Welcome to a new kind of tension all across the alien nation, where everything isn't meant to be okay. Television dreams of tomorrow, we're not the ones that meant to follow. They're not enough to argue.
Hey there, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Welcome back to another episode of Ash and Their Fantastic Friends, the show in which Ash talks to their fantastic friends by a wide variety of bunch of pop cultural stuff. And today, on This Week in Comics, not that one, but today...
Excuse you.
Copyright.
This Week in Vampirella.
It's on your channel.
You're gonna sue yourself over copyright?
No, I'm suing Ayaan specifically over copyright.
I actually did another
Someone else.
infringement. I stole Thomas Sanders' intro with guys, gals, and non-binary pals.
Yeah,
You
I
didn't
was
come
like,
up with
what
that.
are we doing? That's very 2010.
Yeah, I was gonna say I felt transported back in time.
Someone have the
Ayaan
Totally Spies
transphobic.
jingle go as the stream started?
No, I'm actually accepting, but like 10 years ago, accepting.
Mhm.
It's the MMPR.
Which is actually better than now, probably.
Yeah,
Oh,
actually.
you're right.
It's the MMPR theme. It's the notification on Ion's
Anyway,
phone.
before we actually start this live, everyone look at my Ditto binder.
It's
That's
so
a fucking
cute.
radical ditto binder.
Nice.
This is my Ditto binder. I'm doing the back right now. There's a lot more Dittos on the back because I didn't have to
Now,
plan around the logo of the binder. So
now, instead of ditto faces, what if you drew ditto asses instead?
You
It's
should
just
draw
ditto
one,
butts.
just at least one cheeked up ditto on the bag.
It's just butts. Just put a butts on all of them.
I'm gonna have to like shade it too, so it's all shiny.
I googled it.
It might happen. It very might happen.
Just
I
do
do-
your
Yeah.
original one.
This is
I-
what I'm doing for the entire live.
As the thumbnail suggested, we're talking about Vampirella.
Nemesis wanted to say something.
Oh yeah, that guy in that thread thing with the rock.
Oh, we
Brian
can't
posting.
talk about that. No one was here for that.
Yeah, we weren't there for
We
that.
can share it again.
Oh my bad.
Oh,
What the Rock is eating.
I just wanted to
Can
say
we
that
just-
that was the guy who started that thread. Brian Posehn is sour cream from Steven Universe.
This is important. This is important to know that sour cream eats pussy.
No.
This is important.
Can we
We're
pull up
from Sour
Free
Cream.
Comic
Sour
Book
Cream
Day
was a teenager.
2019?
Computer.
Tall bit.
Computer?
Here, let me see what I can do. This is a bad
he's all-
Patrick Stewart.
Computer, steal a free comic book
Sorry,
for me?
I just recorded a video where I was screaming. My voice isn't terribly right. All right.
Have you guys watched?
2019 or
Have you guys
2018?
watched the
2019.
movie? Have you guys watched the movie A Nice Indian Boy? Very funny movie. Jonathan
That's
Groff
not what
plays.
Ayaan is.
I've no
Jonathan
idea.
Groff plays
I think
a
Groff plays Nice Indian
Hindu
Boy.
orphan. He does not play an Indian
he's
boy,
got
but
range.
he does play. He does play.
I don't know if he has that much range.
He does play a Hindu orphan. So, like,
I don't like this website at all. Wait, what do you mean Jonathan Groff plays a Hindu?
exactly what I said.
No,
That's what he does.
it was very tasteful, actually. You see, especially with the brown paint.
Mm-mm.
I will not. His name's Jay Kundakar. Okay.
Yeah, it's really shocking how they got like the yellow undertones too.
Yeah, it's a really good makeup job. I'm glad they didn't just stick to one color.
So Vampirella.
Yeah.
So this is like the unofficial start to Christopher Priest's reign on Vampirella that is still lasting to this day.
Unfortunately. We do always start this with Stack being like, "No, Daystar, why did you recommend Vampirella?"
It wasn't that bad. Like, I don't know why we're hating. Like, the worst part was the fucking.
I'm not even hating on it. These are the words Stack says
This
every
is the
week.
order of operations. This is how we do
Actually,
it.
you're right, Squid. You're right. Daystar, this was your pick. Why did
Yeah.
you choose this one?
I needed somebody else. I needed another witness to this.
It's
I
funny
needed
because
more
we
people to
started
know.
reading this together. Like these were the first couple issues were read because after a stream we were reading this together like a year ago.
Yeah.
Daystar said, "I need everyone else to suffer."
I woke
with
up from a nap one time and they were just reading Vampirella.
Yeah.
We
A
went down
nap.
a
Nap
Vampirella
implies
rabbit hole.
intentionality. I think falling asleep is not very.
Mhm. Sometimes,
very-
sometimes some of us will be on a side quest like way too late, and then I'll just pop in and yell at us.
It literally used to be me, Squid, and you.
Mhm.
And then Stack moved in with me, and then I have no longer been able to do side quests because Stack goes, "Can we go to bed?"
That's not true. Sometimes you're the one who goes to sleep first. Like
Yeah, but
sometimes
usually I
Steph
wake
wants to
back
pull
up
you
from the
away.
side quest.
So Vampirella.
Vampirella.
This is a free
Okay,
comic
so
book
most
fan
of us,
issue.
so the assigned
Most of
reading,
us, except for Squid, have not read this. Wait.
yeah, so the assigned
I said
reading
that
was the main comic issues 1 through 6, but then this is technically the start of it, which I think is is this included in the trade?
It is.
Okay.
Boom Power Rangers did the same thing. I don't know if it's included in the trade, but like
Yeah,
issue
sometimes they
zero
do that.
is
Sometimes I
the
The
do.
free
only
Big 2 doesn't do that, but like
Big Two doesn't do that.
Big Two does do that sometimes. Futures Ends Beginning was free comic book day.
Yeah, like technically, I do think that the Marvel .1 Miss Marvel story is reprinted in a couple of trades, but it's
I
not.
thought it might be too confusing to say you have to read this and the run,
That's fine.
All right,
but
so
I
let's
think
start
it does
reading.
kind of set up what's going on.
I
Yeah,
completely forgot
We're
we
going
were
classic
supposed to
Ash
read
and their
this. I just knew
fantastic
1 through
friends
6.
where you just cold read a
That's
book.
fine. That was all you were supposed to read.
I mean, we can cold read the book if everyone else wants to.
Just keep scrolling. I don't
Wait,
feel
so
like
we're not.
Anything.
Wait, I want to read this.
I want to look at
I'll
that
sit
rat.
Theology of rats.
Hell yeah, rat.
Okay, it's like this. There's theology, rational inquiry into spiritual matters, and there is mythology, stuff you done heard someplace. Most people, the coke freaks who run this group home, for example, don't actually read anything. Brainwashed by their cell phones, they go with the myth. Light is good, darkness evil. In reality, the devil is actually an angel of light, the most beautiful ever created. But people aren't motivated by beauty, they're motivated by fear, hence cable news. So the devil puts on his spook show, hideous slithering night stalkers, talking anti-Semitic rats, because fear will get you off of the sofa and into the game. Are you ready? They're so stoned they won't even feel the knife.
Christopher Priest is lived out right now.
Why are the rats anti-Semitic?
Hey, girl. That's my girl.
It's me, Vampirella, blah, blah, blah.
Damn, damn, damn. But okay, I don't know if you guys noticed. It's not actually Vampirella. Who's
Yeah. it's
Yeah.
Very clearly
Okay.
someone dressed
Wait,
up as
who is
Vampirella.
it?
is someone else?
Mad
we're getting some
Nicholson.
titty.
Here's
We're
my
getting
other
some
girl.
Titty and Wade.
She's so
Whoa.
This is
She's a lot
Victory.
less busty in
Push
the
out.
main story.
Yeah,
Nope,
she's
not
more
ready.
flat.
Basic kid.
Did she
You'll never pull
deflate
it off.
in between issues?
Yeah, but
Don't worry about it.
fucking Benny makes a joke. You don't got the boobage for that costume.
We kissing girls at the party.
Hey, don't shoot the messenger kid.
Oh my gosh, she's so cool.
She's about to
Katie,
microwave
come on,
that
we've been
fucking
through
rat.
this. Shut up, Stan. Katie, damn it, kids splat.
Tumblr.
Or, oh my god.
Too blurred.
Too
Why did they spell
Tubler.
Tubler?
They did this in the fucking main book where it's Ober.
Yeah, they've got a bunch of like
Uber.
knockoff brands.
But
That's how-
YouTube,
that's how you
was
gotta do
fine. YouTube, they can just get away with saying.
Because YouTube's like Band-Aid at this point. I think it was ruled.
Wasn't even in what's on.
Okay, what was that?
I wasn't the.
Oh
I
no!
wasn't-
I forgot he was in this plane. No.
He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
Yeah, it's Benny.
9/11.
I thought your shirt said faggot. It does not, but that would be funny.
What does
It
it
would be.
say?
I think it says forget.
You can't say that anymore. I'm trying to get Ryan North on this channel.
Oh, he doesn't watch the live stream.
It's funny
I
that
don't
you
know
just
if he does.
that Benny ended up being your fave.
Benny, I did not say Benny was my favorite. I said he was the best looking in the art style, okay? Because he had a actually like good design. Scroll up, I didn't read the dialogue.
Okay.
I'm so confused. Like, what actor did they model Benny after? Because he looks so goddamn familiar, and it's been driving me nuts since last night.
Probably something.
Can I
You
see?
know what? You got a good point there.
She
If I
Neil
said
Neil
if I
Gaiman.
said he looks like the guy that
He
plays
does
Sandman,
look like Neil Gaiman. Fuck.
Yeah.
Vampirella,
What
get
did-
away from him!
what did
Vampirella
Stat say
killed
he
him.
looked like?
Neil Gaiman.
No, but before you said the guy that played what?
He kind of also looks like the guy that plays Sandman in the Netflix show.
Who also kind of looks like Neil Gaiman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
So it's
it
just
just
Neil
wraps around.
Scroll
Wow.
down.
He's a Neil gay man.
God.
Can't make that joke about that man anymore.
Fuck. Pull up the Simpsons episode he was in.
Delete him.
Okay, how
Was
do
this
I
the panel you were
untrack-
talking about?
Yes, this is the funniest fucking. Everyone's so fucking stiff. She's just standing there. It looks like they cut it off her fucking model sheet, and then the shirt, the fucking shirt.
This
It's
is
the dumbest fucking panel I've ever seen in a comic, and the only thing highly rendered is her ass.
priorities.
Yeah, the backside is crazy. I don't know what's happening
It's
there.
insane.
This is the
It's
largest
like
for
almost
backside
only
you've
Like,
things
it's
done
like
in
the old
flats.
rendering.
God, food
It
and
looks
anime
like
always
they
look
took,
so good.
like,
Everything
it looks
is
like they
rendered in
took a
flats.
photo of a real woman's ass, poorly cropped it, and then just put it on Vampirella, and then everything else looks so normal.
And something about the dialogue included in the panel is so funny. Also, with the
Don't
the
even
words
believe
in the panel, you don't even believe in God being present in this panel. It's so fucking funny.
Lives Matter shirt. Which guys, why are we doing this?
We're
Chris-
here.
Chris
We're
really
undead.
enjoyed-
Get used to it.
The kid in the Undead Lives Matter shirt looks like a transgender character you'd see in a 2004 episode of something on Nickelodeon.
You would never see that, but okay.
The priest, what are we doing?
Who's to say?
Christopher Reeve did not do the art.
Oh, the shirt says
Katie, you gotta stop
Angel.
this.
Yeah, but like, how much?
He definitely wrote down what was on the shirt
Yeah.
in the script.
Yeah.
Unless the artist went rogue for that one, in which case that's the funniest shit I've ever heard.
No, I feel like that
But
shirt
the
is
thing
very
to go
Christmas
rogue on,
themed.
I feel like.
This is really funny. Okay, we're moving on. We've got it. Okay, Katie,
So
you've got it
her ex outed her on Tumblr.
on Tumblr.
Well, he didn't. Okay, there was a murder event.
Ever since victory.
Or
of
wait,
the
was this
social
after
media,
the?
I've
wait,
been
was
up
this-
to
is
my
this after
fangs
the
in
plane
copycat
crash?
and weird little kids like you, Katie. Yes, like the vampire.
No, just go full Dracula. Wow.
That is just how
This
she
isn't a
sounds.
game. Being around me is
I-
dangerous.
Sounds like you're about to ass fuck Shane later.
I think this voice is extremely appealing as what Vampirella's voice would be.
I think it's funny the idea that this is her voice and he still thought she was Dutch.
Benny, you are fucking my
Do
ex-girlfriend.
you think Vampirella's seen Heated Rivalry?
Oh, for sure.
I don't think you said. I don't think you
Victory,
said.
look at this little Game Boys playing hockey.
Oh, her hair is just shaved like that naturally.
Oh no, it isn't.
Now you can see like the half shaved part through the hair and the hat part. That
Yeah,
would
she's got
work.
a
So,
funky haircut.
Is this
Yes.
it? Is this all of the?
This is the
keep
Christopher
scrolling.
Priest bits.
yeah.
So this
These
was
are the parts that matter.
entire- This is
But
the entire.
There's
setup.
more. There's a bonus
That
thing.
doesn't
But,
explain
the
to
thing-
me anything.
Well, it's like you know who that kid is now. That all that explains.
So
to you.
did this happen before the plane crash or after?
I guess before.
Four.
Oh my god, it's just like
Non-linear
it's just like
storytelling.
the long game.
Just like the long game. Yeah, for
They're not-
sure.
Shadowing is an error.
Now, Now
This little
the
girl
bonus
not showed up in the first 6 issues. Okay, but
she shows up at the beginning of the first issue.
yeah, I
Yeah.
know, but like she
Yeah.
hasn't not said a word in 6 issues.
He's laying the. She's gonna show up later. Like it's all non-linear. None of it makes sense, and it's like that the whole time. Don't worry.
Now the bonus bit is like the thing that I think it's so funny. Why I think like this benefit to reading this free comic book day special is that the extra bit is an older story, and you can see the unfathomable difference in art quality.
Okay.
Please show me
I
some good art.
I
need.
love old Vampirella. Like it's
The
way they used to say hair.
where mysterious shadows hang over the trees like hungry vultures.
And there's like bug monsters in this, and like they're so fun looking. Like the way they color them reminds me of like the Xeroxed orcs from the Ralph Bakshi Lord of the Rings, which might be a thing only I get. But
I got you on that one. Fuck. Kurt
also,
Busiek,
neat that this
Arthur
is a
Adams,
Kurt
you
Busiek
fucking-
joint.
Yeah.
Love Kurt Busiek.
It's my favorite, but it's
What?
it's better than what we got right now.
God,
What's
imagine
a
actually
feeling
drawing a
this is-
woman
Spider-Man's
instead of
attacking her.
placing Google images.
This is a fun story.
All right, I guess we're not reading this. We'll just scroll through it.
There's a lot of words here, okay? Read this on your own time.
Remember when like
the art is
I feel
really
like we
what
got
is the
so
point?
much more story for our buck.
This actually looks like a comic book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, can I be honest? I do kind of know why
Okay.
modern.
I love the way the bugs look. I love the way the
Well,
bugs look.
Like
These
I think
bugs
like
are
a lot of this is subjective. I think one thing that like is blown out of the water is the coloring is so much better. I feel like I'm eating good food, okay? Like
The-
it's
I
like
will
I've been eating McDonald's for 30 years and then I get like gourmet like food for once.
I will say one thing about like older comics having a lot more dialogue. The turnaround time for older comics was a lot different than modern day comics.
This
Um,
isn't even that old of a comic.
This is
Yeah.
from the 90s.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the turnaround
Yeah,
time
like
was
40 years ago.
they're making
Don't say these words
fucking-
to me.
Okay. They're making comics like what is it, like 7 months? They don't do that anymore. Or they used to not do that.
They draw like a Disney princess.
I think
Yeah.
that's a good frame of reference to drawing Vampirella in like
I
a
think the
sense.
Vampirella is a little bit less horny in this.
Yeah.
But she's so much hotter at the same time.
Yeah.
It's fierce, the art
110%.
just-
This is a woman. Like a woman. Unlike the fucking
You
one
can
we
tell
read
what
where
the
she's like a
standards
fucking
were
blow-up
compared to
doll.
2019 and this year because, like, very
Look at
clearly
her
Vampirella in 2019 kind of looks like an amalgamation of
That's right.
different, like she's Zoe Deschanel. She's what's her name from
She's
Uh,
in one fucking panel. She's Kristen Ritter, like
yeah,
without-
Kristen Ritter. That's
These-
what I was thinking of.
The fucking covers for this series, by the way, are all of them are
wanna
so
read them.
beautiful.
I want to read Red Sonja and Vampirella meet Betty and Veronica.
It's a fun time.
It's
I
also
wanna read that.
what's her name from like Gwen from Sky High.
Mary Elizabeth
Welcome back.
Winstead.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Anyway, should we talk about the 6 issues of the main
yeah.
series?
Let's talk about the 6 issues we all read.
I
So,
know
first
presentation.
off-
Overall thoughts.
Amazing
Covers.
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 Vampirella covers look so good. They do get like top tier artists on it consistently, and I
The
think
pussy
that's
guillotine.
The fact that all the covers of like Vampirella books are so good, and then the art looks the way it looks,
Mm.
The
it
guy
makes,
that-
me,
I don't
so,
like
it
the-
makes me so upset.
It is.
I
is
don't
such
like
a-
the cosplay covers. I'm not a fan of them.
I
That
love the
is-
cosplay covers.
I really do like the cosplay
They're
covers. Like I like that she has tattoos. I, think
I will
that's
say
really
this
cool.
is a lot better than the Marvel cosplay covers that they did a couple years ago, because like these seem like they're professionally taken to make it look like, oh yeah, the character's alive, versus like the cosplay covers were kind of just all taken at like one convention outside, and you can tell.
Mhm.
Like this one has some
They
style.
also have
too.
a lot of different women modeled at cost. Like it's different every time. It's not the same model.
And
every
I
time.
know the Red Sonja cosplay covers. It's like they're in a
like one model.
location too.
Yeah.
Like they will go out to the fucking wood, like a location that the comic is set in. So it's like this one's in the desert. So we drove this model out to the desert to do a photo shoot.
And I think that's fun. There's a certain
I just
artistry about
always
it.
felt cosplay covers weird to me. I don't know why.
It is such a sledgehammer to the balls to start this series with an Alex Ross variant cover, and then we get dealt with these fucking bootleg Greg Land, Sal LaRocca looking ass cover panels. I fucking have a PowerPoint.
Where's the Alex? Which one's Alex?
Yeah. Let's not run through it. Let's do it based off of Nemesis' PowerPoint.
Oh yeah, Nemesis
Wait, hold
does
on.
have a
Where's
PowerPoint.
the
This is.
Where is
Hold on, I gotta
the-
clean my hands. I've been eating dinner. so-
Where's the Alex Ross one? Which one's
Oh, the
Ross
Alex
one?
here. I'll pull it up again.
Alex Ross did one for issue 1. I know Terry Dodson did one for issue 4, and like through all the first 6 issues, Clay Man did like a cover.
This
Oh,
is
of course the fucking Dodsons did.
this is the Alex Ross one.
And
But
it's such a fun angle too. Like it's not like a dead
Yeah.
on straight angle. It's like from like this like low
I-
kind of interesting one that puts the castle in there too.
As an Alex Ross fan, can I say something?
Yes.
You can tell when he actually wants to do a cover versus like they threw a shit ton of money at him to do a cover. Like when he had the Fantastic Four book, every single cover was so well shot and well detailed that like you could tell he was having fun with it versus like the generic pose ones that he's just like churning out for Marvel constantly. This is one that you can tell that Alex Ross asked to be on this book.
He's like, "Can I do a Vampirella, please?"
He's like, I want to do a Vampirella, actually.
It's funny because like for like people who've like loved comics a long time or been in the industry a long time, they view Vampirella as like an important character, despite what like Marvel and DC would probably want people to think.
Vampirella is the Dolly Parton of indie comics, in my opinion. Like a
That's so
sex
nice
symbol,
of you.
like a
Sure.
sex symbol
It's
that
the
has
kindest
like
thing you could say to anyone.
yeah. Anyway, Vampirella, or how much I can bitch and moan about the art.
Mhm.
Issue 1,
I'll go.
yippee Alex Ross cover. Why is Sam Jackson here?
He
Yeah.
does. He looks exactly like because he's also sitting the whole time. So I keep thinking like this is Sam Jackson in Unbreakable.
It's literally
even
just
though-
glass.
Mr. Glass.
I've never seen him.
Why is Meryl Streep here? And why does
She's
she have
here.
the face of Catherine O'Hara?
Rest in peace.
The,
It's like they couldn't draw Meryl Streep one for one because like it is The Devil Wears Prada, so they had to like change the face last minute.
Yeah, it bugs me because
Unstrape that woman.
this specific drawing is used fucking ad nauseum anytime Mother is shown.
Mhm.
Like for some reason, only this shot with this exact face just over and over again for these like, fucking 6 issues.
she's
Copy
fucking
paste.
looking at me like I know you don't own an air fryer.
Looking at this art,
But she's
it's
wrong. I do. I was given it. I'm just intimidated by it.
not to nitpick, but like there's such a constant style here that like
You're not forklift certified.
Oh,
the rendering is just so kind of all over the place.
This is a
Where
very
it's, like,
shitty
looks Very
airbrushing.
detailed gloves. The dress is just kind of halfway rendered. The face is in flats. It's weird. Her
I wish I
legs
could
are
zoom in more, but
I feel like the light source is also inconsistent on random parts of her body.
it is okay. So the artist who did the work for this,
why do you need AI when you have Vampirella?
Ergun Gundas. I don't know. He's got the Uber sign in his use, so I'm guessing German. This guy did the pencils, the inks, and the colors for his art.
we have one villain.
You literally have
One
one
man's
villain for this.
responsible.
Anyway,
It looks
issue-
like like the old like horror point and click games.
Yeah.
It's just like
Like,
so
like-
weird to make. After reading, like even just looking at the Vampirella like art before, my immediate thought is like, why did we do anything else? Why did we deviate from this art style to like this like kind of like misguided attempt at modernity? You know?
Why have we strayed so far from God's truth?
It's funny because it's like you look at like a bunch of different periods of Vampirella, and it's all like clear examples of knowing how to use the medium, because she started as a black and white horror comic, and it's really good. It knows how to be a black and white horror comic.
I need to read Vampirella. She is this fucking.
She's fun. They did end up like making her more of the main character. It did kind of just start out as a anthology horror series, and then she became
so you
like,
mean like how Doctor Strange took over Strange Tales?
And
Ayaan, do not come into my house.
Man Thing in the
many
in the Fear
many
book
such cases.
also.
I want to make Vampirella books. Anyways, this fucking panel got me.
That was so crazy. I was like, oh, why were we doing this?
Why does she got baby hands?
No, we have to show the full context, actually.
Yeah,
This
we need to
because
have the full
it's such a
hand.
crazy thing. Hold on.
So, for context, Vampirella was speed dating.
I'm
we'll
pulling
pull it
up.
up. We're pulling it
Well,
up.
we can talk about it. It's not like I'm spoiling anything.
We're pulling up the receipts. It has to be witnessed.
Okay, I got the page. How do I?
No,
get
I
out of
got it.
Okay.
Unless you want to. Okay, you got it.
Yeah. I'll paste it right here.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah, this.
And go back to slideshow. It'll make it big.
Okay. Slideshow. Okay, there we go.
What in the Tom King hell?
Can I just show the here? Let me just.
Oh, is that what you meant?
On the
So
comics,
Tom,
we can zoom
Tom
in a
King
little.
does this thing a lot where he does the 9-panel layout. Because he read Watchmen once.
This is a 16-panel layout. This is
So
super
it's
Tom
three
King.
better.
It's
It's 3 better.
Wait a
Hold
minute.
on.
Can
Hold
I?
on. I'm gonna pause your PowerPoint so we can zoom in because all of the dialogue here is nuts.
Why does this guy look like? Okay, this is definitely some actor.
So Vampirella has decided to go on a speed dating event. Oh God.
So Vampirella's on a speed dating set up by her mom.
No, she didn't set up the speed dating. She was just egged on by her mom.
Yeah, like it's a club event. She's wearing the ugliest dress I've ever seen, where it is so clear that someone has just taken a panel of fabric and pasted it onto the dress.
This is like the one thing I miss about John Byrne is just having someone who is willing to engage with women's fashion on comics. And Alex Ross too. Alex Ross is another
we
one.
have to read all of these because they're insane. We have to.
Him.
Ayaan, do it.
I've taken a vow of chastity. You? There's only one word. Jaguar.
He's actually talking about the Atari Jaguar, the little released console
Oh,
from
that's
the
Benny.
80s.
Is that
This is
Benny?
That's Benny.
Pretty. I don't know if I can do this one. All right. I digs me some white chicks. The white lady. I digs me some white chicks. The old Asian man. I digs me some white chicks. Look under the table.
Why did we do the joke 3 times?
It's the rule of
I
three.
think it works. It works.
I think it'd be funnier if it was not all 3 right next to each other, and one was on the top row, one was in the middle row, and one was in the bottom.
I think it would be funny if the 4th guy was like, "Look under the table. See, I digs me some white chicks."
That would have been so funny.
That would have been good.
So yeah.
Why does he look like Larry David in a beanie?
Look.
Oh my god.
I was gonna say what's his name? Howard Stern.
Howard Stern and a
yeah.
Like this, I know they're all based from actors. Like the black guy in the yellow shirt looks like Darnell from My Name Is Earl. The Asian guy looks like fucking Iwata.
Sure, I considered plugs, but that would be dishonest. Blah 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 blah.
Anyway, the speed dating panel was so crazy to me because it could have been really funny, but it wasn't.
I didn't think it was that.
Okay, well,
It was a little funny.
Very
but
nice, very sinful.
I think I think that would be because Danhausen gets variant covers of comics. I think there should be a Vampirella Danhausen variant cover.
The
Who's
minute
that
you
one?
Nice,
The
very
one lady
Vampirella.
that's
It's
Danhausen.
just Vampirella. It's just Danhausen in the Vampirella outfit.
Oh my god.
He's got to be one of the cosplay covers.
The
Oh.
Trisha didn't-
No, you have him switch outfits. So he's in the Vampirella outfit, but she's wearing the Homer Simpson Moo outfit he wears sometimes.
Mhm.
Vampire.
Also Riven.
Is it
I like all of
Vampire?
your enemies, may they be cursed, so on and so forth.
Like I
Amen.
couldn't. The Mother Mary we follow throughout this. She
Lesbian nun.
specifically just looks like a woman in a like Catholic nun Danhausen cosplay, and it was distracting.
She looks like Nightcrawler if he transitioned.
And got a little bit more Catholic about it, just a little bit.
What?
You know that the
Who's
early
Nightcrawler?
Nightcrawler when he's drawn by Dave Cockrum, and he's just got the black in his face.
She's not blue.
God, I should have fucking formatted this better. I could have made this big. Zoom in, everyone at home. But
You don't like the
fucking-
blood pool?
not the blood pool. It's just her posing is so fucking stiff. I feel
Yeah,
like I could pick her up and hit her against a fucking pillar and she'd shatter like glass.
Storytelling isn't sequencing.
Mhm.
It's like she goes
Very
from
fun.
walking pose to serving cunt, and like, girl, what the fuck? This is
Yeah.
posing that is bad. Issue 3. The paneling here fucking made this shit feel like slow-mo with the amount of dialogue they shoved in here. I'm just,
We did get to see a little bit of her previous outfit.
I do like it.
I don't
Also,
know why they don't explain why she's wearing this outfit.
Well,
It just
because this
is.
was this is the 2016 run, I think she had this outfit.
yeah.
It's
When she was,
weird
like-
how they're like, oh, we're gonna cover up, but we're still not gonna give her like long pants. She still needs to be horny
No,
about it.
Well, they drew her like very YA protagonist was kind of the intention.
Also, it caught me immediately that they used this shot of Sam Jackson like 5 times, and this is the second time that they used that joke where he's questioning why she's saying "you people."
Which is we okay, 2 things. One, it's weird to do YA Vampirella. That doesn't feel like the target demo for her. And 2, I didn't like the "you people" jokes because like the butt of the joke is him being offended and her going, "Don't worry, I'm not racist, so it's okay." And I'm like, Vampy, no.
It's such a bizarre choice, especially when she says the phrase aliens are above racism. And I'm like, I can think of a lot of examples where the answer to that, where that's completely incorrect.
And like, if you're above racism, then you can take a second to understand. Like the way you're above racism is to have the compassion to understand.
She's
how
also
things
had
can
like
be offensive.
I think it was that run too. She's like she did crash land on Earth in the 60s and had to learn a few things in the 60s.
Aliens are above racism. Okay, white girl, go get fucking slithered. Anyway, cunty.
I guess she forgot though. She's got amnesia.
I really like this design for her mom. I think it's a nice like alternative take on the Vampirella costume, and I kind of like the lopsidedness of it with like the full covered arm. These dogs are fucking killing me, man.
Rawr.
This could just confuse me because it's bad tracing. His eyes are different sizes, so he looks like he got a fucking concussion. Like one eye is bigger than the other.
Now, what if we think he just sounds like a cartoonish Albert Einstein?
It's weird how that might work. It's weird how he's like, you might have extrasensory powers, and I'm like, so you believe in like ESP, but you can't believe in aliens. Like
He doesn't
you
even
saw
believe
him
in the
giant
devil.
jumping.
Like, it's so... And there was even a part where it's like, I was trying to unfuck this man's worldview because he's like, the devil isn't real. And like a later part where he's like, someone says to him, but you believe in God. He's like, well, yes. And I'm like, okay, so are you Jewish? Like, I'm trying to... Because there isn't hell in Judaism. So I'm like, is that what the bit is? What's happening?
I also wanted to point out, like, they hyper fucking did the lighting on this, so he looks glossy. I feel like if I put my hand to him, it just slick right off onto the floor.
A glossy JPEG.
Glossy Jackson.
All right.
All right.
I like
This
the sweater.
fucking panels. This
Yeah,
shit got me laughing so hard because
What
this
if we
man-
were too lazy to do a 9x9?
For
Just
real.
combine one of them.
But,
The
like,
fuck do you get? Oh my god.
these bottom two panels of the guy, his face changes each panel, but I want to point out this last one because his eye moves up like 2 inches so he can be aiming down his gun.
Yeah.
Oh
That's not
yeah,
fun.
my God, what's up with his eye?
Yeah, right? Also, his daughter or something in the background just looks fucking ridiculous in those bottom two
Dynamite,
panels.
I know you can afford better artists. Dynamite, I know
This
this.
is making me
And
concerned
here's
for
the
the
thing,
Ben
they're
10
making
reboot.
so much money off of variant.
Fucking Rena, do not worry about the Ben 10 reboot. They got
Try the
the
gay
guy, Eric Conte, who just did the most recent issue of Absolute Batman that introduced Absolute Poison Ivy. We're safe. We're good.
Okay, that doesn't mean you bat 100 on every project, but okay.
It's going to at least
I'll
be
be
marginally better
concerned.
than this guy who I've seen consistently does this weird soft shading trace JPEG type shit. We praying the gay away, I guess, because God forbid a woman eat a little clitoris.
This
Yeah.
Can we go back? Just go back to the previous one. This reminds me of the Invincible bit where they talk about like
You're fucking
the same panel, like the same time. Isn't that lazy?
Oh my
Not
God.
really.
I never even realized it because I was so distracted by the dialogue I was reading. I didn't realize that's just the same pose
Same
and
panel,
paneling
11
9
times.
It's
like,
crazy.
So do you
Can
think
Can I
if
say
Tom-
something?
11 times.
if Tom-
It's 11 times.
if Tom King didn't commit those war crimes, he would get to have 3 more panels.
wow,
So,
each
I would like to
commit
take credit for
every-
the Tom King comparison.
Yeah.
Can I say something about the whole like copy paste method?
Hmm.
It's crazy. It's crazy to me that this is so prevalent now simply because people don't do sketch inking or don't do pencils anymore because everything's digital. They just
took everybody's pencils away.
Yeah.
yeah.
burned
Well,
them.
there's
I
some
mean,
artists who
even
do
back in the day,
pencils.
they used to have Xerox copies for.
You know who
copies.
still does pencils? Junior.
If this
You
reminds
have a
me,
problem.
this is something complete. Like this is tangentially related, but it's just something that bothers me specifically. So DC canceled their Scooby Doo books because we live in hell. Even though this book has been
Motherfucker.
published, I'm assuming Dynamite's going to get the license, but whatever. The thing about the Scooby Doo books that are very interesting is that every other book uses the stock art. Like you can tell they're pasting in like the stock poses that goes on merch is what a thing they do. But then like the other, I think it's the odd numbered ones are all new art. So like all the even numbered ones are like bullshit. We took the clip art we have in the files. The only new art is the monster. Sometimes not even that. But then the in-between books are like, no, we actually did stuff with this one, which I think is extremely funny.
That's fucking
I feel
ridiculous.
like then I would have to like go to my local comic book shop and be like, "Hey, can you only pick up the odd issues for me
For the even numbers?
or the even numbers?"
It boggled the mind a bit when you guys put those on, and it'd be like the DC crossover books, and like they're drawing everything except the Scooby Gang, and I'm like, why the fuck, man? This just looks like you put on a bunch of stamps.
It's really funny to look at, especially like when there's an issue that has really good art, and it's like, oh, let me go to the next one, and then it's the stock art again, and it's like, all right. There's one issue that's like a Twilight parody. That's like it's all original art, and it's really fun. I think it's a Daphne and Velma only issue, and it's a little fun one, and I like it. And then the next one, it's like, oh, we're back to pasting in the stock art.
Well, I guess we're pasting stop art now.
I'm checking out this artist's other work. He's only done Vampirella ever. Like, there's a few like fringe, like mini stuff that he's done, but it's just his entire body of work consists mostly of Vampirella.
Because he's been doing it for the last 6 years.
They have been locking this poor artist in a room.
They don't let
He's
him
doing
read
all
other
of it.
They don't let him read other comics.
They don't let him watch art tutorials. They won't teach him how to make better art.
I mean, we can probably take a look at the 2025 work to see if the guy has improved as an artist.
No, he hasn't.
Oh.
Well, I guess they won't let him watch YouTube tutorials.
He looks like Eric Zoolander, okay?
He does look like Ben Stiller.
Can I be honest? You know how like a lot of artists like base their work off of themselves, like
It looks like Ben Solo.
I do love how he rage baited her into saving a man's life.
It's the eyes and the lips that are fucking me up, like who it is. It looks like halfway between Ben Stiller and Adam Driver, but also it looks like some fucking like pop star from like 2011.
That's why it's specifically Zoolander. You Googleizer, someone who delivers the googly.
Or did you not? Do you think I was too stupid to know what a googly was? Anyway,
but why though?
Yeah,
this just surprised me because I didn't realize that they were in an open relationship because I'm stupid and have fucking media literacy of a 5-year-old.
No, it's no. Everything in this book feels unmotivated. It's like things happen.
I mean, like, they weren't even.
Like, I can't even say that this is the writer's fetish. I feel like the writer feels nothing throughout the entirety of this book.
I mean, it's more confusing about but why, because like they say she's a lesbian.
Oh yeah, that's even they even say it in this panel. He's like,
any straight boys out there, this move doesn't work.
Yeah.
Sorry, Kevin Smith.
No
Amy ain't gonna happen, my guy.
It's like, I've never kissed a lesbian before. It's not really a move that works very well in practice.
Ben Affleck looking ass.
It only works if you're Hudson Williams. But I mean, Jory's still out.
I'm gonna just, I'm sorry, we did not eat dinner before the live, so now we have to figure out how to put dinner on the table. Thank you.
Like I said, I'm currently eating dinner. Dots and art. This shit actually put a big smile on me just because I feel like they're shading.
Yeah, I love Dodson art, but goddamn, can they not draw? They're all horny. It's all horny.
That's what Vampirella covers are.
Yeah,
I said the Dodson in general.
Hey, Ash, we've read Trouble. We know that they're allowed they're equal opportunity when it comes to it.
Hey, you did put Trouble on the wheel, right?
I have not. No.
Don't put Trouble on the wheel.
I'm barring Trouble. We've done that like 3 times.
We come back to Trouble by our own volition at least once a year.
I think we have to.
Since I've joined, we have not been doing Trouble.
We've done Trouble a couple times.
Put on Marvel.
Trouble and you have not
probably
Stop
it.
Yeah, last time we did Trouble was when I did my final episode as a full-time member.
Yeah, we did go back to Trouble.
I like you said I did my final episode as a full-time member, and you're still here.
Not full-time.
He's here part-time.
Yeah, he falls asleep around midnight.
I like this Nyx lady's design, but the fucking PNG of the staff just being tilted killed me.
Oh my god.
Like, you see that? That's so bad.
Turnaround of skull.jpg.
Literally, this shit looks like he made like the little sit back, it's standing straight up, and then just tweened it. Just so slightly. It doesn't even line up with the handle. Like, if you see it, it looks like it's bent.
Rotating the skull in my mind.
Can I have a great crush? Yeah.
This fucking.
Oh my god.
You could be the new PewDiePie. A Vampirella if she did YouTube, I guess. I don't
She would, because she would say she's not racist.
I'm not racist.
Vampirella have a gamer moment?
Vampirella.
Honestly, that would have been the funniest fucking thing to do for the artist to trace this bridge at some point in the story from this angle. That would be the funniest thing this artist could do.
Mind you, this baffles me. It's 2019. Why are people still referencing PewDiePie?
Because they keep these artists in a room.
It was
2018
was still big for him. 2018 PewDiePie was still big because of the whole T-Series versus PewDiePie thing that was going on.
That was
and Christopher Priest.
that
Christopher Priest knows. Give him a break.
Okay.
Christopher Priest is old.
Christopher Priest would do.
It's very
on
funny
the
because PewDiePie is like, I associate with gaming YouTube, not with anything else. Like, you could say Jenna Marbles. Maybe she could do vlogs.
Maybe she could be all of Smosh.
You could be the next Smosh.
One woman Smosh.
2019 Smosh is kind of rough. I would not recommend that.
I will say, when I read that PewDiePie thing, I was taken whisked away to a wonderful world where, like, you could have a superpowered person just be videotaping themselves doing dumb bullshit with their powers to get followers. Like, I want superpowered influencers so bad.
It's almost like,
don't bring this up near me, please.
Gold.
What do you think about Vampirella being a teacher, Zach? Did this speak to you?
Nothing.
Why is
it could be a Vampirella
here?
Is it me, or is she like way flatter for no reason?
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
She strapped him down. She's going to school.
She put them in the donut
You have
box.
to bind in order to be a teacher. They don't let you have tits in the classroom.
It's true.
But they do allow Benadryl and antithesis.
Well, yeah.
This was so distracting, this specific panel, just because Kristen Ritter is someone who does not have a tit. So like, why choose her to fucking base your Vampirella art on?
She also looks so dead inside. She's staring off into space.
Well,
She's a Barbie girl in a Barbie world.
That's just how teachers look.
Yeah.
I can't.
It is. This kid needs time.
His one eye is pointing to the ceiling. He looks like baby Zac Efron.
How are you tracing so
this baby
much?
before? Like, I'm looking at this child and I'm like, I've seen this child in a movie before.
How are you tracing so much and yet your art is still
kind of like Dewey from like
Malcolm in the Middle.
Malcolm in the Middle, yeah.
He does. I can see it, but he doesn't got the ears for it.
This is the shit that I would say is AI now, but I know it was before AI, so it's like, what's happening?
This one just like, why was this a plot point? Why did she get incest raped by her fucking descendant brother? Oh shit! Like, was this a plot point? Did I miss something?
This is the plot point.
Okay, why did Sam Jackson get
maybe
whiter?
Maybe Vampirella having like sequential plots is kind of like forcing a cat to be vegan, you know? Like, it's not its healthy appetite.
Like, no, but like all Vampirella books are like the non-linear bullshit is just making everything unnecessarily confusing. Like, this could be a good story, I think, if it was a different writer and we were telling it in the right order. But the pacing is just all off.
The hot wings look different.
Why is he? I'm now looking at the
like,
Sam Jackson art. The lighting is making him look whiter.
I think the therapy was a good setup to explain her origin in issue 1. But it just
why is
kept
her brother
going.
King Piccolo from Dragon Ball Evolution?
Oh my god.
Why did you get the Mike Tyson face tattoo?
The Mike Tyson face tattoo is crazy.
Why is he Nero from Star Trek 2009?
Why is he hit from Dragon Ball Super?
That I don't have answers to.
Ayaan, tell me that. Why is he hit from Dragon Ball Super?
This is actually if James Marster got a chance to take another shot at that live action Dragon Ball.
Turn him green and give him a fucking mohawk. It's Zamasu immediately. Issue 6. Average day in Camden, New Jersey.
Okay.
I don't know. I just saw a bunch of nuns with guns. Danhausen Church is going to Atlantis, I guess. WikiHow looking ass.
God, I
Fucking.
said this.
They really are.
These are the three dudes you gotta be eye about.
I
at
think
a party.
this is Fight Club, right?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
one of
it
those
is
does
Brad
kinda look like
Pitt.
the Fight Guy.
That's Fight Club.
It's literally Mr. Fight Club.
Oh my god, it's Mr. Fight Club, your
Maybe this
favorite.
comic
Ayaan.
isn't so bad. Damn, what's she out here doing with all that Vampirella 2019 though?
Oh my
Funny 'cause
god.
it's ass.
Oh my
He's got a
god.
blaster.
Nemesis, I really like the way you talk.
Thank you.
You've been a very good addition to this podcast.
If y'all thought the whack shit I say in the chat is any different than how I talk, you are sorely mistaken. Oh shit! Why are we back at him? He looks like a traced image from the fucking Disney Peter Pan movie.
Kid yelling.
Yeah.
And yet he's drawn better than most children in comics.
Yeah, that's the funny thing. Except his shoulders dislocated a little bit, but that's fine. We can solve that.
We'll fix it.
We'll fix it. He's dead in like 2 minutes anyway. Average day in Newark, New Jersey.
Killed by relocating his shoulder.
Oh fuck. Victory looks like a blow-up doll.
Victory looks like a blow-up doll.
Echo.
Rena's
Echo.
Echo.
Okay, shut up.
No.
It's very distracting that Vampirella's one boob is just cupping around her jacket, yet the other one is completely like been shadowed over. Like
It's in there. Don't worry about it.
she had a
In the
mastectomy.
boob
Oh,
pocket now.
we gotta be kind.
Just the one.
Well, what the fuck is happening with their feet? Actually, oh, it's under the dead cop's leg, I guess.
That's the boob holster, actually.
Why
Sure,
would
yeah.
you? Okay, this is a nitpick. Tangential lines you gotta worry about when you're doing arts. Like you don't have someone's hand going towards like being like over the corner of like a room towards the ceiling. You gotta be worried about that because it could make the art look worse. Anyway, about art looking worse. The fucking his fucking face.
One of those looks like the one Asian girl from Power Rangers.
God, what?
That narrows it down.
Like the straight ahead.
Lots of Asian girls who Power Rangers.
It looks like Teeny.
Yeah,
Oh,
Thank
training.
you.
I don't know if that's true.
Also, I like how
Looks
the
kinda
bottom
like,
panel.
what's her name? What was that one Wonder Girl that was actually racist?
Yara floor.
That's the one.
I find it funny that bottom panel on the bottom row in the middle, that panel is just this but shrunken.
What is what was racist about Yara Flor again?
She was a stereotype of Brazilian culture and all that. I saw a lot of Brazilian people on Twitter get like upset that they're basically being treated as like a commodity in a sense.
Okay.
This got a gun to your head, your girlfriend's leaving you, and you're just stone faced. Okay.
Oh my
Also,
god.
his face
your
changed
arm.
one more time and slightly pushed to the left. How do you trace a photo and put their face off center?
Yeah, what is the proportions of the arm? There's a lot going on.
She got baby arm. Don't worry about it.
Like I just can't believe that this is not AI. But I know this book came out in 2019.
Guys, back in the old days, sometimes artists were just shitty.
I know.
Yeah, I don't think it's like
I don't know. Like, there's something kind of charming about the fact that it's so terrible, but it's very human in the way that it's terrible. You know, there's a regular number of fingers. It's really beautiful, actually. I think I like this art a lot now. Actually, I've talked myself into it.
Alright.
I'm so
This-
jaded about AI art that I'm like, you know what?
I'm being 100% transparent. Literally, this panel was the only thing I liked. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. They showed me a fat woman with a huge ass, and I'm gonna be happy about it.
I do think that this artist might be technically proficient at drawing. I think sequential storytelling is not his forte. I think he could be able to draw something that could be really good, but maybe drawing under a deadline or maybe drawing in the storytelling manner, in the way that comic book languages are told, it's just not for him. Maybe he's better suited just for covers and stuff.
Oh yeah, the fucking, now I remember why I put this here. The beard line. I was like, okay, I thought that was when a gay man is in the closet and has a wife, but you know, you do you, Vampirella.
Mm-hmm.
Final thoughts. It's giving. It's giving.
Got him.
By the way, this one's Land, this one's LaRocca. You can tell because he did the fucking Iron Man clutching chest pose for some godforsaken reason.
It's funny as how much that one's attributed to Land.
I think that's
It's the best panel of Iron Man ever, actually.
Daystar, what do you feel about this
This
panel?
is peak Iron Man. I don't know.
Why is the helmet like shrink wrapped on his face?
I mean, tracing's all about misappropriating credit, so it's that you would misappropriate the trace.
I think this panel from the Star Wars comics by LaRocca is a good enough example. Bless you. It's a good summation of like the fucking state of this comic book, because it is just screenshots from other shit just traced over, with the only difference being that like you purposely chose to trace images of Samuel Jackson and Meryl Streep when they're nothing to do with Vampirella. Well, in this case, he's just being lazy and tracing screenshots of Luke.
Yeah,
read Godzilla Rivals.
Yeah.
I wanted to read this just for this week, but I fucking stayed up till like 7 in the morning finishing issue 6.
This is like the thing with specifically like Star Wars and Star Trek comics both did that, where like they wanted it to be so close to the originals that they just traced it, or they took screenshots.
So I had a criticism of this book that we were kind of like poking fun at as we're going along, but I said that this book reads like if Tom King did not commit those war crimes. Because like it's got all the makings of the Tom King isms. It's got the Watchmen inspired 9-panel grid. It's got the art, which like I don't know how to explain how the art is Tom King coded, but we all know that he's got a very specific taste, right? We've all read a Tom King book and we know what he likes, right?
Watchmen.
I have not read a Tom King book, I don't think.
It's like a very specific, like, human look. I don't know how to explain it.
Like, it's like a realism that's like, it's like a realism that doesn't need to be realism. Like, it's like you could have done a very interesting stylistic choice here, but you have the but you made the choice to like have real human detailed expressions that convey absolutely nothing.
Yeah. I didn't think that a poor man's Tom King could exist before reading Vampirella 2019.
Okay, do not call Christopher Pierce a...
I know! That's what it hurts. It hurts to say that, right?
Ben Percy is definitely put in... Oh, okay.
Doing the war crimes would make you poorer, I feel.
Unfortunately, war crimes enrich a lot of people.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like every president.
Oh fuck! He did the Marvel Knights Black Panther. I gotta read that shit.
There are better Christopher Priest books. I haven't read them, but I know that they definitely exist.
He's doing Sonya Reborn. Fuck, man.
Stylistically, this is Tom King coded, and it just like the pacing is terrible. I can't tell what the hell the story is doing. I like they're just pivoting.
I wish I could tell you that like 30 plus issues in, it gets more cohesive. It does not.
Nothing.
Daystar, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
There are better Vampirella books. This is not the only Vampirella book that exists. You can get Vampirella good horniness other places. Why have you read this 30 issues?
It's just, I mean, come on, look at it. Look at it. I gotta know. I gotta know. Right now, she's being brought like a robot military drone woman. Like she was a military drone that turned into a woman, and she said, "We're gonna go back into your psyche and explore your childhood trauma." And Vampirella just got sucked into her past by this random woman who she made out with on a rock for a little.
I fear
this is crazy.
I fear I'm the only one who can explain this Daystarism because of how long I've known Daystar. Daystar will just stay with like the shittiest book ever, just because it makes them laugh. And I know that's because you kept on with Iron Man for this long.
Can I
and
say,
most of Iron Man is bad.
What this reminds me of when I was a teenager, there's this children's show called Every Which Way on Nickelodeon that I got suckered into watching an episode of. And then that episode ended on a cliffhanger, so I watched the next episode. And then that episode ended on a cliffhanger, so I watched the next episode. And it wasn't until I accidentally skipped an episode that I realized every episode ended on an inconsequential cliffhanger to get you to keep watching. And so I watched so much of this show. Every Which Way was such a terrible show, man.
So,
anyway,
overall thoughts on Vampirella 2019.
I haven't given mine yet.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So before the pod started, when it was just a handful of us, I told this story about like I've only went fishing once in my life, and it was with Sheldon's dad, and we brought like he said like slightly spoiled hot dogs are the best fishing bait. So we're fishing, and I can see through the water. I can see the catfish there. So I drop my lure exactly in the spot where the catfish are. And I didn't know until that day a fish could look disappointed. That I could see it turn. This wasn't like a fast movement. It turned, looked, and like processed the bait. I know it didn't, but I feel in my soul it also looked at me and then slowly swam away. And
fish are smarter than we give them credit for. That fish was disappointed. It was fault.
And that's how I felt reading this book. I was the fish, and Vampirella was the slightly spoiled hot dog. Now, the vibe that I was picking up from this book is there are cult films, right? Films that are like kind of silly for one reason or another, or they just pick up a fan base and they get like that very specific group of people who like it. And there's a lot of really good cult films.
Like the Peebles.
A thing that happens with like a modern example would be like, because all like the good cult films are made with a level of like just wanting to do it. They feel it with their chest. They want to do this without like a hint of irony in what it's doing. And then like years later, someone will be like, oh, I can pick up the rights to this and make a sequel. And then they like make like a really like self-aware sequel and try to like both like kind of like nudge the audience or even act like, oh, this one's above that. We know it was bad about the other one. We're going to fix it. Mm-hmm. This book kind of feels like that in a lot of different ways, that it just feels like the heart that I felt for the original one. Like, I feel like there's a lot of, because I feel like it takes so much time, like, especially when it's like the therapist talking about like the monsters and stuff. So much of it is like qualifying it with the writer being like, yeah, I know it's ridiculous. Yeah, but we're doing it. Like,
literally,
like they're making a big deal about they're making a big deal about doing the silly thing rather than just doing the silly thing with your whole chest because you want to do it and be like, oh, I can't believe I'm gonna do this. Like, just fucking do it.
Funny
enough, I don't want to fucking hear you set it up for 3 pages. Just fucking do it.
That's like Doomsday Clock, and how like with Doomsday Clock itself, the only thing that it's got going for it is that it only works if you're super familiar with the lore and history of the DC universe it's a story about stories, and it's just like we're under so many layers to a point where you just gotta say, can I just please have a good comic book, please? Can I say something about how Squid described it?
how Tom King writes.
Yeah.
That every single Tom King book is like, haha, isn't the medium of comics so jokey?
Like,
but we're gonna take it seriously, and it's like, what?
That's Mark Miller too, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, like I was gonna say, like I think a lot of like very popular comic writers do that now because
Wing.
Like it's just I think there's just a lot of cynicism around comics, and I think part of the reason why is because like there was definitely a period of time where like comics were not taken seriously as an art medium, but were still very popular, and so now that kind of generation is the people writing the comics, and they feel the need to justify it. But like the reason you liked the comics is because they never tried to justify themselves. They were just what they were, and what they were was fun and interesting and took very silly concepts seriously. But now they're taking very serious concepts and being like, we're being silly with it. Aren't we so weird and quirky? And it's like
Grant Morrison skids the line on this from time to time, because sometimes a lot of the stuff that they produce will fall into that. But other times they are just like unabashedly big fans of the Silver Age of comics, to a point that I kind of respect it and how they do their writing. So they both do that trope and also deflect from it. So it's a fun dichotomy.
May I take the speaking stick real quick?
Sure thing.
Oh yes.
Rena, you are talking in another room, though, Rena. I need you to be aware. I hear you trying to say things, and I see you're in a different part of the apartment. I can see.
Hold up, because my audio should be coming through my mic.
I just wanted to say, in relation to what Squid was saying, that there literally is a scene where Victory is saying, like, they actually call you Vampirella? That's so ridiculous. And then she calls her Rosette for that leopard shit. And it's a really funny thing that he referenced Kristen Ritter as a facial reference for Vampirella, because this shit feels like Netflix Marvel, where they'll have like the fucking comic accurate costume and then just spit on it and be like, you look
I thought
like
that
a
was
damn
cute though, because
fool."
it's like her nickname for her.
Yeah.
She calls her
the
Rose.
Rosette thing was cute. It was definitely an endearing thing for the relationship.
Yellow spandex.
I will say that's like I do really love Victory.
I
that
like
was
Victory
probably
too.
unironically my favorite part of it.
Literally, her just making fun of the name Vampirella really set that tone of just like Patsy Walker showing Jessica Jones the Jewel costume, Patsy showing up in a really shitty looking Hellcat costume in a changing room like, hell no. Wanda and Vision walking down the stairs in comic accurate costumes for that Halloween episode of WandaVision, being like, yeah, these look terrible. Like, shut the fuck up and actually enjoy the whimsy of the medium you're taking part in. Instead of treating it like a fucking doormat you can wipe your shit-covered shoes on just because, ooh, this is serious, this is edgy, we're not like your dad's Marvel. Like, shut up. This feel like Squid brought it at like a perfect point. This definitely does feel like a live-action remake, or just like the self-referential remake of something that was classic.
I was thinking Birdemic and Birdemic 2 was when I was thinking of it, where it was like the first one was made with like their whole chest, and then the second one was like, oh, but they got people liked it because it was silly. Let's make a silly one now. And the second movie is nothing.
This feels like
I did think you were talking about Evil Dead for a second.
No, because Evil Dead did that in complete isolation. I was talking very specifically, like there's a saying that I didn't learn this saying firsthand. I learned it from a Strange Ayans video. It originates from the Something Awful forum, where it's don't touch the poop. Where if you're seeing something like kind of weird happen, don't touch it directly. Just observe it. Just observe and see what's happening, because if you touch it, you're gonna fuck it up.
Yeah.
I'm thinking like how Birdemic, the people saw that first one, and it's the people with coat hangers fighting gifs of birds, and the second movie is like trying to be like, oh, we're so self-referential, and no one liked the second one, as opposed to someone who's like a filmmaker like Neil Breen, who's insane, and no one talks to Neil Breen. So he just continues making insane movies in complete isolation. We just check in on it every once in a while.
The way you described it originally, it made me think of the live-action Smurfs movies. Like, I don't know why, but like Benny gave like the vibe of Neil Patrick Harris in a sense, Sam Jackson did, where she's explaining all this fantasy stuff and he's just blowing it off, and like.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yes,
and they're like lampshading every.
Is 2010's internet reviewer coded in a way that I can't describe.
Oh, no wonder
Can
they
I
reference
still be
Pie then.
heard over here?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Right, I'm
So-
going to the other room.
so the
Can
thing-
we- okay, sorry.
What I was just trying to say is I feel like I don't even remember because I spent so much time troubleshooting. I think like I'm fine honestly with neglecting the silliness of a story. It's only when you draw attention to the fact that you're either neglecting or you are doing the silliness that gets annoying, right? Like, I think it's fine to have a different interpretation of character where they're a little bit less silly. It's just kind of annoying when you like look down upon the silliness.
You can make an education, but when you make fun of the source material, then we are enemies. And
and like, not for nothing, as a storytelling device, it stops the story dead in its track. Like say for example, when you're doing a comedy and you're doing a comedy bit, and you just need to take time and reference. Well, I just did a corny comedy bit. Like, guys, yeah, stop telling us that.
It's like when you
telling that they're lazy, that they don't trust their product enough to serve enough as it is.
It's like a laugh track where like the
We're
laugh
about to
track
start-
stops
yeah.
them being the track.
The fourth run, third reboot of the Christopher Priest run, so fourth main title for Vampirella with Christopher Priest.
Well, fellas, do we have any last words to say about Vampirella?
I had more that I was like the moment that really like took me out, especially was when they're like really incredulous about the name of the planet, where they're like, and you're from like Draculon with the Draculonians, and I'm like, what are we? Yes, what are you gonna give it a different name? No, then that's what it's fucking called.
Well, they did. They're called the Vampiri, right? Like
yeah,
the Vampires from Dragon.
Yeah, that they changed the name of the species, which is like that's fine, but it's like it's still very incredulous about the name of the planet. And it's like, yeah, but I thought that was like a fun thing from the original one where it's like her planet's called Draculon, and Dracula exists in universe and is not from Draculon.
She gets married to the son of Dracula at one point.
Star Trek, like they ever go to Vulcans and like Vulcans.
She fell in love with him when he was 7, but she didn't marry him until he was an adult. So it's
We don't
fine.
need to talk about this right now.
Do we want to talk about her single mother era?
I like how Daystar just brings this up.
Do you remember when Christopher Priest gave Vampirella postpartum
Fuck that
depression?
dumbass vampire baby. Throw that bitch out a window like a football.
let's spin the wheel, and then
Stack wants to play Stardew Valley.
No, I want to show off my PowerPoint. Let's spin the wheel, and then we're going to talk about hot giant ladies.
It is
Hell
very
yeah.
funny though to give Vampirella a baby she hates. I do think that's the funniest thing you could
He
have
hated
done.
that baby.
All right.
Just click the button.
All right. I gotta give it pomp and circumstance. Give me a moment. All right, everyone. Time for what's going to be the comic of next week. All we're going to read. And
Big
it
head,
is
fat head.
gonna be. Oh no! All right.
Oh.
Wonder Woman True Amazon.
Isn't it
Bad
done by
guy.
Bill Thompson?
Who chose this?
This was Nemesis.
This was me?
Alright.
When did I say
me?
this?
Who
Or
wrote
it may have
this?
been April. I don't know.
I don't think April's read this. I think April put every black cat.
Oh, it was me. I remember this was before I even got onto the fucking the chat. I was just like,
How
okay,
many does Nemesis have?
Yeah, how
Who
many
knows?
Is it
Who
just
knows?
this and static?
If none of us are vibing with this, including the person who recommended it,
No, I think
No.
no. The wheel decrees all. If something is chosen by the wheel, we must do it.
I mean,
I don't know what this story is.
It's just a Wonder Woman book. I remember seeing those done by the creator of Scary Godmother, and it interested me. And I thought, hey, I keep seeing this recommended on Wonder Woman reading recommendations, so might as well give it a try. And I was like, I fucking love Jill Thompson's art. Her watercolors are beautiful.
Hell yeah. Can I give an update on the Ditto binder?
Yeah.
I like that. Looks
I
fun.
don't like that
Introduction to
they
Mariko
called it a
Tamaki.
flag, but I'm just continuing it on the back anyway.
Like,
Shout out bisexuals.
shout out by
Can,
We're
can,
cool,
I,
we promise.
can I do the PowerPoint? Oh wait, show it off again. So
Oh, yeah.
we're big now.
Here's the front. Here's what the back's gonna look like. I just decided to keep it at the color scheme it was because I thought it looked prettier, and I would have to make the base color more. I would have to make the base more white if I was gonna do the lesbian flag.
I'm excited.
Can I do the PowerPoint because I'm scared that Squid's gonna leave, and I did make this PowerPoint because Squid.
I have over 100 emails to do because they
okay.
fired everybody. So
I'm gonna do it now anyway.
I'm excited for this Wonder Woman book just because it is a woman-written Wonder Woman comic. That's just probably going to be a fucking...
Anyway, we're rating the great fairies from Legend of Zelda by how much I want to fuck them.
Nice.
Oh, this is a fucking PowerPoint made for me. Rolling up my sleeve.
So we're going in chronological order. So there are other great fairies in like the first Zelda game, but they're
you have to include the old man.
I did not, but I'm sorry about that. I did it.
But there's great. You're saying there's great fairies in the first Legend of Zelda game.
Yeah, so there's a lot of Legend of Zelda games where there are great fairies. They're like called that, or they're called queen fairies, but they don't have a different sprite than the other fairies in the game, but they like just do something different mechanically. So we're just doing ones that have different designs than the other fairies because the thing about the great fairies is that they're hot because they're big. And that is important to me. So this is Link to the Past. So she's technically a queen fairy, but she's beautiful. She's big. She's good, but she's not groundbreaking. Compared to every other fairy in the series, this is a woman. This is a normal woman, but a beautiful, beautiful woman. She's so good. But it's not freak shit. I know we can get hornier, Legend of Zelda. I know we haven't gotten there yet because this is like the second game.
I don't have enough pixels yet.
But I'm so excited.
We need access to more pixels.
We need more pixels. There is one character that gets an upgrade with more polygons. Oh my god. We'll get into that. Anyway, this is the great fairy from the Ocarina of Time. We instantly got to freak shit. This is great. I love her. We're taking some swings. We're trying. We're doing something different. We don't
two things are swinging.
Yeah.
Things are swinging.
She has very strong poison ivy vibes. It is just because she has reddish hair and vines.
I can like hear the shriek. I'm like hearing it.
That was my question. How do you feel about the shriek in the laugh?
I only have like 3 bullet points on here, but like it's good. Listen, it's good. The weirder we get with it, the better. This is the rule.
I will say, despite it was my incredulity that prompted this, when I did first play Ocarina and Majora for the first time, because Majora reuses all the same shit from Ocarina because they had to make a new game in 1 year. When I heard the laugh for the first time, I'm like, hell yeah. Yeah, let's see where this goes.
Squirrel's hair.
8 out of 10 because you know what? There's room for improvement. We'll see the improvement. Anyway, Majora's Mask. This is also improvement because guess what? There's more. There's more great fairies. More women, the better.
Now, what are your thoughts on the fact that she'll give you a mask of her face and you can just wear it around?
We
really truly love. There's so much to say, but there are also so many great fairies.
Lesbians love the great fairies because lesbians love drag queens.
Lesbians love drag queens. Lesbians love big women.
Yeah.
Ocarina of Ages. Now, this is technically a fairy queen. Now, you might be, why is there an Octorok there? Don't worry about it. We'll talk about it. And she is kind of normal size, but she does start as the Octorok, and then you have to do a quest line to turn her back. Which I'm just saying. I'm just
gonna say the Octorock.
I'm just saying, there's, we could get creative here. We could make a remake of Oracle.
Do you want to fuck the Octorock?
I have a question. Is Oracle of Ages, or is the one Game Boy one after this the one where Link has a dead, drowned girlfriend?
Good question. I haven't played these.
Damn. Hold on.
I'm so sorry.
Because I feel like you would.
There's Oracle of Ages and there's Oracle of Seasons.
Why can't I see myself in the Octorock?
Ah, what do you mean you see yourself in the Octorock?
It's so shiny.
It's Link's Awakening. Link's Awakening, I think, is the one with the dead, drowned girlfriend.
That makes a lot of sense.
Ben.
Wind Waker, this is what started it. Look at her! Look at her! She's so hot!
Okay.
Understand why this was met with confusion and bewilderment. Look at her. I have eyes. She has 4 arms. It's hot as
She
hell.
does have a lot of arms.
She's,
What them arms do?
she's a little scary. Like, she's kind of ghostly. The 4 arms. The weird hair situation. You're deep in a cave. There's something unnerving and settling. And I like that. And you know what? She still gives you free shit. She still loves you. That's important.
I love when big women give me free shit.
Exactly. And she's so beautiful and graceful. She encapsulates the vibe of Wind Waker so well. She gets an 11 out of 10. I love her. She's great. Minish Cap had 3 great fairies. I can count. We got 3 of them. Let's go. They're very elegant and big, sort of. It's the pixel art's not great. I mean, it's good. But you know what? They're not freaky. They have Queen Clarion vibes. But they are bug themed. So there's like a Mayfly one, there's a Dragonfly one. They're great. I love them. They get a 9 out of 10, but like they're just a little too human for my taste, and they're not that good.
They look like
Wow.
Yu-Gi-Oh
I hate
cards.
you.
Yeah. Okay, this is gonna be a controversial opinion.
Yeah.
Despite how horny and weird Twilight Princess was, I feel like the Great Fairy is really tame compared to the rest of the characters in the game. I feel like we made, she's got 6 wings. That's really cool. I do like her design. But, in comparison to the other, Great Fairies who are, so over the top, who are so graceful and elegant, but also massive and feel so powerful, they made her in, a very... She has the vibe of just a teenage girl in a school play, and that's a mean thing to say.
Yeah,
She's just too young. I don't really want to fuck her.
I hate to say it. Twilight Princess is my favorite game. I forgot there was a Great Fairy in there.
Yeah,
I don't remember her. I was all about the ladies that did all the fishing games. Those were the ones that I was into.
No one's gonna remember the Great Fairy from Twilight Princess as my favorite internet post goes, when a new speedrun record on Twilight Princess was an hour and 30 minutes. It's the first comment was 10 minutes to beat the game, an hour and 20 minutes furiously jerking off to Midna. This is the fastest anyone can do it.
We're gonna talk about Midna, her actual form. Can we talk about that for a minute?
Oh, someone in the YouTube chat's going off. They're so bright, actually.
Young looking, where are the milfs? Exactly.
Where are the
You!
Let's go! Let's go!
Talk about the Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom girlies. They're
Huge.
fucking huge. These
So
are the
big.
biggest they've
Talk
ever
for my
been.
wing foot the way I be up in that massive pussy.
When you stand next, you stand next to them, and then you only see chest up. The implication is they are so fucking big underneath those fucking. They're so big. They're
wanna
so
get in there.
big, and they gave their tits jiggle physics. They didn't have to do that. This game is rated E10 plus. What? Anyway, I had to put all 4 of them in there, so we had to put my actual review here. They're just so big.
So big.
And then, so you go to these Great Fairies to get your armor upgraded, and you can go 4 times. And each time the animations get progressively hornier. The first time they like blow a kiss, the second time is they like kiss their finger, tap you. The third time they grab Link and like actually just kiss him.
I forgot about this.
Lips. And then the fourth time they drag him underneath the water and he makes the weirdest scream.
They have their way with that twink. And you know what? I wish I was him.
This twink has been sleeping for several thousand years and wakes up to this.
I would want the same, you know?
There's an undeniable rage and jealousy I have underneath my heart for this twink boy. How dare he pull all the thick baddies in the kingdom?
He doesn't know what to do with that.
The Breath of the Wild Link, he's living his worst life, you know, he's like gaining his traumatic memories back. Yeah. But also
he's
like he gets to be the only dude in a town full of giant buff women. And also look at Zelda. Zelda's so cute and pretty in this game. He's just living his best life.
He's got his worst life, my best life.
This Link is surrounded by women who just got BBLs. And I can't.
Like, everyone in this game is so hot for no reason. They didn't need to do that.
I can't justify living on because I can never live as good a life as Breath of the Wild Link.
He's so. This is the Great Fairy from Echoes of Wisdom. This is the game where you're playing as Zelda. So Zelda's the main character. She's the hero. So bonus points for implied Yuri. She's really sassy and fun. I like her. Unfortunately, she's just kind of like slightly bigger than Zelda. She's nothing special. That's just a regular woman with wings. She gets an 8 out of 10. You know, you get those bonus points for the implied Yuri.
That's very high.
Talk about Hyrule Warriors.
Whoa.
This was
hell yeah, Hyrule Warriors.
Because this is just
you locked into the one Zelda game I actually played because fun fact, I'm a Dynasty Warriors fan.
Sick. Mission status sick. I love Hyrule Warriors though.
There's one I didn't include.
Now they did put more clothes on her for this game, I see.
How fucking dare they?
But they made them bigger.
They made them bigger. There's more chip physics. She's got a lot going on in this game.
And she's very touchy with you in the cutscenes.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, and there was one image that that showed up when I was looking for images of her. If you're wearing the Dark Link costume, her outfit also changes.
Ooh.
And I was scared to put it on the PowerPoint because I was worried YouTube would take us down.
No, really?
I'll
come
send
on.
All right.
Hold on.
I need several images of that later, Stack, please and thank you.
Let me pull her up. Here, I'll find.
Pull up Goth Fairy.
Hold on. Here she is. And she's just in shadow, but I'll put it in image share for everyone to look at, and we can collectively decide if we should show it.
Jesus.
Can I see?
Well, I just sent it in image share.
No. Well, pull up on your computer.
So, this is clearly the Ocarina of Time fairy, just with more polygons.
Whoa, mama.
11 out of 10.
Whoa, mama.
In conclusion,
360 shading on the titty.
Giant woman.
All of them are so hot, even the ones that I don't necessarily want to fuck.
Giant woman.
Good PowerPoint. Very good PowerPoint.
I'm sorry.
Can we pull up the sisters that do the water games, the mini games in Twilight Princess?
Okay, so I'm gonna search Twilight Princess fishing.
Yeah. There was one where it was the barrels. You'd go down a waterfall or something. These ladies.
Okay. Yeah. I think I get it.
Go fishing.
Damn, someone in the Twitch chat.
I like this
speaking the
visualize.
truth.
It's you!
Okay, I'm retiring that bit. It's gonna be annoying.
Yeah, I get it. I see what you're coming. I see where you're coming from. There's so many hot women.
I wanted to make a PowerPoint for today, right now, but
Mhm.
I don't think I'm going to be able to because my internet's wigging out.
I believe.
Let's
you.
talk
Oh,
about
what?
Oh God, the Gerudos.
Kudos.
I like a lot of people do have criticism of the Gerudos because they are a little Orientalist, a lot actually. But I feel like Breath of the Wild did them really well by like showing us who their leaders are and kind of like the lineage of that. Like
They
I
actually
think
get a character instead of just being like a bunch of guards that march around.
yeah, like I feel like they like there's still a long way to go, but like Urbosa and her daughter, like it just works. It's fun.
I would
People are
burn.
so
I would burn
people
down
love
an
her.
entire state just to bring them to life. I'm so serious.
I would for real.
Can we pull up
Like-
Midna regular? Midna not baby form?
Yeah. So I'm gonna. No one look at the weird way I Google.
Been the true form.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, lady.
Yeah.
This is my favorite Zelda game.
Jarvis, pull up the Midna folder.
People don't like this game. This is my favorite one.
Oh, people love this game. People
This
don't
is a
like
good
Skyward
game.
Sword.
I
Yeah,
like
Skyward Sword is. I tried to play Skyward Sword, but I don't.
I think a
The
big part
controls
was
for the flying sucked so bad. I was like, I'm good at Zelda games. What is happening?
I think if Bruce wasn't in Skyward Sword, no one would talk about it.
I
Yeah,
think Skyward Sword was the first game because I had to buy the Wii Motion Plus to play it. I remember feeling like the sword physics felt so real that I was like, "This is badass." Actually, like it felt like you could actually like the angle of everything mattered, and I don't know.
Can I say an insane sentence that I think is correct about Twilight Princess?
Yeah.
I think a key part of why a lot of people like it is that it's the sidekick in this game is a mean girl who treats you like a dog because a lot of times you are a dog.
A lot of
Damn
people
right.
like Twilight Princess.
Bow wow
It's a big
wow.
furry.
You cut
I'm
out
not
a mean.
furry.
Elevator.
I'm gonna remove Rena until the beeping stops.
I'll be right back.
I like how glowy everything is. Everything's very pretty in Twilight Princess.
Twilight Princess is
Everything
my-
glows.
Rena was in an elevator.
I really do wish that Ganondorf didn't just fucking steal the show as the villain. Like, I think the original guy was interesting looking, at least.
Twilight Princess must be so good if you're a furry.
It really is. For some people, so I hear. I don't give a shit about. I don't give a shit about Twilight Princess because I don't like Wolf Link. I don't want.
I guess Breath of the Wild is also good if you're a furry.
Yeah, there's a lot of really hot characters. Hold on, let's pull up Prince Sidon.
Oh.
Love that shark man. Okay, let Rena back in. Rena wants back in.
Okay, we'll add Rena back in.
God, I want to kiss women so bad it fucking hurts.
So this is Prince Sidon, and this is the most popular for Link. People are real horny for this fish guy, and like I get it. But then there's also like his actual canonical love interest in this game, which is Mifa. I think she looks like she's 12. I guess she does have shark titties. I like
to
her.
cancel him.
Like I like her. She's fine and cool.
We're canceling Shark Man. Shark Boy.
No.
Cancel Shark Boy and Lava Girl.
This is Link's canonical love interest. So this is Mifa, who Link is in love with and was engaged to marry.
Mm-hmm.
And then Mifa dies because it's been 100 years. But also the shark people live really long. She died in combat. So like all of the shark people are like, "Oh, Link, yeah, you should have saved our princess. We hate you." But Sidon's like, my big sister was best friends with you. We're gonna be best friends too. And it's like, what are we doing here, guys? Anyway,
People want to get mercury poisoning the way they want to eat out that shark prince.
Why did they make Zelda so thick in this game?
They did. They gave Zelda yoga pants. Now I really like Revolve. He's so mean. I hate him, but he's so funny.
I'm about to
They've
put
got
this
a lot
chicken on a
going on.
spit.
I hated the mechanics, the physics of doing arrows in this game. I hated so much.
Yeah. This one was. Anyway, this is.
I am still bad at Legend of Zelda. I need to find the cartridge and restart the game.
Get through the tutorial. All right, Link, pack it up.
I've
Link.
never played a Legend of Zelda. Anyway, I want to take this Zelda and cover her face in kiss marks. I'm so serious.
I was good at A Link Between Worlds. I beat that game before my 3DS got stolen.
Yeah, Zelda games do pretty consistently either make everyone hot or at least make everyone interesting to look at, because the characters that aren't hot have very good shape language to them, and they're just
cute
little guys, and they're just really nice and fun to talk to. Like the Zelda games are really good at character work, and they're good. I'm excited.
Love a Goron.
Love the Goron. They're fun. Breath of the Wild introduced Yonobo as the kind of Goron guy, and he's just so fun because he's like, I am shy, but he's also massive. He's just this massive little circle, and he's like, I'm just a little guy, and I'm like,
just a little guy. I weigh 3 tons.
Wait, who is
I love you, and I'm gonna fire you at rocks all the time.
who is Impa's granddaughter or whatever in Tears of the Kingdom? She had glasses.
Yes. I can't remember her name, but I know who you're talking about. She was also very cute.
I know she's like an actual child in Breath of the Wild.
In situations.
In Tears of the Kingdom, like you see her as like a full-grown adult, and I remember the internet had a fucking field day with her.
Yeah, like the thing is, like she was old. Oh, the scientist. I'm trying to remember what was her fucking name. Oh my god.
I'm googling it. Impa granddaughter.
Oh, Ura.
Also, Paya is also very cute.
Like she's a really cute. So like the story of this character is that she was around when Link was alive for the first time, and then Link dies, 100-year sleep, wakes back up. She's now a child. She was trying to slow the aging process so that she would be there when Link wakes up, but she made herself a child, and then she fixed it in the second game. And I kind of like it, her being fixed in the second game. Like it shows that there's been growth, time has passed, and she the little kid version was kind of annoying, and people were being weird about her anyway. So they were like, we're gonna give you a grown-up version. She has a body that matches her age.
Ooh.
Oh man, what was this lady's name? Hold on. Telma. Y'all remember Telma?
Spell it.
From Twilight Princess. Telma. You're gonna know exactly who I'm talking about as soon as you pull it up.
Yeah.
Oh.
The tavern owner. Ash, lock in for a sec.
Oh hell yeah!
I'm looking like
Her part of the game was a bitch though. The fucking wagon thing.
Yeah.
I did it so many times.
God,
I've only finished A Link Between Worlds, which is the least horny Zelda game.
She does kind of want you, low-key.
I hope I'm only chest height with this woman for purely Catholic reasons.
Look at Link's looking at him.
Link. Come on, man. Get it together.
I'm no better than Link.
Yeah, Zelda's good as fuck, man.
Some good character design.
I wouldn't have played it.
I do like the little girl who she wears like the little like gothic Lolita outfits, and you have to give her all the bugs. She was very cute.
Oh, Agatha.
Mm-hmm. Is her name Agatha? Yeah, I think it's Agatha.
Yeah, I remember her because of fucking the Warriors, Hyrule Warriors.
Is that the only Zelda game you've played?
Yep.
That's so crazy.
You gotta play Twilight Princess.
They
No,
did
I
do
really want to play Hyrule Warriors.
They did do a second Hyrule Warriors.
Yeah, I played both of them.
Okay.
So you gotta give this little girl bugs, and then I forget what she gives you for bugs, but you have to give her bugs.
It must be worth it if you have to give her a lot of bugs.
Mm-hmm.
She played super well in Hyrule Warriors.
But she's
speaking of characters you gotta give bugs to.
Oh god, not him. Not him.
He's so funny.
Not Beetle.
He's in like every Zelda game.
Yeah. This is the one constant, you and Beetle. He's the third Triforce.
He's the fourth Triforce. There's like he's the
fourth Triforce.
It's like Zelda, Link, Ganondorf, or whatever fucking evil we got going on. You have the Triforce of Wisdom, Courage, Power, and Beetles.
Beetle. He's the one in the middle.
What about Tingle?
I don't know if Tingle's in every game. Tingle's not in Breath of the Wild, but you do get an outfit.
Tinkle.
You do get to dress like him.
It's Tinkle.
It's Tingle.
It's Tinkle. Hate him.
Oh my.
Man, I love Hyrule Warriors.
Why did they give him a girlfriend?
I have.
What? Don't worry about it.
What is that?
Anyway, I think that's enough Zelda posting for now. We can talk about something else.
I like.
You guys want an update on the Ditto Binder?
Would love an update on the Ditto Binder, Ash.
Breaking news.
Breaking news.
Touching up the colors.
Sly.
So have we decided
on the faces?
Have we decided if they're gonna have asses or faces? How many asses? How about one ass and one Esper face, and then everyone else?
What about one ass and then all the faces are looking at the ass?
Ooh, put the ass right in the middle, front and center.
I might give one of the shiny ones an ass.
Do dittos have assholes? What's the anatomy of a ditto?
Ditto asshole?
No. There's so much weird shit about Ditto because of the Pokemon daycare center.
Oh.
It's like something's got to be laying the egg. But I say we don't need to think that hard about it, and we don't need to be horny about Ditto.
Do all Pokemon lay eggs? Is that the biology?
Some of them. Well, okay. There's Pokemon that are like you can breed almost every Pokemon in the game, and if you drop them off at a daycare center with a Ditto, like say you have a starter and you want another starter, but you can't get another starter in the game in most games, so you catch a Ditto and you put it in the daycare center, and that's how you get an egg for another starter. But like you can't do that with like legendaries. But everyone's like, oh, you need the Ditto to breed.
With an asterisk, because you can breed Manaphy.
That's weird.
That's how you get the Phoebe.
Oh, okay.
There is some legendaries you can run through the daycare.
Ronnie, muted.
Manaphy, can you hear me now or not?
Yeah.
Okay, Manaphy is not a legendary. Manaphy is a mythical, and Fiona is neither.
Okay, fair enough.
Mythicals are just legendaries with extra steps.
Yeah, mythicals are just legendaries with worse stats.
Well, the Arceus is a mythical, but okay.
Arceus is a mythical?
Mm-hmm.
That can't be right.
The defining feature of mythicals is that they're typically, in normal gameplay, only available via events. That's what makes them mythical. Like, legendaries are stuff of legends. Myths, you don't even know if they exist.
I tried to Google, I searched Arceus, and it keeps telling me about the Pokemon Legends Arceus game, and it's like, no.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna read Arceus's wiki page.
Did you ask a question?
Well,
What?
no. I would just explain Did you hear me explain the difference between mythicals and legendaries?
Yeah.
You're in the other room. Hello?
We did hear you, Rena. We did hear you.
I'm back. My visuals are gone, and I don't know why.
What do
I
you
am
think?
standing in front of the laptop.
Are you?
Yes, it's just a black screen right now. Oh wait, hold up. Wait,
It's
no,
it's just your apartment without you in it.
I don't know why. I'm standing directly in front of it.
Oh wait, I see you. I see you way in the back.
I can't see. No, like
It's
I'm
like
standing
Frozen.
directly in front of it.
It's Frozen with you like standing so far away from the camera.
Now I'm walking away from the camera. So
Rena's getting quieter and quieter.
What do you think,
Can you
Shane
hear me?
Hollander's? Yeah, kind of. You sound far away.
okay, so let me fix that. I should be coming through my audio mic. Hold up.
I have returned with a slice of birthday cake.
Nice.
Oh, whose birthday was it?
What do you
Nemesis.
think
Oh yeah.
Shane Hollander's reaction would be if he lost to the American team and then he found out that his mom got with an American gold medalist?
I think Shane would kill himself.
Basically. We gotta
I'm
tell Shane
sorry.
Hollander this.
In Rachel Reed's lack of writing, Shane, she did make it so at the most minor like inconvenience, he will kill himself.
Mhm.
I downloaded a new Stardew Valley mod, and I want to know what y'all's opinions on it are.
Oh my
The
god.
boobs.
Is it big lady?
You'll see.
Big wife. Giant wife. Let's go.
Oh, if it's big wife, I'm gonna come.
Well,
Okay. It sounded.
No beating around the bush with that one,
It
Rena.
sounded like you had like an innuendo like in the barrel ready to go, but then you like dropped the shotgun and blew your own fucking head off.
mhm. Charlie Brown, let's go.
You know what? You're right.
Like it really sounded like you it was like have like clever thoughts question marks to hey Tony, where'd you get that fresh pepperoni?
What's the mod?
I'm fucking crying.
Blue Bear.
Okay, Robin has given me some pumpkin soup.
I'm not allowed to say it. I think I know what the mod is.
You don't.
I
Big
don't.
wife.
Well, I don't have a wife yet. Remember, I'm romancing Robin.
Is Robin not a lady?
There's only two mods so far. There's only two mods to make the Bachelorettes big, and it's Leah and Haley. I'm waiting for the Haley mod to like get a few more updates because allegedly it's kind of buggy right now. But like,
All right.
Oh, I know that.
Can you guys see me?
No.
No.
I don't know why. Hold on. Let me see if I can fix.
Rena, when did you move to the void?
the points. Once I get off the farm, then we'll likely see what the mod is.
What's Robin's deal?
So
Is she
Robin,
mean too?
no, Robin isn't mean. She's actually quite nice. I like her a lot. She's the town carpenter, and so like she builds farms for you. She like builds new buildings for you, and like her deal is that like her and her husband really don't communicate super well. It's implied that like
Wrecking.
Sebastian's her son from a different marriage, and Maru is her son with Demetrius.
Daughter.
You mean her daughter?
Her daughter. I'm so sorry.
We trans her gender.
You know what? Let's go for it.
We found the egg in the hen house.
Is there a mod for that?
I'm sure there is.
I'm sure there is. There's a lot of gender bend mods.
Make everyone women.
Yeah, I really want to do it.
Delete men.
Delete men.
We're making Themyscira over here.
Look at the dittos.
Hell yeah.
I used the other end of the marker to like do the line work, and
Fine, I just didn't know. It was
coming
gonna
out
be
a different
professional.
color, but
Oh, train is
it's
passing
working.
through. Good thing I'm on my
You know,
way.
Daystar, you get a gold star for that one.
Yay.
Oh no, Daystar has a gold star. That's bad.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no, I have to cancel myself.
What?
Anyways, I don't know how to avoid.
I'm not explaining Gold Star lesbians.
I don't know
okay.
how to
It's not
avoid
even
being
here.
in the void.
What?
I don't know how to avoid being in the void, but can you hear me while I walk away?
Yeah.
Yes.
We can hear
Okay,
you.
cool.
So
So
wake up Ayaan and ask Ayaan what a gold star
no,
lesbian is.
you better learn by watching 2.5 Men.
Do you
for
not?
Ali
Wait, who
Michalka
doesn't know what a
cleavage
Gold
I
like
Star
know,
everyone
I
lesbian
else.
know what it is. I just like
Okay.
asking Ayaan questions about queer words he doesn't
It's
know.
funny.
Hell yeah.
He's getting a little too bold, though. We've given Ion too much power.
We got to take back some of the power.
Hmm.
Yeah, we gotta ask Ion straight questions like what's rimming.
I don't think just straight people do that.
What's
Oh.
rimming?
Yeah.
Anybody
Wait.
can do that.
Maybe we can ask Ash questions
And
too.
Ash,
you-
what's rimming?
What's rimming? You don't know.
Ash, what's a Gold Star lesbian?
I know what that one is. A gold star lesbian is a lesbian that has not been with men.
Mm-hmm.
And it is inherently a little bit lesbophobic and a little bit mean to lesbians like me who experience compet. And you
Yeah.
shouldn't make the lives of lesbians who experience compet any worse. Because it's already bad. They had to deal with men for a while.
Yeah, you should. If anything, you guys should get the Gold Star.
Yeah,
exactly.
you lived through some.
Y'all-
I have heard people
No,
refer to
y'all
it
get
as.
the Purple Heart.
That's what I was gonna say. I have heard people refer to it as Purple Heart lesbians.
Okay, so Pierre's is close.
No, I did really like when I sent that Metal Gear Solid clip where it's like, oh, so he's a vampire. That's why they call him Vamp. It's like, what? No. They call him Vamp because he's bisexual. And then Daystar immediately goes, Ayaan doesn't know what that one means.
Fucking
Ian doesn't know what the
damn.
word bisexual is because he kept calling Vampirella lesbian.
That was yeah.
Yeah,
Vampirella not a lesbian?
Gotta buy my seeds from somewhere else.
she likes men.
I tried to find.
Sorry for her.
She had a boyfriend in the thing.
She has a husband, and later, at the end of it,
I try. I want to continue on.
he's
seeing Ash.
7-year-old. But
Stop
earlier,
saying these words.
she didn't marry him when he was 7. She married him when he was like 30.
Can I say something? And this might piss off the Poison Ivy fans on Twitter. But DC, yeah, but DC refusing to call Ivy a lesbian is homophobic.
This is true.
Okay, but she can also just not be a lesbian. It's
No,
homophobic
it's
to not give her an
homophobic because
identity.
the only reason that she is kept like vague is because they want men to still buy the covers. So they want
I
to see men
agree.
see her as sexually viable.
I
So that's why
agree.
we never
Keeping her vague is like at least mildly homophobic. But I
No,
don't
you should
think
have stopped
her-
after I agree. You should have stopped after I
I
agree.
think
I don't
Poison
think-
Ivy's bisexual, but I think people who call Francesca
Yeah.
Bridgerton bisexual are homophobic.
Yeah.
Like
Fucking-
I hate whenever I say a character is a lesbian and someone responds, "What if they're bisexual?" I agree with that, but I do think some characters are just allowed to be bisexual, and Poison Ivy can be one of those
Well,
characters.
maybe Poison Ivy can be a lesbian now that she is in government.
This is true.
She's the mayor now.
What?
The
Can
mayor
you only
lesbian town.
if you're
I'm trying to figure out which Ditto should get ass cheeks.
Yo, I just went to Lesbian Town and they were talking mad shit about you.
I went to Lesbian Town and no one knew who you were.
Okay, I figured out which Ditto to give ass cheeks. I need the council's opinion.
Oh, hold on, I gotta zoom in.
You don't need to give any of them ass cheeks.
You give exactly.
I think the
one ass
shiny
cheek.
one's a good idea.
Yeah, only one of them has ass cheeks. The rest of them are getting faces.
I like it, but I feel like keeping Poison Ivy vague in her like sexuality, it gives the vague feeling of like, ooh, yes, 40-year-old men, look at this drawing of a woman. She's totally gonna get with you. Now buy our comic, bitch. It just feels.
Yeah.
I think she's bisexual. She just doesn't date men. She did get pregnant by a man in this one. Gia Wilson's run.
There's a bumblebee. A little bumblebee came by and pollinated her.
Got her.
A bumblebee cummed in her? That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
many such cases.
It happened to
Like
Bridgerton's dad one time.
It happened to my.
I think a separate thing happened to the Bridgerton
It
dad.
happened to my good friend Shane Hollander once.
He got cummed in by a bee.
Yeah.
Yo.
That makes sense for him.
Wait, what was her name? Hold on, I gotta Google.
Hey,
It did happen to the Bridgerton's dad.
Oh wait, he can't upgrade my pickaxe because it's
Yo, getting
He got
cummed in
beat.
by a bee. Shout out to Vanessa Bloom from the Bee movie.
That's the name you were looking at?
Her last name was Bloom?
Yeah, get it flowers. Anyway, thumbs up.
Wait, do I have a?
What's the mod?
Huh? Oh, I showed it to you guys already. Did you not
No.
see it?
What was
I
it?
did not see it.
You didn't bring attention to it, so I think we all
Huh.
missed it.
Anyway,
It's the mod.
What is it?
let me see if I can find him.
Hey, can you go to the tavern?
Do you
Yeah,
have a
let me-
little friend in here somewhere?
Yeah.
Where is he?
Oh, he's not here yet.
It's the fucking mouse. Did you install the fucking mouse?
The mouse. What mouse? Mickey Mouse?
Oh, hi Tim.
Oh.
Oh, hi,
He
Tim.
must send enough stuff. Leave him alone.
Can you steal that truck?
Guys, it's Sans Undertale.
Oh my god.
Hi, Sans.
Sans, please don't go fuck my mom. Please don't. I
Hi, Sans
can't.
Undertale.
I can't go through this again.
Apparently, this mod has custom dialogue, so I'm really excited to see what he's doing at the saloon.
Can Sans Undertale get drunk?
Bloom.
I don't know.
He didn't have any organs.
No.
Sans does spend a lot of time at like the saloon in Undertale, but like he drinks ketchup.
Yeah. I mean, that's the whole bit
Gross.
why he's the only one who bleeds when you kill him. It's it's ketchup. That's the bit.
Yeah.
He's
It's a
got
good
ketchup in there. There's one thing you could say about Sans Undertale. He's got bits.
He's got bits.
Yeah, at least 8 of them.
Dog. Who's your dog?
My dog?
It's just his dog.
Oh, that's his dog, not my dog.
But does he got that dog in him?
No. No! How do I leave? Fuck! I hate this game. No!
The game of the game.
Ah!
I love that I always tell this story that I kept playing this game on a multiplayer server. Everyone got mad. Like, why aren't you helping? And I'm like, I'm playing the cowboy game.
like the thing is, like time doesn't pass when you're playing in single player when you're playing this game, but like you are like time does pass when you're playing it in multiplayer, and I'm pretty sure like no one else goes to sleep if like not everyone's in bed. Ah, how do I leave this fucking game? What button do I need to push? Ah.
Control Elite.
Alt F4.
You son of a bitch! I was just about to say that shit.
That's a lie. It's a trick.
It will get you out of the game.
Guess so. I wanted to play Junimo cards.
Now, my question is, why, if you're trying to get out of the game, why are you trying?
Because it's funny.
Gotta go down swinging.
Yeah.
Okay, first you gotta join Dutch Vanderlyn's gang.
I'm gonna.
All right.
Drink
I
with
have
Sans Undertale.
Wait,
I
can I
have a new
minus?
PowerPoint.
Make you
Drink with them.
Honestly, it's not my best work. I could spend more effort on it, but why would I do that when instead I could make a third
here's the
version of the
Ditto Binder
PowerPoint
update.
later?
Oh, they're
Hell
cute.
yeah.
I like
Looks
the one
good.
over the. I like the one over the butt one. I like the implication that something's happening.
Oh God. Okay, the dittos are
Um,
fucking.
So as you the mod makes them drink ketchup. That's really good. Anyway, 1 beer for Sans Undertale.
Give him. Give it.
All
and
right.
Oh,
one
he
beer.
loves beer.
Wow, he said your name.
So-
Your friends.
Sans.
I'm
Sans
in. May I get the power
We're
presentation?
hold on, Rena. We're drinking with Sans Undertale right now.
All right. I can wait.
I'm sorry, this is really funny to me.
Is this what happens when you get drunk? You just flash red.
Yeah. You kind of
Just like an Undertale.
you move really slowly, and it's not good. It's
Is
not,
Sans drunk?
I guess so.
Ask him.
Yo, I
Gunther,
saw
get
what
outta
shit
here.
happened to a guy that's at a Target once when he.
Ask Sans. No, ask him if he's drunk.
You can't make custom questions.
Sure you can.
Reprogram the game.
For Daystar's benefit only, install the AI chat mod.
All right, that's enough drinking with Sans Undertale. Hey, cunt.
Sans Undertale got messy at the bar.
He gets messy at the bar every night.
Mm-hmm.
That's
He's got a
not
real
good.
problem.
You know, I once saw an entire webcomic on the internet of them trying to fix Shane.
Which Shane?
What? My
Shane,
relationships
Stardew
are
Valley Shane?
really
Yeah, Stardew Valley Shane.
Do you
Shane.
think Stardew Valley Shane and Shane Hollander would be friends?
No.
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 Do you think Shane Hall and Shane from Smosh would be friends?
No.
Shane from Smosh. I don't watch
I think
Smosh.
Shane. This is a question for Ayaan. I think Shane Hollander's too boring to be friends with a comedian.
Wow.
Shane Hollander and Shane McMahon, not if they would be friends, who would survive a fall off of a higher object?
The
Ooh.
McMahon. So.
I mean, Shane barely survived hitting the ground when he got tripped that one time. It was close.
You gotta spec your Shanes. You gotta spec them right, or that can happen.
And he had padding on.
Imagine.
He had pads. Good for him.
Mm-hmm.
You always
Better
always
question:
take
which
time.
one feels more pressure from their parents?
God, that's a great fucking question.
I think McMahon.
Oh, I can make cheese.
It's
May I have?
Fire.
so
Yeah.
funny as shit that I hate like most of the McMahons with a passion, but if someone's like, we're gonna watch a Shane McMahon match, I'll be like, fuck yeah, we are.
Rena, you
Not
can
me.
share.
All right. I'm already sharing screen, so just give me access.
I gotta do it from Ash's computer.
Put run up on the Jumbotron.
All right. This slide left intentionally blank. This is going to be a worse version of a slideshow I've already done. But
Hell
the
yeah.
third time will be
Great.
better, trust me.
That's the next time.
More aliens to add to Star Trek.
Okay.
This time, I didn't even try to be diverse. We're all Ben 10 all the time.
This is perfect for me. Okay.
Vulpamancers. So,
What am I looking at?
Dog.
a dog thing. So, like, the
Is
weird.
this like a
so, like,
Cerberus situation?
no, these are
No.
3 different animals.
Okay.
You see the lines here and here.
So, a lot
So,
of
like,
lines.
my thing here is that it was very clear they wanted to give Ben a dog form, but when everyone was like, why is there a dog in the Omnitrix? They swore up and down that they were actually a sentient species. So now in the Ben 10 universe, there's just a sentient species of dog that can't communicate with anything else, but somehow can do interstellar travel.
I still think about that one that was part of Max's team during Voided Out. Just
And
a
we
random
never see
blue
them again.
Vulpamancer.
I think you're overestimating what the Star Trek budget is.
Well, no. Well, imagine them in a Gorn, like a Gorn version.
That'd be very funny.
I always imagine Vulpamancers being like cavemen dogs.
Anyways, next one. Petrosapien. These are crystal people. The reason why I suggest them is they're a refugee race. Their entire planet got exploded. And seemingly the only surviving one was the guy who sold out his race by accident by selling an incredibly powerful artifact to a warlord who used it to blow up the planet. And I
That
just
feels
think it
like
would
a
be
Star
really...
Trek plot.
What?
That sounds like a Star Trek plot.
Yeah, so I think like him being remorseful because his entire race is gone.
I think we can get some of the Laura Croft cosplayers to make the costume for this one.
Okay. I think I'm
All
all
right.
done. With
Next one. Here's the thing. I can. Oh, I see what you mean. Why does she have crystal boobs? Why does she have crystal boobs? Like,
because she's from Tomb Raider.
Don't fucking knock it until you have the crystal milk.
no. Okay.
Crystal milk sounds like a fucking drug.
This is another refugee race. This one, there was like a Galactus type planet eater that ate the entire planet. And like we've never seen another Aboran Pelarota ever. They're all just gone.
I don't know how we're gonna swing this one.
They all got
animation. Picture an animated Star Trek, okay?
Sure, he could be on lower decks.
2 of them.
We did just watch the animated Star Trek, like the old one, and like the 3rd episode is like a planet-eating sentient cloud. So I think we can swing this.
Galactus. What are you doing?
Yeah, that's what Fantastic Four.
Alternatively, they can roll up into a ball. So maybe you just keep them in ball form the entire time.
Like a tribble.
I feel like you could. You go, Squid.
No, yours is probably more related to this. I had a question about the Transformer, the Star Trek old animated. I don't know why I said Transformers. I'm tired.
What were you saying, Nimbus?
I was just gonna say you could probably do them like.
We didn't get to ask the question.
I said I was gonna do it after because Nemesis is more related.
I was gonna say you could probably have one of these things in live action if you tried to make like a puppet suit like Sweetums from the Muppets, because he's got a big fucking mouth.
What were you gonna? What was the question? Squid?
Okay, so this is for Stack and Ash about the original Star Trek animated. Who's that little freak on the bridge who doesn't do nothing? Like the little alien on the
idea. There's no explanation given for him.
He's not
not the
Andorian.
Andorian. The Andorian is in episode 2, and he's
There's like a weird 3-armed guy. There's like that species does show up again later in canon. Also in an animated show.
Was it in Lower Decks?
Yeah, she was running the spa in Lower Decks. But it seems like he's just like there because they wanted more aliens and like it was easier to do in animation. but like he kind of just does whatever Chekhov would do in the main series.
They just got rid of Chekhov. Chekhov's not in the show.
It's so fucking funny because he has like a really pleasant expression at all times. Like regardless of the situation, he has a very like pleasant, having a good day expression.
Do you think he's Russian?
No.
He always looks like he's taking his time.
See, this is why I think it is like they were trying to get rid of Chekhov or something. Because it suddenly was no longer okay to be Russian.
No, I don't think it was. I think it was just Chekhov's the least favorite.
Yeah, but why is Chekhov not there? Everyone else came back.
They sent him back to Russia.
I'm gonna ask something really stupid. Was Chekhov's gun named after a Star Trek character?
No.
Chekhov was named after Chekhov's gun.
Okay.
Is that true?
It's a common Russian name.
Chekhov's gun is named after a famous Russian
playwright named Anton Chekhov.
And they're always giving Chekhov guns on Star Trek.
All right.
Yeah, they gotta stop giving Chekhov
I have
guns.
more slides.
Let's go.
Celestials.
Oh, that's going to be a fucking nightmare to adapt.
So, no, it's not.
We're just
it's
going to smear some Vaseline on the lens for this one, I think.
All you do is you just make Picard be on a green screen of a night sky for like an episode. So Celestial Sapiens' whole deal is that they have two personalities. They have immense godlike power, but they have two personalities arguing within them at all times. So they just kind of stand still and don't do anything for all of eternity because they are like arguing. So, what if you had a Star Trek captain who was forced to be an arbiter between these two personalities to get them to agree on something?
Oh, like imagine Picard being like held in the hand, but he doesn't understand what is there because it all just looks like a black space, and then just a white eye opens up above him.
Yeah. Last one. Galvin, these fucking frog people that I want to punt so bad.
Whoa.
They are like 3 inches tall, and they are the smartest beings in the universe.
What are they?
Can't be that smart and still look like that.
Yeah.
This feels more like a Star Wars than a Star Trek because they do have those creatures in Star Wars.
Yeah, these things look like a Bobo Frick.
Babu Frick.
I just want them punted, okay? Specifically this one in the middle right here. All the others can go home, but this one right here, punt him hard.
Disney, where's our Babu Frick movie?
Hold on,
there's a Glup Shitto movie.
I want to see if you can. I'm gonna check if you can see me. No,
we can see.
Can you see me?
I can't see you.
We can see your power.
Never mind. All right, I wanted to demonstrate punting him. Okay,
we know what it looks like.
Yeah,
I believe you.
There's only 2 apples tall.
Hunting this. I hate him so much. They're assholes. So like,
well, actually, they're frogs.
They're frog assholes.
Frogs got assholes.
So, what if we just got rid of them?
Pretty much.
We're putting on the list Ben 10 Dynamite when it comes out. Okay. When it gets to 6 issues, I'm going to make everyone read it.
Not if I read it first.
Can we look up if Ditto's got assholes?
We gotta pop up the Stardew Valley again.
Oh, we do? Yeah. We don't have. I'm sorry.
No, I like it.
You like it? We just like.
Can we talk about the new Jacob Tyranny show that everybody's talking about?
I don't know what you're talking about, but explain.
So they're doing an Alexander the Great Netflix series.
I think I did hear about this.
And it's based on a book that's about Aristotle and Alexander the Great. And they also, in like the press release, included the words forbidden romance. And weren't really super clear that the forbidden romance is not going to be between the old man and the boy. So everybody's kind of mad about that.
Well, I mean,
But use your brains. I got
Unfortunately,
bored.
unfortunately, ancient Greece.
Yeah,
like,
there is that.
Like,
I
You know what's
wanted
gonna happen though.
I wanted an image for my thing, and I didn't want to go download one. So you get a random image on my phone.
Is
Or
that
on
that
my
fucking
laptop.
evil airbender from season 2 of Korra?
3 of Korra, baby.
they're still saying they're. Oh God, can I tell you the stupidest comment I've seen, Squid?
What?
Someone said that Cody refused to turn heel because he was saving it for WWE. He always planned to go back there, and it's like, I think we're a few years into his WWE run. He hasn't turned heel in the slightest. I don't think he ever is.
At this point, I said this earlier. It's because I think he's like their action figure of a man, and when someone enters that role, they're allergic to doing interesting things with them.
This is true. He was at his peak interesting when he was bisexual and evil. And he'll never go back there. So it's like, well,
He's too old.
I feel
He's too
so
old to be
bad for.
bisexual.
I feel so bad for Drew McIntyre fans. They did fucking nothing with him.
Can I be honest? I think it's a little funny.
I'd argue they did nothing with him because he has no fans.
He has a lot of people.
He has a lot of fans.
We Want Drew has been trending all day on Twitter.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
I know that a bunch of people were saying that Drew. Oh, they were like, "Oh, look, Drew." And now that Drew's book bagged, he's gonna go all elite. And then a couple AEW fans were like, "We don't want him."
Wait, so did Drew get? Did they drop Drew McIntyre?
So what happened was Drew won the title off of Cody like a month ago. They did nothing with Drew besides his defense of the title against Sammy at the Royal Rumble, and then like immediately have him lose the title back to Cody last night. So this title reign meant fucking nothing. They did nothing with it.
Well,
so, and like it had been leaked, or I thought there was a chance they might change their mind because it got leaked. That like in the middle of the week, we knew it was like everyone was saying, yeah, they're planning Cody versus Randy for WrestleMania because they're worried about the ticket sales. And I'm like, well, now everyone's mad.
Now everyone's upset. No one's buying fucking tickets anyway. So what are we doing here?
Now you did make an interesting reply to something about it was you retweeted something from WrestleOps that was the news that R-Truth and Damian Priest are the #1 contenders, and you were like, I thought this was Wrestle Oops for a second. What was the specific about the image that was like, this must be a parody?
I think it's the fact. I saw the picture of R-Truth and Damian Priest, and I was like, didn't they do this already?
God.
It's like,
so hey, Truth has just shaved his head completely bald now, and I'm like, whatever. He looks fine. He's making it work. But they also had him in Ron Cena gimmick again, and I'm like, John's gone.
what is happening? I genuinely thought that this was Wrestle Oops because like the day before people were making jokes about how there isn't a tag team division anymore. And I didn't realize that this was why. So I was like, this is Wrestle Oops, isn't it? It's not. God. But anyway, Willow versus Persephone is gonna be this Wednesday.
Oh, fuck.
Hell yeah.
For TBS. Daystar, and they announced the fucking match of all matches, Toni Storm versus Marina Shafir for Revolution.
Dog collar match?
It says everyone banned from ringside. I think that they might be waiting until this week to announce its dog collar.
Slay.
Because I know she did say in a promo that it's like, I'm gonna treat you like the dog you are, and I'm like, surely that must mean a dog collar match.
I really hope so. Also, Tommaso Ciampa was thrusting into Daniel Garcia's face.
Oh my god.
Gross.
I wonder if Sans Undertale is at the saloon yet.
I wonder if Sans Undertale will ever love me again.
You know what?
Maybe if you get him drunk enough.
So cool. So cool. So cool.
Shut the fuck up, then.
So cool. So cool.
Can you put a tune on the jukebox?
Yeah, get a fish and put it on the jukebox.
Can you play Shania Twain?
Country Shop is pretty good, right?
Mm-hmm. Let's go, girls.
Also, apparently, Tony said that Mox has
Let me
ovaries.
turn the sound on, y'all, so we can listen to it.
Moxley isn't escaping the period envy allegations.
Exactly.
No. I think it's so
Why
like
isn't tune playing?
we all heard her say Nazi. I played it back. I think she said Nancy, but the captions say Nazi,
And then
Marina's
Marina's
just like, "What the fuck did she call me?" And I was like, "Yeah." And then they quote retweeted Marina saying, "What the fuck did that bitch just call me?" with the clip without captions, and then she even quote retweeted that like, "Thanks for clearing that up." Crazy.
Oh, Sans.
Also,
Don't be so mean to
allegedly, Francesca might be season 5.
I saw that Julia Quinn let it slip.
And
some dialogue.
I think
Because of what I look like, Stack. Stack is because of what it looks like.
Yeah. He's like, you're being really nice to me. And then he looks into the camera and he says, it's because you downloaded the Sans mod. Freak.
Now, I think the only bright spot in WWE right now is literally Danhausen.
It's a pretty dark spot, I'd argue.
Do you think Danhausen would be in Bridgerton?
Now,
the love interest.
What
if Eloise marries Danhausen?
No, I don't want him to be a main character. I just want him standing in the background with his hands folded.
Like as the Queen's gesture or
No,
something?
Have you been seeing
there.
the bit I'm doing that every time there's a coffin in media, I'm like, God damn it, it's Danhausen again. And I Photoshop Danhausen in. And I'm thinking, because the boy just died, wouldn't that be great that at the fucking funeral and they pan to the open casket? Ah, damn it, it's Danhausen again.
It's always there.
Always.
Stack, is there a Danhausen mod for Stardew Valley?
What do you mean that AEW?
Not that I'm aware of.
The gods have failed me for the last time.
Danhausen could be his own NPC. He's not even like programmed to do anything. Just stands at one part of town, and depending on the item you give him, he curses you or not, and ups your luck stat for the day or lowers it.
God, that'd be really good. Okay, guys.
Apparently, there might have been a chance that Kevin Knight wouldn't have re-signed with fucking AEW. Which, huh?
What was the thing? What was the chance?
That he wasn't going to re-sign with them. That he was on like a shorter contract.
But like they renewed it, right?
Yes. If they didn't, I think I would have blown Tony Khan up. I'm sorry.
Warm up with your mind.
But it does seem like he is gonna turn heel on Speedball. Which if that happens, I'm gonna put something in my drafts. What's the version like? I'm gonna call Kevin Knight non-binary phobic.
if this
God.
happens.
I do think it would be the funniest thing if it happens at Revolution because they're teaming with Mystico, who A, has not been involved with this storyline, and B, has made the active choice not to learn English.
I love Mystico. I'm glad he's going to be there.
I love that. I love that because Hangman's doing the probably the main event, that they just replaced him with Mystico and nothing changes. Nothing changes except I know what team I'm rooting for.
Mystico's gonna be there for the breakup.
Mystico just makes the Animal Crossing question mark noise with his mouth when it happens. And he's looking around. He's like, I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's happening
or not.
Are we still entertained by me just playing Stardew Valley? I'm not really doing anything.
I mean, we have no visual noise to give. I decided such a stupid project that I was going to make a set around a card from each Magic. I was going to make a deck around a card from each Magic the Gathering set. And right now, the rate I'm going, I have, by my estimate, 48 more decks to make.
A lot of decks, probably. I would know. No one's ever taught me how to play Magic the Gathering.
You will.
Yes. When Star Trek comes out, I'll make you a Star Trek deck.
I don't know why, but that reminded me of an art project I still need to finish. It's the fucking New Gods indie comics mashup, and there's still so many fucking more I gotta do. I just finished the Pedestrian and the Guardian to make this little fucking light stop looking ass. There's still so many more.
If you had to replace Christopher Priest on Vampirella, who are you putting in there?
Dan Housen.
In?
Tom King.
Can he write or draw?
I think Danhausen could do it.
Stephanie
Do what?
Williams.
I think Danhausen could do it.
Do what?
Who's the horniest writer in comics right now?
No one. We're in the dark ages.
No one's horny anymore, and I think
No
that's
one's
a damn
horny
shame.
anymore.
They've put the chastity cage on the comic writers.
Stefan
There's a lot of
Seja.
horny artists, but there's not enough horny writers.
I disagree. I think the comics industry could
Name
stand
one
to be a
horny
little bit
book.
less horny.
Name one
That's
horny
not
book
what I
that's
mean.
not right now.
I think Gotham City
Wrong.
Sirens obvi.
It's not horny.
I
Sirens
think
is not horny.
Here it is.
No.
The Love Hurts one?
Yeah.
Like maybe not horny in writing, but I feel like
It's all about the
there's-
murders of women.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that they're not sick perverts.
I think it's weird. You're raw. How do I explain this? The way comics depict women are naturally horny, and we should work on
I'm
that.
saying, but there's no horny writers. There's a lot of horny artists. The Dobsons are still around. Babs Tarr is still around.
I'm still around.
Nemesis is still around. Fucking anyone with obviously sexualization of women everywhere, but there's no horny writers. There's no John Byrne explicitly trying to put sex in the end of the She-Hulk graphic novel. You know?
I'm starting to think
there's horny writers. They're just
Maybe you gotta bring replace
Oh, I
Christopher
can't-
Priest with John Byrne. Let's do it.
Oh my god.
Oh,
John Byrne's dead, I think.
You
I
didn't
don't
say
think
they had,
he's
you
too
didn't
old
say
to
they had
do
to be
comic
alive.
yeah. Oh wait, no, he's still alive. He's 75.
He's old. Yeah, he's still alive. He's not doing anything.
I
though.
choose Bill Finger.
I summon him.
Kid named Finger.
I feel like the comic industry is just full of impotence with the amount of non-horny writers in it. Like, come
I mean, we
on.
just gotta get one of the people that do porn comics to come write Vampirella. It's fine.
But
Yeah,
then
get
you
Tracy Scoops.
comic writers you can add.
Did you just
I choose
fucking
my
name drop
favorite
Tracy
porn
Scoops
author.
on the fucking podcast?
Yeah.
I choose my
Who?
favorite porn author. I'm not saying their name to write Vampirella. Let's see.
Let's get fucking Dirk Pixon on this shit.
Oh my god.
How did I use that?
I don't know the names of they're saying.
It's different porn artists. Don't worry about it.
I'm not worried about it. I just don't know who you're talking about.
Tracy Scoops is a porn writer who does a lot of Marvel and DC shit. And Dirk Pixon was a famous animator who, like last year, retired for a bit on a hiatus.
Caution: this profile may include potentially sensitive content.
Yeah, what do you think?
View. I can't see any of it because I'm not logged in, and I don't want to log into Twitter on my computer.
Well,
Let's just go to images. Spider-Man. I just wasn't expecting it to be all Spider-Man.
It's mostly Spider-Man.
Spider-Man, what are you doing here?
He's not particularly horny.
Spider-Man, pull out your dick.
Spider-Man, why aren't you being horny?
Jonah.
I guess
in
it's
his
all
office.
paywalled. It's a Patreon situation. That's fair
Don't
enough.
be a coward. Just go to Rule 34 and search it. Just do it. Rip the
Bitch, you
band-aid
I
off.
don't want to steal. I want to support artists.
I don't want to steal as if we all didn't pirate a Vampirella comic.
Well, I feel bad doing it with indie. I could subscribe to her Patreon real quick.
You don't need to. This bit has
I
gone
don't want
on
to
long
see
enough.
hot pictures of Spider-Man, though. I don't think Spider-Man's hot.
Yeah.
I definitely know there's hot pictures of Laura Kinney.
I don't think Laura Kinney's hot.
All right, I'm not fishing here anymore.
Laura Kinney's too young for me. I think of her as
She's
baby.
almost 30, I'm
27.
pretty sure.
No, but I think of her as baby, though.
You know what?
I don't
Like,
think
yeah,
she's
horny
30. I
for
think
Laura.
she's like early 20. Laura's old enough to drink, but the way she's like in her 30s.
There is
Or
old
close to it.
lady Laura Kinney. That is but that's a different thing.
She's dead.
Where
I
is she?
hate old lady Laura Kinney. I hate it so much. Why is the Laura Kinney we're following a clone?
Everybody's a clone.
I miss Darwin. Why
They're
is he in
not
a
all
computer?
clones.
Tony Storm is a clone like 3 times over.
No, they have the same souls.
Souls aren't real.
I still think about the thing about that I said a while back about like the differences between like Spider-Man and X-Men clones, and like just a bit of like Scarlet Spider like angsting about being a clone, and then like Wolverine number 346 is like, I don't know what you're talking about, bub.
That might just be Wolverine, though.
I think the answer is you just need to kill Peter Parker.
He
Well-
tried that. That was the whole point of that
If you
event.
kill-
I think
I
Madeline
won't let him
Pryor-
die as much as I beg them.
Madeline Pryor is like
There's a comment that says, I watched an Excalibur match and it felt like a kid seeing his teacher at the store.
God.
What do you mean Excalibur used to wrestle?
He wrestled in Gorilla Pro.
Why the fuck do you think he has the mask?
I don't know.
What do you
I
mean?
thought he just came like that.
No!
He was in PWG. He was in Pro Wrestling
What,
Gorilla.
what you know? Is this new? I didn't know MF Doom did music.
Maybe.
I think I didn't know MF Doom did music is so crazy because it was just said with such sincerity.
When was this?
I didn't know MF Doom did music.
Well, now you know.
Yeah. Ash said,
Am I
I didn't know that
lagging?
MF Doom made music, and we all reacted in shock and horror.
I was like stun locked, but Daystar and Rena at the same time said what, and then paused, and again at the same time said what in like a higher inflection.
Sometimes I think
we should
Ash
pull
is
up the clip.
lying about what they don't know.
That's one of our highlights, I think.
It is.
Ash is the old...
One day I gotta make like a highlights reel for us to post to the channel.
Oh my god.
It's that and like R-Truth returning are two of my favorites.
Fucking Stack, if you do a highlights reel, I'm gonna be fucking I'm gonna laugh my fucking ass off more than the fact that I do here.
I do think the really funny bit of me and Stack revealing that we were in the same location.
That was a good time.
That one was really good.
Worth it.
And also the one where it's like Stack says in support of Ayaan, the Chicken Little soundtrack fucks like crazy. And then Ayaan completely 180ing and going, of course you'd say that, you look just like him. Like for no reason.
I think that one's especially good because it is breached containment. And my nieces have said that you look like Chicken Little.
Like, and for what?
I've shown Salty DK Dan that video.
That guy who likes big titty furry ladies on Twitter have seen you be called Chicken Little. How do you feel about that?
I mean, I don't really know who you guys keep mentioning Salty Dan, and I don't know who he is.
Oh
I
my,
think he's
okay, I'm
Squid's
pulling up
friend.
the video. Live reaction.
My highlight.
We have
My
watched
highlight.
we have watched his videos. It's the video where they are playing like a game with Rouge the Bat in it, and they keep saying the line in her voice, like
All
Jules,
the world's gem.
Yeah, Gem
Oh,
Cool.
yeah.
like that's what
They're
it
doing
is.
Fireworks again?
doing fire.
My
All the
highlight
world
is
fireworks are
still the
mine to explode.
predicting the someone
cop
saying
one.
cop.
My favorite part is that it was the immediate next slide. Like it wasn't like it wasn't like you had to fast forward to it. It was like no, it was a click away.
Yeah. It was like
I knew it was
a
gonna
stamp
happen.
over the slide.
I knew it was
Not
gonna happen.
Was I wrong? Answer the question.
Yeah,
It-
I think there's a difference between being like whatever the fuck the Green Lanterns are, being like a space adventurer, and being a part of the NYPD.
Mm-hmm. I didn't say they were part of the NYPD. I said they're space.
Well, I think
Rena got so
Rena,
mad
they
that
took
Mike
you to the
did
void.
that.
Way.
They got her.
They hated Jesus because she spoke the truth.
what? Wait, what?
Your
you
mic
got
not
out-
hear me
anymore?
You got devoured by the void.
Marvel's Thunderbolts be like.
I was just trying to say is I think there's a difference between being a space adventurer and part of the NYPD. And then I said I am not a fan of her being a veteran as well. The only advantage of being a veteran is if I had control over the DC universe, I'd have a conversation being like confirming that Jon Stewart was never in the military.
You gotta retcon it.
What
Okay, so in Stardew Valley, every Friday, basically the whole town comes and hangs out in the saloon, and usually Robin and Demetrius like dance and hang out in the corner for like an hour or two. But now it says, I guess Demetrius isn't coming dancing tonight.
Dance with her.
That's
Robin-
me in the corner. That's me in the spot.
Like losing my
I heard someone.
Nemesis,
talking
why
about-
are you doing the steamed hams bit, but it's with yourself between YouTube and Twitch, where only we can see it?
It took you this long.
You hit the end of
Oh,
the bit.
I don't have the chat open. What's going on?
I've been doing this for like an hour. Okay, a half hour.
What are we?
Oh,
What's this? What is steamed hams?
They keep Daystar in a room.
What is steamed hams? I know what a ham is.
Fuck my.
You know the Simpsons?
I didn't really watch The Simpsons. I didn't think it was funny.
Also, apparently, Ricochet's gonna defend his belt against 20 other men.
In one night?
Yeah. His match for Revolution Zero Hour is a 21-man blackjack battle royale for the national championship.
Okay, can y'all hear me? My mic exploded for a second.
Yeah. You're back now.
I have a very limited amount of bits I can do, and I just thought this would be so stupid of a thing to just go back and forth with my YouTube and Twitch accounts. Like I've been.
It's astoundingly high effort. It's an astoundingly high effort bit.
It's a bit just for Squid.
Like, no one's gonna.
I mean, I've been doing this with Statler and Waldorf jokes for the past 2 streams.
This is true.
It's the only idea I've had to just have one account be one person,
All
and
right.
the other account be the other.
I have a
me.
video I need to share real quick.
It's the video. Are we gonna get it? Are we gonna get the stream taken down for copyright?
No.
We're gonna
I
show
just think
all
it's
of the
funny.
WWE match.
What is the
I
video?
posted it in image share. It's just like a YouTube short. I think it's funny. I don't know
Nemesis,
why.
I like
It's
that you
just-
didn't stop. You didn't stop when
Can't stop, Nemesis.
You've been like revealed. You continue.
I mean, I was right at the end. I had to.
Okay, we can probably play this, but also I'm
Okay,
so
I'm
intrigued
done
by Starting Alley.
Just load it up, man.
And I'm gonna have to get up, and that's
I
my
like
shoulder.
that- I like that you've chosen to play as lesbian Charlie Brown.
This is the shirt I
So
pick.
Charlie Brown. So just Charlie Brown.
I'd be like Charlie Brown.
All along, Charlie Brown was hose.
Can we, now that you're going to sleep, can we please bring up the video I want?
Yeah.
I'm just surprised it was all hoes.
I guess. Hold on. I'm gonna have to reboot the game. Hold on. Exit. We'll exit to title. I think so.
What do you mean
You
you have
exit to desktop. Sans Undertale is gonna reopen it.
Okay. I'm gonna stop sharing for a sec, and then I'm gonna. Okay. You put it in image share?
Yes.
Okay.
I think this is an unfair matchup almost instantly.
Storm and Static?
And I'm
No.
gonna share screen.
Stop watching. Stop. Don't know before.
Okay, I blinded myself.
Is a better character, Black Panther or Miles Morales?
Black Panther.
Black Panther or Storm?
Storm.
Storm or Blade?
Storm.
Storm.
It just keeps
It's gonna be
going.
Storm. They're
Storm
all
or
gonna be
Icon?
Storm.
Storm.
Icon. But
Storm
whatever.
or Blue
Icon.
Marvel?
Storm.
Storm
Okay.
or Galzad?
That was
Storm.
unfair to Blue
Storm
Marvel.
or Monica Rambeau?
Like putting up
Storm.
Storm.
Storm or War Machine?
Monica.
Storm.
Storm or John Stewart?
I might go
Storm.
Monica.
Oh,
Storm or
I
Static?
do love Storm.
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 Storm
Static
or
I
Sex
do
Cyborg?
feel like Static and
Storm.
Icon losing
Storm
to
or
Storm.
Falcon?
Storm.
I don't know about that.
Storm or Black Lightning?
Storm.
Okay, but there's a twist
Storm
here.
or Vixen?
Storm.
Storm or Nubia?
Storm.
Storm. I'd
Storm
agree
or
on that.
Bishop?
Storm.
Storm.
Storm or Misty Knight?
Storm.
Storm or Rocket? DC?
That's a tough one. I
He
think I have to go
knew
with Storm.
Rocket.
Would you say Storm is the best written African American or Black comic book character of all time?
Yes, she is.
Comment what you think below. Read in
I like
comments.
that.
Appreciate
We're like-
you.
Got you.
Which
The
black
one
character-
person, guess who? The one person who had a like fighting chance. He was actually like,
We had a
wait,
little
hold on.
Rocket. We had a little pause with Rocket. I appreciate that.
Mhm.
The guy's
I just-
practically right, though.
Yeah, he is right.
No, I disagree because if the thing's best written, you do have to remember like I don't think Storm has ever had a solo written by a black woman.
Wait. Was it it's best written specifically?
Well,
Yeah.
best character or best.
Yeah, they
writing,
just said
like-
best character. Like,
Oh, okay, but like best character, like
I
Best
think
character, I think.
like obviously the milestone characters have the best writing, but like Storm has the
She's
most.
Storm. She's
yes,
Storm.
She's like the premier black superhero and
Yeah.
has been for a while.
I like that, like, with the way the video's framed, you could replace the interviewer with anything. Like you could like have anyone record the part with the interviewer and have them saying like some other thing that Storm is the answer to.
Thor when he says what he can control.
You could potentially loop this video for fucking ever. You could do a 10-hour version where you're just naming different characters and going, or Storm.
Or Storm.
Storm. I mean, she's the moment, okay? She's been the moment for like 50 years.
So it's really Storm.
The millennia.
Like, it's Storm.
I think it gave me a little pause just because I'm partial to my Avengers girls, but it's Storm.
I mean, I still think Icon and Rocket and Static all kind of clear, but I can respect the hustle of Storm. I think my issue with Static is like Static is not confined to the Milestone era, so he gets a little bit less like total dominance of good writing. You know what I mean?
The fact that he hesitated on Rocket.
The fact that he was like, what's funny? Sorry, go.
I did like
Good.
in I don't remember what. I don't know if it was the Tyler Perry video from FD or a different video from FD I was watching, but there was a part. It's like he was like, someday DC will figure out they have the best black superhero ever made, and it's a picture of Static on screen. And I'm like,
it is the Tyler Perry video because I remember seeing it.
I remember after finishing that, I had to go back and binge a whole bunch of FD's stuff because FD just doesn't upload enough.
I have beef with FD. I've never watched a video of his in full. I think his Twitter takes are sometimes insane. But for me, it was like he made a video on OJ Simpson, and I was like, under no circumstances do you need to hand it to white America in the 90s, okay?
No,
like,
he's far more nuanced than that.
I get it. But like,
FD just pulled up Cars. Who is FD?
FD
FD
Signifier. He's like a black video essayist.
I need to actually post on TikTok.
I get that he's nuanced. I still think like
I have
you.
it since December, and I think they took away my ability to do TikTok shop stuff.
I mean,
which is kind of my warning that I should start posting again.
I'm still so surprised that, like, as someone who wasn't around for it, talking to me about the OJ Simpson case is like, and that worked? What? That never works. Ever.
Sorry, I didn't know I couldn't do that.
I
didn't know black people could get away with that.
That was kind of the whole thing.
It
was a particularly rich and famous black man. It was just like, whoa, we could do that? Cool.
It was also the fact that like the LA Police Department could not stop being the LAPD for once, you know? Like they had a slam dunk case and they still were like, what if we just screwed it the fuck up, you know? What if we just tried to lie and cheat again?
Yeah.
That's just the LAPD.
Yeah.
So I have a special quest from Demetrius, and he's asking me for a melon to replace his wife.
Tell him to go fuck himself.
You should get real find a fruit that's technically a melon and give it to him.
Like
no,
a
there's
pumpkin.
only one question. I'm fucking your mom. He looks so upset.
I hope we're not having mushroom casserole tonight. You should bring dinner over to his mom's house.
I'll put in a good request with Robin. Good word with you. Hi, girl.
Thinking about
But so Demetrius ate his girlfriend's melon, and you're replacing it.
No. But technically, he's doing crop research, but I think he's gonna stick his dick in it.
Hey, what do you mean? Wait, Rena, what
That's
do you
the
mean
kind of
that
research.
people were suggesting Wyatt Wingfoot to you?
Demetrius's
I
job.
explained. Do I need to explain yet again what the character scramble is?
It's like where you do power scaling stuff. And
I know, but why is Wyatt Wingfoot being brought up in here? And how do people know who he is?
What do you mean? It's a server full of like nerds.
Yeah,
Also,
but even, like, you have to be a certain level of deranged to know who Wyatt Wingfoot is and to know enough about him to power scale him.
Okay, so the reason why I was like, there's no way Wyatt Wingfoot is in tier, but apparently this time there's a special submit anyone like tier. Like there's a special role where you don't need to like, as long as they can apply something to combat, you can get them in.
Now,
So
if that was one of the ones that you were given, I think you do need to pick Wyatt Wingfoot. Just
no, I have my own shit. Fuck you. I got my own.
I think you should let me in on this, and then I have the mother of all Wyatt Wingfoot pieces because She-Hulk and Ceremony fucking OPs Wyatt to a certain degree that it doesn't make sense.
How does Being Jesus' uncle power scale?
He has to.
Jesus' uncle. I don't know who that woman is. I have made her up in my head.
He has to beat like 5 out of 10 Terry McGinnis Batman Beyond.
I think he could do it though.
Never watched that show.
Have you read She-Hulk and Ceremony? I think he could do it.
For those who don't know, I participate like every few months in this thing called the Character Scramble, which is hosted on Who Would Win subreddit. And it's essentially like, I don't know how to explain it. It's fan fiction competition by power scalers. So it's a tournament in which you write fan fiction, but the fan fiction is always about two teams fighting against each other. But the team you get is not the team you choose. Rather, you submit 3 characters and you get back 3 characters randomly.
That's what I was saying. If you got Wyatt Wingfoot as a choice, I think you need to take him. Just as a moral obligation.
Fight with Wyatt Wingfoot or I don't know, someone else throw out a character. Let's power
the gay
scale
ghost.
The what?
The gay ghost.
The gay ghost?
You gotta narrow it down.
I wonder if I can. I wonder if I could sub Danny Phantom. I don't think I can. I think he's too strong.
I do unfortunately think that Wyatt has at least defeated one ghost.
What Wyatt Wingfoot versus Batman? Who's clean?
Oh, Wyatt's winning easy.
Why? Explain.
Gun.
Wyatt shoots Batman, and he hates guns. If there's one thing I know about Batman,
Batman is allergic to guns.
This is the thing about Wyatt. He has impeccable aim, and as I'm finding out through the She-Hulk or through the Wyatt Wingfoot video essay, he does have a kill count.
Ted Cord doesn't stand a fucking chance.
Ted Cord versus Wyatt Wingfoot.
I do think, unfortunately, Wyatt's a better shot than Ted. So
I think I'm going to try and sub Wild Thing. Okay.
Wild Thing.
Daystar, who were you throwing out for me?
I said Batman.
Okay, you said Batman. Okay, anyone else got any other options?
Vibe. Paco Ramon.
Vibe? Oh,
you were
God.
about to call him Cisco.
He was originally. Yeah, I was about to call him Cisco. Then I remembered, hey, wait a minute, that's not the right guy.
That's not the right guy.
I'm talking about the one that was choked to death in the streets by Dr. Amazo.
I do. Okay, Wyatt Wingfoot, but only because I remember the plot of Strange Tales 1994. And yeah, if you just run fast enough, I think.
What about Wyatt Wingfoot versus Superman? Who's taking it?
shit, they become friends.
That's
Wyatt Wingfoot versus
Or
Chris.
even funnier option. Wyatt makes him feel bad for American colonialism.
that was it. Why would Superman?
Yeah,
He was part of that.
I wasn't even there at the time.
I think it's still his fault. Truth,
What?
justice, and the American way.
he doesn't say that anymore.
He stopped saying that, so it's fine.
Wyatt Wingfoot versus Chris Redfield circa Resident Evil 5. You and Nemesis
Jesus
are going to have a
Christ.
meeting of the minds on this one.
Squid, that's too much
Oh, God.
bicep in one room.
It's the meatiest match you can imagine.
There's too many veins. This shit is vascular as shit.
What about White Wingfoot versus Black Canary?
You know what? Wyatt Wingfoot would probably get mad at Chris Redfield because he kept punching a boulder that one time and it reminds him of Ben.
I love that one fucking bit that someone did a video for. It's just like Chris fighting Wesker and RE5, and first it's like shooting the gun and Wesker's dodging all the bullets, and then Chris shrugs and starts beating the shit out of Wesker with his fists. He's like, oh well, the bullets didn't work.
Between White Wingfoot and Black Canary's taking it.
I
don't-
hot women.
Well, yeah. But
We found
and blondes. But no. The actual reason is I don't think Wyatt Wingfoot has ever been in that situation, so I have no clue.
What's
Why-
the situation?
a fight.
The situation.
No, it's not a fight. He's been in a lot of
No.
fights. Anything with like Sonic, like Black Canary's main power set.
Like loud noise.
Like loud noises. I don't
Johnny's
Overstimulated.
talking all the time.
Yeah.
it's close, but not Johnny has fag voice. Okay, let's be honest here.
Okay.
Wyatt
That
Wing-
makes his voice only more What does that have to do with anything though?
Wyatt Wingfoot versus Giganta. Is he dead?
He seduces her.
He's
the problem.
Giganta.
He's seducing her.
One way or another, he's getting in there.
He's getting in there.
And
Why
she's gonna
The better question is who finishes first.
Yeah.
Well,
It's
here's
gonna be
I-
Giganta. He's a generous lover.
this is
Ah.
true. This is something that Jen has said multiple times.
Wyatt is in that pussy all the way.
Wyatt Wingfoot, Ryan Choi, dicking down Giganta crazy style.
We can't, guys. This is a family friendly stream, guys.
Unfortunately,
Yeah.
there is a clip I'm gonna have to pull up later after work that I'm thinking about. That if I describe, I'm gonna sound insane. It's just something you have to see.
This is a family-friendly stream. Not like 5 minutes ago, Ash said Johnny Storm has fag voice.
This is,
Am I wrong?
and we did open the stream by talking.
We
about
can't prove if you're wrong or right. It's not a vocal medium.
Am I wrong? Are you gonna tell me that I'm wrong? She wore a crown and she came down in a bubble, dog.
Every single this is why no adaptation of Johnny Storm works.
because they don't give him fat.
Yeah, this is
I will-
genuinely.
I'd like
You
to
read
argue
the
that
old 60s comics and you're like, oh, this is an old queen.
That's
Like-
just what everybody talked like in the 60s.
No, it's not. It's just Johnny.
I'd like to argue that the
You would
90s
think
cartoon had a
it
good
is.
idea about this.
Also, Daystar, you're not accurate because you read Iron Man. And do you know who also sounds like an old queen?
Oh, yeah.
Jarvis,
He does
pull
do
up
that.
Jarvis, pull up that time Johnny Storm rapped.
That's because he's based on gay men, though.
Johnny Storm was up in the YMCA. That's how we found Namor.
I don't know if I've ever have I ever shown you where I got the Jarvis bit from?
I assume
Jarvis?
the MCU.
No,
Don't
it
you say
was-
Jarvis
so-
all the time in the MCU because they gave him like a
So there was
fucking
this
Siri Jarvis?
there was a stream clip of the Tumblr voice actor Coo Eater. He was playing some cowboy game and they were shit talking the MCU. And like they started doing the Jarvis voice, and it's just like the funniest shit I've ever heard. One of my favorites was like when he's like, Jarvis, text widow boobs in my mouth. Jarvis, how long has it been? 2 minutes, sir. Jarvis, text her, you are nothing.
Yeah. They did do that in the movies, huh?
I'm so sorry, Daystar.
Jarvis, text Pepper an unflattering picture
That's
of my
why
penis.
we haven't had a good Iron Man adaptation. He doesn't sound like an old queen.
He does a
We
little
could
bit,
make him.
though.
You
In a
know who would have
different
been an excellent Tony Stark back in the day?
Who?
Vincent Price.
Oh my god.
Vincent Price? Maybe.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah.
Fucking Vincent Van Gogh from the 13th Ghost of Scooby-Doo, the narrator from the Michael Jackson Thriller video, the original
shit,
House of
that-
Wax.
That's crazy.
He's
You
like
know-
partially based on Rock Hudson.
Fuck, I need to look up quotes from Vincent Price now.
You know what's been pissing me off really bad? If the Fantastic Four movie maybe just waited like a year or two to come out, we could have had the perfect stunt casting for Johnny Storm and Connor Story. And I'm so mad.
Would
I
you
am
still
so
have
mad.
him? Would you still have him bulk up, or would you hire him when he was still twink form?
Here's the thing. I do think he would have to be bulked up, but that's only because like the reason that Joseph Quinn got hired, and no one wants to mention this, but the reason why he got hired is because of his weird Stranger Things fan base. And now Connor Story has a more powerful one, so he wouldn't. Personally, I would keep him pre bulk up. I would keep him in twink mode. But realistically, I know that the MCU is going to have him
Okay,
bulked up.
so
I think that's fine
now-
though.
Okay, so you have to cast Connor Story as a different MCU character, though. Who are you?
Mole Man!
He does have them
I
all,
think-
famously.
He would
So
fucking
I
eat
have-
that Mole Man.
I have my pick.
They're gonna cast him as Teddy.
Who is the guy
No.
with the casting?
They
That's
already-
what they're going to do.
They already got him.
I know they already got him, but if they like now they're kicking themselves for casting too soon.
I'm pretty sure they
Like,
already have a Mole Man in the MCU, but whatever.
They do.
Who would
Wait,
you
who-
cast him as, Rena?
Well, shit.
Casting him as shit. I don't know that one.
that's me.
I would put Hudson Williams as Amadeus Cho. Wait.
No, he's better than
All right.
that.
So I have my pick for Mole Man. I have my pick for Mole Man, and it's
It's
always
completely changed. It's completely changed. The question has been altered.
well, no, because I've had this pick for Mole Man for fucking years now. Fuck, why is it playing? Stop playing. Stop playing. Whatever. I have this pick for Mole Man for years now. It's William Jackson Harper. Okay. He played Cheaty in The Good Place, and more importantly, he
Ooh.
played
He was-
Danny Rebus on Electric Company.
He was
Click
my,
the link.
He was my vision, like before.
We cannot
WandaVision
play
was a
Electric
thing.
Company. We will get taken down.
It's
I haven't.
No,
I
we
made-
won't.
made
It's
a-
on PBS.
I have
No,
a fan
no,
cast
no,
edit of
do
him as
it.
Vision.
That's the problem.
Genuine question.
Because like we've had stuff before that's technically we can play it, but then it'll still take it down.
Yeah,
just because-
YouTube has a thing that's separate from the copyright thing that's reused content, which is why if you see someone doing a reaction stream, they don't do it on YouTube. So you can't. You literally can't.
But it's so good. Everyone look up Electric Company, William Jackson Harper, best moments. He's so Danny Rebus is so petty and angry. I think he's the best for Mole Man. The only problem is William Jackson Harper is hot, so I'd have him voice Mole Man, and then we can do like a gross CGI man.
Yay. I have a genuine question about Hudson Williams. Why does he look like Zach Braff?
I don't think that's
It's
true.
because he's Asian, and Zach Braff kind of looks Asian. Zach Braff is a different kind of Asian than Hudson Williams is.
He looks like
Oh,
Zach Braff.
Scrubs man.
He's not Asian at all.
He looks like Zach Braff circa the
This is
start
the
of
man from
Scrubs.
Scrubs, right?
Like,
Yeah,
it
this
looks
is a
like
man.
they cloned him.
He looks rough. I watched they made a new Scrubs. Did you know this?
Yeah, they made a
They
continuation
made a new
season.
Scrubs.
I love how Daystar says this. They made new Scrubs.
They
you
did
know
a new Scrubs, and I watched it. And I was baffled.
They had you said
The
they had
blonde
him and
lady
Elliot
looked the
break up.
same. Yeah, him and the blonde one broke up. She looks exactly the same as she did. Like, what was it, 25 years ago? When did the first Scrubs come
When
out?
the fuck did you?
Yeah, Scrubs was
I
from
don't think it's
1987.
25 years ago.
Scrubs ended in like 2012, I think, or something like that. Hold on. It ran from... That doesn't help me. Okay, it started in 2001. Oh, crap. It
Yeah, so
started
25
years ago.
It started a month after 9/11. That's tragic.
Well, the country needed healing, okay? Nemesis.
They rushed Scrubs into production. The first season of Scrubs had a 1 week production time after 9/11. They're like, let's go. We gotta go.
Maybe if Scrubs came out sooner, we wouldn't have been in the Iraq War, okay?
Imagine if Osama bin Laden was a big Zach Braff.
He might have been.
God, if only a Master of Disguise came out earlier, he could have seen Dana Carvey in the turtle suit.
Yeah, they're doing Scrubs again. And Elliot looks exactly the same.
2001.
That reminds me of
Everyone
how,
else
like,
is rough.
there's a rant in one of Quentin Review's, like, Sam and Cat videos where he's like, they really gotta stop making sequels to Zoe 101. They keep on making, like, references to Zoe 101, and every time they just depict everyone in Zoe 101 as deeply unhappy and broken. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds like it sucks.
Dr. Cox has quit too. He's not like he was in it for like a little. He's like, I'm here, but I'm quitting, and you're in charge now.
Damn, I can't believe.
Wait, so they actually. I feel like when you said like sequel of Scrubs, I was expecting it to be like The Paper, where there's one guy and nothing else stays the same.
Oh no, it's a reunion season. Like,
what's The Paper?
It's a sequel to The Office with one.
It's not a sequel to The Office. It's a different show made by the same guys that takes place in the same universe. That's it.
So it's the same. It's like most of the same cast, but then they also have like the young cast. So
they
there's
tried this once before. It did not work.
With Scrubs,
guys, remember?
Yeah,
High School Musical 3.
They did the season of Scrubs where like, because like there was one where it was like JD left, like all the storylines were wrapped up. Him and Elliot were gonna get married, and then they did another one that was like medical school. And it was that Zach Braff, Elliot, Turk. I don't even think Turk's wife was in. I don't remember her name. Like I don't think she was in it. Like there was just random characters weren't there. But it was like they were just like it was medical school. It lasted one season. I don't think anyone liked it.
No one liked it because they didn't advertise it as like a new cast or anything. It was just like season 8, and then we just had to. People just had to accept it.
Yeah,
guys, remember in High School Musical 3 where they introduced all these like these younger classmen as if there's going to be another High School Musical with like this new cast, but like proceeded to do nothing with them after the fact. Like Sharpay had her own little assistant Sharpay. And they like hazed some of the younger classmen who were on the Wildcats. Y'all remember that? No,
I don't.
Like I think they just knew when to quit. Like I think they were like, "What are we doing?"
It flopped.
Well, I just think it's very funny. They like
Musical.
Did High School
No,
Musical
the
3
High School Musical, the musical, the series.
Okay, but that's like a rebooting of the franchise. So
I hate High School Musical, the series so much. I'm sorry. Fuck that show.
Yeah,
It's
they
so
gave us
stupid.
Olivia Rodrigo, so I don't care.
this is true. We got Olivia.
We got Olivia Rodrigo out.
Oh, that's
Okay,
fine.
but
Oh my god, this movie did not flop. High School Musical 3 had a $30 million budget and made $252.9 million at the
It
box
was
office.
the first Disney Channel original movie to release in theaters. People.
okay, then it's
fucking
not a
loved
Disney
it.
Channel original movie if it released in theaters.
I remember it being because I went to go see it when it came out in theaters. That shit was packed every single day.
Can I just say,
I think there's a point where those people couldn't play high schoolers anymore, though.
I mean, the point was the first movie.
They couldn't play high
We're
school.
breaking free. Sorry. Flying.
There's a star in heaven that we can reach.
Also, like, what are you gonna do?
The
Just hold them
voices!
all back?
The voices! I don't want to kill them! Shut up!
What?
What are you doing, Squid?
Bring me
Okay, what cookie?
Are you
Being too
referencing
loud.
something I don't know?
am.
I think we're being too loud.
Take a cupcake.
I am referencing something, but it was just like the moment everyone started singing, I just by happenstance got a huge migraine at the same time. So I was like, the
Oh,
voices!
sorry.
I don't want to kill them! Stop it!
Okay. So Wild Thing is seemingly in tier for this scramble.
So you have to pick Wyatt Wingfoot.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Pick Asbestos Man.
I have four slots.
Asbestos Man, it's you can't. Here's the problem with Asbestos Man. He did die from asbestos poisoning.
Skill issue.
So what are we supposed to do with that?
Bring him back as
He
a
got
zombie.
cancer from the asbestos. It was very explicitly from this asbestos.
Now, I do think Nemesis's idea has like legs to bring Asbestos Man back as an undead character.
Can't die of asbestos cancer if you're already dead.
I think Asbestos
You're
Man
right.
should be like mass spreading. Like there should be a cloud of asbestos. He should be an asbestos zombie.
Yeah, he should
That,
be like
like,
Carrion,
there is-
the
There
Spider-Man
is
villain.
an actual question because
I don't.
Johnny has been exposed to asbestos so much that
His-
like
his
I
eyes
don't know.
make
how
him-
he doesn't
Okay,
have
okay.
it.
This is hilarious because you know what Johnny was also exposed to? A life-changing
radiation.
amount of radiation. Like, if
I
he was
just
gonna
need them
get
to be more
cancer,
explicit. I need them to be explicit that that is the reason.
So the
like,
cosmic
what-
rays made him immune to cancer.
Yeah.
You know
I
what?
think like
Bruce
that's
Banner
the opposite of
isn't
what that
dust, I
does.
guess that makes sense.
I think personally that what I was gonna say that the problem with making asbestos an undead villain that spreads asbestos is like the cancer ray scene of Harley Quinn.
you gave me cancer.
It's like it's just like you can't have the stakes of the battle be giving people cancer. You know?
you could also just be like it's massively sped up. Like it's like make him like what was the fucking pestilence character that was like a Spider-Man villain for a bit?
Carrion.
Make him like fucking Carrion.
But
Exactly.
I
that's
know
what I'm
you meant.
saying.
I know you meant just like the concept of pestilence. I do like the idea that he becomes one of Apocalypse's horsemen.
That's fun. They should make like a full like Horseman of Apocalypse of like Z-lister random fucking villains. Like you got Pestilence being Asbestos Man. You got like fucking I don't know, Ruby Tuesday as like the Horseman of War.
In my usual Googling of Wyatt Wing or my usual searching of Wyatt Wingfoot on all social media platforms, someone did do an AU of what if Wyatt was single-handedly all of the Fantastic Four, and I was like, interesting.
How did you
All
get
right.
this?
I don't know.
What if
So-
White Wingfoot
so,
was a super scroll? That's
Someone
so
did
weird.
this hilarious bit in my server that was about like the tweet that's like Marvel is about men trying to be. I can't even finish. I fucking hate it.
DC is about gods trying to be men, and Marvel's about men.
No, shut up! I hate the phrasing. It's
But
so
that was
bad.
the whole point. That was the context. That was the context we needed. And then Ash
I
remembered
know,
it.
but
You
it
can't
hurts.
be mad at Ash for remembering it.
I'm mad at myself for bringing it up. Anyway, someone wrote, Marvel is about men trying to write women. DC is about white people trying to write black people. And
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know how I feel about the frosting.
That made me think about Vixen and just get sad.
Bite.
No.
one of these days, Vixen will get a chance.
Maybe tomorrow.
She's had so many chances, and I want her to have more.
Okay, then maybe
so
that's
can
wrong.
I say something? Can I say something? Stephanie Williams did tease that DC is greenlighting a book for her. I'm like 90% sure the entire internet bullied Scott Snyder into greenlighting that Vixen series.
Good.
Is
The
Scott
other
Snyder
2%,
important?
the other 2% is that there's a chance that she might be on Wonder Woman permanently.
Good.
But I do think that the Vixen series is
The
more
only
likely.
way that I would
it's-
believe that is if Tom King quit. Which
Here's
he
my
might have.
thing.
Tom
It's not
King
even about
might
Tom
quit.
King. It's like, is Absolute Wonder Woman written by Stephanie Williams, right?
No.
Am I-
No, it's written by Kelly Thompson.
Oh, sorry. I
Stephanie
mixed
Williams
those two up.
recently just had 2 pretty well-received issues of Wonder Woman that might have been like the highest selling Wonder Woman's been in a hot minute.
Like they
I
gotta
don't
at
thi-
some point realize that they're bleeding money on Tom King.
I think, like, I just
The
don't.
amount of money
think-
he's gonna make making them TV shows is like he
But
can
like
do.
that's
They let him do
thing.
whatever he
Get
wants.
off of comics and let him go make
Well,
his
that's
TV shows.
I
generally
mean,
what
here's
people think
why I hope that Lanterns and Supergirl does really poorly, so that we can just like cut out the cancer that is Tom King.
We're never
Cut
gonna.
out- You gotta cut out the
We're never
asbestos
going to
man
get
that
rid
is Tom
of
King.
No, that's mean to asbestos man. He's actually quite a nice guy.
I'm
But-
so viscerally upset that
but-
Supergirl is an adaptation of the Tom King book because I love Lobo.
The thing
The
is
thing
though,
is,
we can't have the DCU fail because we're never gonna get rid of Tom King if it fails. Because then he's just gonna go back to comics because his mom is a fucking former Warner Brothers executive.
here's
Well,
the
good
thing:
What
is
if we-
Tom
news,
King
Warner
has-
Brothers is going away.
Tom King has solidified himself as like the feminist writer of comics because he knows what fridging is and he once lectured a bunch of people about fridging who hadn't heard the term before. So now they're like, oh, he knows everything about women, so he
Yeah,
gets to
can I
write
also
other
tell
female
you?
books.
Can I tell you another secret about
Mhm.
Tom King's mom that we found out from him? That she was really instrumental in getting a lot of women jobs at Warner Brothers. So they're gonna keep on peddling him as the feminist writer for until the end of time. The only thing we can hope for now is that Tom King finally does what he clearly wants to do, which is sort of break into the TV and film industry, and
Or
he-
die.
comics. Yeah, or die.
Daystar's
Die.
idea.
The dying is helpful, but
What if someone assassinated Tom King? That would be bad, right?
That'd
It
be
would-
awful.
But you know what? I got a free
say
weekend.
it, do not phrase it like that.
That
It sounds
makes
like we might do it.
That sounds like one of us has a plan. We do not have a plan.
Yeah.
I don't know the first thing about assassinating people. Do you know how hard
This
it
is
is
the
to
most
assassinate someone?
suspicious conversation I've ever fucking heard.
I'm just hoping he does it himself. I've read his books. He really wants to.
Okay, I'm gonna drop this. I have so many things to say, but I'm not gonna say any of them. Next topic.
Bringing
Make
it back
your-
to
I
Vixen.
really do hope that we have bullied Scott Snyder into greenlighting the Vixen book.
Okay, you get. Is Scott Snyder like important? Like I thought he
He's
was just a
leading
writer.
the whole
Scott
absolute
is-
thing.
Yeah, he's
He's
leading
in
Absolute, and he's also the person who's greenlighting everything for DC Next Level.
Okay, hear me out, guys. Hear me out.
Essentially, when Jim Lee retires, I'm pretty sure the reins are being handed over to Scott Snyder.
Hear me out,
Most
guys.
likely.
What if we? Okay, so you have to pitch your You get the keys to the kingdom. You get to choose an artist, and you get to choose a book to write. But you get one book for DC. What are you doing?
I get to write the book.
I don't want to write
Yeah,
a book.
are
I'm
we
not a
writing?
writer.
Okay, I got
You
two
can be a
ideas.
writer.
I got two
Okay.
ideas in my pocket. One's a Mr. Miracle book. Artist, I want Javier Rodriguez just because his shit on Bring Down the House and Absolute Martian Manhunter would probably go fucking nuts with a New Gods story. And I feel like giving Scott and Barda some more screen time, especially Barda, speaking that like New Gods by Ram V didn't do much with her, but like exploring those weird like abstract kind of powers they had near the end of the run would be fun. And then man, I don't know what else I'd do with them specifically outside of just showing the like civilian life and like just I don't know Scott's place in the superhero universe. Animal Man, I want to go fucking stupid with because I read the Grant Morrison run. I want to read what comes after because I know he becomes a stupid animal god afterwards for some reason.
I want
But-
to see David Mack do Huntress.
Very understandable. I'll act
I
like I
want to
know who
write
that
a
is.
Time Master solo run, and I want to get a guest artist on every issue. I want it to look wildly different every single time.
Oh, like
I want it to feel like a feel. I want who's doing Absolute Martian Manhunter.
That's
Javier
Javier
Rodriguez.
Rodriguez.
I want him to go batshit fucking insane.
I do think Javier Rodriguez on Time Masters would have been just absolutely
DC, you had a time travel event. You had so much bullshit in DC KO that was time travel related. You had Legends of Tomorrow Synergy. You had a guy called Legends. No payoff for that. Where the fuck was Rip Hunter? I
Snack's
know
about
they
to
know he
cry.
exists. He was in the new history. What's it? Who's this fucking green kid that's
We're
friends with
losing.
Snack's about to cry.
That's his cousin, but
I don't care. Why time travel guy now? Fuck him.
I would do.
It's fuck bullshit.
I
Sorry.
would.
So sorry.
I
No,
would
you're-
bring back Jamal Campbell to do Green Lantern, but it would be a Simon Baz Green Lantern run.
Sexy.
I want. These aren't artists at DC, but I do want the All Reds on a Blue Beetle book.
Oh, I didn't even.
I
say who-
had to look at the far sector on my shelf to find Jamal Campbell's first name, and I'm upset again.
You're the one that brought it up this time. No one to blame but yourself.
I mean, no one ever brings up far sector but me. Like, it's never ever like someone.
I've learned my
brings it up.
lesson.
If you want to talk about a different Joe Mullins book, we can talk about Al Ewing's Absolute Green Lantern, which
I
sucks.
don't want to. I don't want to talk about Al Ewing.
I like Al Ewing's writing. Okay, I can't believe I'm gonna say that. I enjoy the work of Al Ewing.
Al Ewing is currently terrorizing the Venom fans. Leave me alone.
Yeah, what
Currently,
book
he's
did you
been.
read, Rena? What book?
I read X-Men
X-Men
Red.
Red.
Okay,
Oh!
I'm gonna say something that is maybe a
and
little.
Sword.
I think if you're a good X-Men writer, you gotta stay on X-Men forever because whenever an X-Men writer transfers to any other part of Marvel, it's so ass. The worst fucking Spider-Man runs we've had have been guys who have come directly from X-Men.
Claremont had the worst Fantastic Four run.
Like what? Like if you're a good.
Oh wait, no,
X-Men
I forgot about Mark Miller, but Mark Miller's a different beast entirely.
Can I say something that's kind of funny about Iron Man writers?
Are they all
Every
X-Men
time somebody writes the worst Iron Man run, it's a man that he writes the worst Iron Man run ever and then immediately comes out as bisexual after.
Good for you guys. I
Being,
guess.
being bad at Iron Man makes you bisexual. It's happened 3 times.
3 times.
3 is a lot. Actually.
One of them's Al Ewing.
Yeah. Al Ewing, Cantwell, and who's the
When
third?
did Al write Iron Man? What era was that?
I think it was like around 2013.
Damn.
I realized
Like,
I never.
Oh
never s-
yeah.
He wrote the like. Remember when they did like the? I don't even know what you call them. Like the not motion comics, but do you know what I mean? Like the animated kind of things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're
Remember
talking
this?
about.
He wrote one
Holographic?
of those.
Huh.
It's Iron Man. Fatal something. Final Frontier. Final Frontier.
Who's the third? Who's the third one though? If it's Cantwell,
I know-
Ewing, and who else?
What's his fucking name? Karen Gillan. Gillan?
Oh.
Gillan. Karen Gillan.
I also liked the Eternals one of Karen Gillan, or Gillian.
Stack, you missed one.
I have never read a good Al Ewing book.
I think that Al Ewing is very good at concepts. I would like to see him maybe do an original book.
Thank
I don't
you.
know why he refuses to do that. I think he's good
This
at coming
is
up with
true.
character
This is
ideas and premises, but not really good at follow through or IP. Which, you know what? Maybe not being a good IP is a good thing. Maybe it's good to be able to do your own thing.
That is the crazy thing, because I do remember explicitly saying in because when I promote indie books, I'm like, hey, if you have a favorite writer at the big two companies, they probably have an indie book that's like 10 times better than whatever they're currently doing. And then I say, except for Al Ewing,
Who doesn't write indies?
who doesn't write
Doesn't write
indies
indies.
because
I
don't know,
tried
he's an
Al
asshole.
here.
I don't think you're an asshole just not for writing indies, but like, man,
I think
Just do
you
it.
are an asshole if you don't write indies at this point.
I
Like, you
think
haven't
he's got to
even
do an
tried
indie. Do an indie, man. It's not working out.
because I do
I mean,
think
it is for him. He's made a lot of
Did
money.
he win
off
the GLAD
this.
award? I forget who won the GLAD award for
he
comic.
did win a GLAD award, and I think it was for a Marvel Voices thing.
This year?
No, I think it was a
Last
couple
year.
years ago.
Who's an artist that would be really good at Green Lantern? Like, I'm trying to
Eddie
think.
Barrows.
Oh,
I
I'm
don't
so
know.
fucked. I'm so fucked. They fired everybody, and I'm 2 days behind on work because no one's helping me. And I'm at the end of my shift. Fuck.
Oh,
Jesus.
I'm
So-
sorry. I'm sorry,
sorry.
Squid.
It's really shitty
I
for
do
them to
think
do that.
Javier Rodriguez would be good at Green Lantern.
They would be, but also I just want to
Hold on.
spotlight Eddie Barrows. They're the one who did Task Force Z and have been doing a couple recent issues of Superman, and I think their shading and hatching style would benefit like something cosmic. Because they can do good creature designs as well. So I
Yeah,
feel like the aliens could look really interesting.
I'm gonna be so fucking for real. I love the right. I have been liking Green Lantern Corps now that Maureen Hampton's kind of fully taken over. But they need to find a better artist for the.
Stephen Bryan, they did the art now 10 years ago for Justice League Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I don't even know if they're still in the industry at this point, but they were really good at that.
Who did they have? They had someone recently on the artist for Justice League Red.
Hold on, I'm Googling it.
Who was that?
I got stuff staring at them
'Cause
new.
I do think they did a really good job with Simon all the time.
You need a really creative artist for Green Lantern. Like,
Wait, hold on. Justice League Red. Who's the artist? Fucking. There's a credit. The
Thanks.
art was done by Clayton Henry.
Whoever started.
Yeah,
the
Clayton
duo-
Henry. Clayton Henry's really.
oh,
I met him.
Oh yeah,
We met him.
he was
Oh,
at
he did
convention.
Adventure Comics.
Simone DeMaio. I think. Oh, there's multiple.
Simone DeMeo is a great artist.
Um,
Italians, am I right?
Who started the G. Willow Wilson run?
Hold on, I'm
They
going.
did a lot of the. I think that would translate to Green Lantern pretty well. All the crazy. goopy stuff.
You just said like cunt right after Daystar asked a question, and I realized now you're talking about Stardew Valley's.
His name's Clint, and so I like.
Ooh, wait, I gotta look up a different artist after this. The first artist on
That is
Poison
always
Ivy
fun with
by G. Willow Wilson was Marcio Takara.
yeah, him. What was I gonna say? I forget.
I really can't wait for Mariko Tamaki's new book.
I would love.
They're doing a.
What's her new book?
They're doing.
She's doing Barbara Gordon Breakout.
Oh yeah, that looks fun.
I would.
I thought you were talking about like an indie. Yeah, this could be fun.
They're doing a new history of the DC universe, like a new history of the DC universe issued 0, because of the ending of DCKO. And I hope the Time Masters are there.
I hope it's actually good.
Why?
Wait, is it written by Mark Waid again?
I don't know.
I hope it's not.
Why did we have Dark Tomorrow special if nothing in that ended up paying off in this event? What was that about? Why did we have that? Why is Jonah Hex getting a solo series? What happened?
Why were there two
adventures
Batman
started but not
Beyonds?
finished? Where did it go? What happened?
The only thing I'm like not sure about with Next Level is I'm worried that they're gonna end up being like baby's first comics, because I mean that is like the point of it. It's like intro comics. So
yeah.
I don't know how far it's gonna,
I'm hopeful just because they did put Jamal Campbell back on Zatanna.
Mm-hmm.
And like I do feel like his Zatanna book was a good reintroduction of the character without also feeling like it's rudimentary.
What do you think she's gonna be in jail for? What is Barbara getting arrested for?
They announced it. It was
Tax evasion.
for aiding the vigilantes.
Yeah, so like
they got her.
So they got her
under Vandal Savage, apparently.
Are they in canon? Are they in continuity?
Yeah.
Yes.
That seems okay. Because that is kind of complicated for a new reader to be up to date on all the Randall Savage stuff.
I'm still, because I've realized now that the Vandal Savage stuff has exclusively happened in like maybe like 2 books. And I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is happening there.
Well, now it's going into Poison Ivy too.
Yeah. I don't know what's happening there.
He's like the police commissioner, and he's sort of put Gotham under martial law.
Okay.
Pretty much.
Okay, so that's
why. That was the thing, is he was like controlling the mayor.
I've been able to avoid it until I read Poison Ivy, because it's exclusively happening in Gotham, and I'm reading every other book that doesn't take place in Gotham.
Yeah. But Poison Ivy's moved back to Gotham, so she's just like, what the fuck's going on? And she's like trying to, I forget what she's trying to do. We don't really know what went on, how she like won. I think we're gonna go back in time and see what happened, but
yeah.
She's the mayor now, because the mayor was like pretty much Randall Savage's bitch. So it's like
Robin.
She's I'm the mayor.
I'm really hoping that the one book I desperately want, but I know that DC's never going to fucking give me, is a sequel to Secret Six.
Give it time.
I'm not hopeful. I'm not hopeful.
Bless you.
Thank you.
I might be more hopeful come June, but I'm not hopeful right now.
Have you read any more of the John Kent, the web series?
No, I have not.
I haven't read it in a while. I don't know if it's still going or not.
It's still going. I did re-pick up the Aqualad one with Jackson, because the JLI all showed up in it, and I think that's
the pirate one, yeah,
the pirate episode. But I don't even think I started reading the John Kent one, because I kept up a little bit with Warriors of We Wonder, just because it's Stephanie Williams. I'm gonna fucking read it. The only other person in the world who recognizes She-Hulk in Ceremony.
That's her main accomplishment, yeah.
It's
Her main
not.
claim to fame.
That's what I'm gonna be ride or die for her, like forever. It's
Uh-huh.
because of that one time I was like, "Hey, this joke made in Living Heroes is very similar to this joke that Joy McDuffie made in She-Hulk in Ceremony," and she was like, "Yeah, I know," and I was like, "Okay."
Fascinating.
I'm so fucked. I'm so comically fucked.
I'm sorry, Squid.
I do feel like at a certain point you just gotta kind of be like, "No, you guys closed the branch.
What are you gonna do?"
Did you do that?"
So we have a 24-hour turnaround to meet our service level, or SLA, our service level attainment. I am 73 emails behind service level.
Well, it sounds like a problem that they've made for themselves.
Yeah. Like,
There's kind of
Yeah,
nothing
I
you
assume
can
everyone at your center is like having the same issue, you know?
yeah. Like, as long as your coworkers are also behind, you're not gonna get in trouble.
It was me and only one other person working today, and they left at 5.
Squid, at this point, when there's nothing, fucking,
I don't even know what you can do in that situation.
when you have to
I
ask,
think you
what
just-
can you do when there's nothing you can do? You just gotta do what you can.
I'm thinking
I
of
think this is the opportunity that you like. I think you have to quit now. Actually, I think you need to tell them to go fuck themselves.
I'm thinking of the fucking bit from one of the College Humor like CEO videos where it's like Brendan Lee Mulligan just starts laughing and goes, "We're fucked! We're fucked!"
I was so disappointed when they made the first one of those in like years, and it was just a dropout ad. I was like, I wanted an actual like video of
I
these.
do miss College Humor skits. Like, Dropout has
yeah.
really got a lot of good stuff, but like,
Can I shit talk Ali Wing some more?
I've said
No.
I've said this before.
He's been putting every single space I wanted to enter for the past like year or two now. I'm sick and fucking tired of him.
I've said this
because-
before, but I
Value
really
always
miss.
in lesbian spaces.
I always miss dropouts like article content, you know.
It's like Al Ewing is terrorizing me specifically because why the fuck would you bring back Rick Jones for this shit?
For shits.
It's like he's
Rick Jones.
He's asking.
He got all my guys in there.
These spaces.
He took all my guys. Madam Mask. Rick
Yeah.
Jones,
Paul.
Luke
Like-
Cage.
Okay,
Paul.
but he's had Luke Cage for a while.
May I say
It's
something?
like
real-
him
Do you
and
know
like
about-
Brian Michael Bendis.
I do like that. When you were asleep on call, I said nobody told Ash about the Alias reboot, and then Squid immediately started screaming, "Ash, Ash, wake up! I have to tell you something."
And then when I was told
I already
no,
knew
I
about this reboot.
when I was told no, I did immediately pivot to Ash, wake up and stick your tongue in Stack's ear.
And then and then like Ash, I don't know if Ash was conscious for the reboot announcement, but I do know that Ash turned over and tried to lick me.
Wait, I did?
Yeah.
You were asleep.
Wow.
What do you think about the reboot, Ash?
I have such power.
Squid, you
Has
fucking
the
Pavlov
first
them.
issue come out about the Alias reboot? Okay, I thought so.
It's gonna
No.
suck ass.
Does Bendis
yeah.
still write comics or no?
I don't know where Brian Michael Bendis is actually.
Yeah.
He disappeared into the night.
I feel
I
like
haven't seen him at conventions.
I'm
I
so
haven't seen
confused at
him everywhere.
I'm so confused at people who don't write comics because like how do you make money? You know, like it's not like comics let you retire young.
Brian Michael Bendis might be one of the few people who could genuinely retire off of comics.
Yeah.
Because of just the sheer amount of popular characters he has now created. Why can't
Yeah.
Who's oh, I
May I say something real quick before we get on to another topic?
What?
I was looking back at the Dark Tomorrow special, and I wanted to just sympathize with Stack real quick, because I was looking at the We Are Yesterday shit,
and it pisses me off that like they've introduced so many of these fucking time duplicates, focus on 9 of them, and yet randomly there's the Bizarro Metamorpho mix that just stuck on the Watchtower thanks to the fucking Legion. Then there's randomly Ultra the Multi-Alien out there somewhere. I don't get why he's there.
But like the fucking like guys taken out of time for their Terrific 10, those are separate from the Legends of Tomorrow team
I know.
that they set up in
Why
the Dark
is there
Tomorrow
two
special.
Batman Beyonds?
There's 2 time travel teams.
Question: What
Okay,
did they reveal who was underneath the hood for that? Like the
No,
mask?
no.
Yeah, no,
We don't
Legend is just an anonymous guy.
Okay, can I?
Why did
can
they
I-
do a Legends of Tomorrow reboot in 2025?
I don't know, but like that whole
Can I say something?
yes.
It is
What?
genuinely crazy to me that they have managed to find a writer for Alias where I've never read a single fucking book that they've written.
Who's writing Alias?
It's Sam Sam
Oh,
Humphries.
Sam Humphries. Yeah.
Oh no,
Yeah.
have you not read Green Lanterns? Damn.
Damn.
I maybe read 1 issue of Green Lanterns. I have not read.
Oh,
Have you read Avengers AI?
No. God no.
What else is Sam?
And
I
most
think I've read
of his
something else.
credits for Marvel are
Where do I want to build?
are X-Men and like Planet Hulk.
It's gonna be dog shit because Typhoid Mary's the main character.
Yeah,
I don't
it
know why
does.
they
It
keep
does kind of seem
sticking
like
Jessica
seems
with
like it was a
characters that
Typhoid
don't.
Mary book that they realized, oh shit, it's Jessica Jones's 25th anniversary. Oh fuck, we have to make a book. And
God
it's
forbid
like,
we make a Jessica Jones book. We got a sticker with all the fucking X-Men characters every time now.
Typhoid Mary is not an X-Men character. Typhoid Mary is a Daredevil character.
This
Yeah.
is true, but she's also like, it's gonna be a whole thing.
Also, Rena, I found another artist
She
that
is
would,
an X-Men character, unfortunately, right now.
that would be great on Green Lanterns.
She's a
Christian
mutant,
Ward.
so she's an X-Men character now.
Yeah.
I like
I-
Typhoid Mary.
yeah, she got taken during the every single mutant is an X-Men character now.
Well, what artist? Nemesis.
Because that's also why Wilson Fisk was in a bunch of X-Men books. This
What?
happened. Yeah,
The
this
fucking
happened. No, because he's married to Typhoid Mary.
Christian
Oh,
Ward. They did
okay.
Aquaman
This
Andromeda.
this
They
is
did
this is
that Swamp Thing run with Levi. Oh wait, no, I guess it was a Halloween
this
special.
is
Christian
Reddit.
who?
Yeah, no, this
Ward,
is like the
W-A-R-D.
one piece of X-Men
Oh.
I know about because
Their
that
artist is
all of that
looking.
shit happened right when Miss Marvel got indoctrinated. And so I had to learn a bunch of X-Men shit real fast.
I hate the X-Men. I'm
Crazy
sorry,
times,
Rena.
man. My
The
life is
X-Men used to be good, okay? I enjoyed the
I
X-Men
know
back
it
in the
did.
day.
The
I
X-Men
refuse to
used to
believe
be cool.
Like all the covers are just Typhoid Mary. Like you don't even get good David Mack covers anymore.
She typhoid on my
Yeah.
Mary.
till I alias.
Come on.
I am sick in the head because my immediate
I-
thought is, are they going to bring up that Typhoid Mary and Luke Cage come from the same government experiment chain?
Yeah. They are.
Imagine
Oh.
they did.
No, they won't. No, they won't.
I need to make a list of like all the science experiment characters from Marvel, which is probably going to be a fucking Herculean task.
Like, isn't it just
Um,
all of them except for the X-Men?
The X-Men do have government experimentation. Like
You
the
know
most
who
famous
would
one,
probably
Wolverine.
write a good Jessica Jones book?
Brian
Really
Michael
good
Bendis.
Tamaki.
I
It
really
would
want
be
to
very
super
good
visit.
Tamaki. She would be the only writer outside of like Brian Michael Bendis who could write Jessica.
It's crazy how everybody seems to fuck it up, huh?
It like genuinely the fact that you could get wasn't Thompson on the Thompson got like a mini, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because she was Blind Spot, wasn't she?
And Purple Daughter.
And
Thompson
Purple
who?
Daughter. God, those sucked.
Kelly Thompson?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Kelly Thompson. Kelly Thompson had two
Wow.
Alias books. They were terrible. I do think that in order
Gail
to be an Alias
Simone's
writer,
was so fun. Gail Simone's Jessica Jones book was like the first Gail Simone book I've ever read.
it
And I
was
just
bad.
like I remember picking it up and I was like, oh, I love because it's Phil Noto. I'm like, I love Phil Noto, and then I'm like, oh, Gail Simone. I've never read any of her stuff, but I've heard really good things, and I was like, this, like, hell yeah, I'm gonna. Read. And then it was so bad. It was so bad.
I think in order to write a good Jessica Jones book, you have to be horny about Luke Cage. Perhaps. I think that's the secret.
I think that both of them are bad, but then also got weird about Luke in a way that was weird. So I don't think white women can write Jessica Jones.
This is why I'm saying that you have to get you. But like I feel like Brian Michael Bendis being horny about Luke Cage protected him in a way that like no other white woman writer has been able to fully grasp. You know?
I don't even think he's horny about Luke Cage. I just think he has a crush on Luke Cage.
This is true.
I think he wanted Luke Cage to get him pregnant and have a baby.
This is all true facts. That's the thing. And I think Mariko Tamaki could do it.
We need a lesbian on the case.
Yeah.
We need to read Legion of Superheroes.
What's Legion of
We
Superheroes?
need to get Rip Hunter back.
It's like
I miss Jeff Smith. Sweet boy. We can keep Corky dead though. Fuck him.
throws
We
me
only need Time Masters. Fuck that kid. Fuck that
Rip
kid.
Hunter.
Have you considered bringing what was the trans?
We need to bring Tony back.
Yeah. I didn't want to
Pink
say
hair and pronouns, ass bitch.
They doxed the Christian Peanut.
What?
What does any of those words
Sorry?
mean?
What do you mean?
Excuse me?
You see, Christian is the largest faith in the world. Peanut
Peanut
is
is Charlie
kind of
Brown.
man. Dox is when you reveal the identity of someone, and the is an article, and then they
What
is a
do
pronoun.
all of those words mean combined, Squid?
They doxed the Christian Peanut.
Do you mean the burnt peanut?
No, there's a different. So there was I only know pieces of it. There was some like religious streamer who rebranded it with the peanut avatar, and I think they're still religious. And someone just said their full fucking address on stream when they joined a game of Fortnite with them.
Huh.
Huh.
You want me to say my full address on stream?
No.
No.
Can I dox my ex again?
I am gonna put it in image share for everyone's benefit, just because I think everyone should watch it, because this clip is crazy.
Oh, cool. Now I can drive to his address.
I mean, talk shit, get hit, I guess. I don't know.
This woman is so beautiful.
I have many thoughts about this clip, Squid. Why is his little VTuber like that with real eyes?
Because there's the peanut VTubers, and the people who have the peanut avatar just don't respect the game of VTubing. So they have like little cutout eyes and mouth.
They look like Clutch Cargo.
They do.
Fucking Mr. Incredible Frozone special features looking ass.
It's crazy. Him saying the full address and then him being like, I don't live there, buddy. Already going to mute this person. Where it's like, oh, he definitely lives there. And then it's like, well, your wife does, says his wife's full name. And I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's not good.
What? Like, what did he do to deserve
I
this?
don't know. It seems like no one likes him. And if he
Is
rebranded,
it because he's like a Christian nationalist, or is it because like he's just vaguely
He's a
annoying?
peanut.
Why he pee on that nut?
I
Why
don't
did he
know.
on their nut?
I've made because I keep seeing people who like. There's been like different content creators who want to like long form talk about it, So, but I'm like, I've just chosen not to look at it.
Oh, so you're waiting for the video essay to come out.
Okay, this clips of him saying the N-word on stream before he
Okay,
rebranded.
so he's a Christian nationalist. Got it.
Okay.
Well, then get him.
Then I just fuck him.
Daystar, what do you think about this character that I posted in the image share?
Let me see.
Can I tell you what one of my former oomphs
Shadow Last.
tweeted?
Does she interest you in any way?
I think Jess Bronwell
fun.
agreed to do Bridgerton because she
Then
wanted to
we
make
just appeared.
when he was wicked about lesbians, and for no other reason. She doesn't really care about the rest of the show, which is kind of annoying when you're trying to engage with the rest of it, but also funny as fuck.
I liked Benedict's season.
Yeah, I thought it was good.
And I liked it for Benedict and Sophie. I didn't even just like it because there was lesbians in it.
Here's the thing. I do hear this a lot from people who have read all of the books where they say that like Hyacinth's and Benedict's are the best by far. And it seems to be because they are the only two books with like actual plot.
Yeah.
Like there's like an actual plot going on and stuff to do versus like every other season's kind of
That's
most
honestly
of
like,
it's made up.
I haven't read any of the books, so I can't really. I know that they're not following the books that closely. They're kind of doing their own thing. But I think that like Bridgerton is interesting in that like it's not usually the romance is not really the main thing going on. There's so much other things happening behind the romance. With like it's like I don't know how they made a romance thing into an ensemble cast, but they did.
This is true.
Like, unfortunately, I do feel like Bridgerton's just like a good show. Like, there's some things that are wrong with it, but like it's like I think it has a bad reputation of like just being like smut, but it is like fun to watch and it's pretty intriguing and it's like one of the better shows that Netflix has.
Mhm.
And so I do actually want to see it do well. And
I want them to treat I hope that like with Francella that they treat their dark-skinned leading lady a bit better.
Yeah.
The past two instances. Just like how the same thing, because I know Hyacinth's love interest is going to be a black man. I hope that they treat him better than they did Simon's actor, Rene Jean Page. Like I hope that the production is getting better about protecting their actors, but jury's still out on if Yurin Han got treated right.
Yeah.
We'll see in the next upcoming season. They're just gonna get rid of everyone again? Probably.
At least with Benedict and Sophie, it's kind of like, well, they're moving to the countryside.
Oh.
Well, all right then.
But however, you can't do Gregory's season without Cade and Anthony.
Yeah, they're very
so
important.
it's kind of like,
Yeah, I don't know. Like if I got famous off Bridgerton, I don't know if I'd want to come back to be a lesser role.
Yeah,
Just
I
gotta
do
keep
That's
on
something
something.
that's like why that's part of why the first love interest from the first season left. He was like, I want to do bigger roles. And then he went on to do bigger roles.
He's got a rom-com coming out soon, doesn't he?
yeah.
He killed it in the Dungeons and Dragons movie.
But hold on.
Yeah, he doesn't want to come back to be an extra in somebody's wedding. Sorry.
I will say there is only like 2 actors who want to come back and should come back regularly, and that is Simone Ashley and Jonathan Bailey. Like they have been asking.
We don't
like,
need
can come
we
back?
don't need Anthony back. Simone Bailey, she can come back. Jonathan Bailey, he can stay.
Like
We don't
they've
need
been
him.
asking repeatedly to come back, and then production's been telling them no, or only for like a couple
But
little.
there's more stuff to happen. They can't afford them anymore.
I hope it's a matter of they can't afford them for much longer, but like it seems like both of them just want to come back, whatever by whatever means necessary.
Like, okay, Jonathan Bailey won Sexiest Man Alive or whatever the fuck, and like he was in Wicked, but like I feel like unfortunately Simone Ashley has not had the same opportunities because she's a woman of color.
Well, it's also kind of crazy because like Bridgerton specifically bought her out of her sex education.
She's
contract.
going into an A24 movie with Connor Story.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Simone actually also had a recent rom-com coming out. I've
Well,
Yeah.
is
I was
that-
happy for her because it seemed like something she wanted to do, but it looked kind of ass. Not gonna lie.
yeah.
Like what I'm saying is like if you can't have Jonathan Bailey, like surely you can have Simone Ashley. Like I feel like her rate might not have gone up.
What if we kill Anthony and then we just have her running the house?
Well, like it's clear from
We already
Daphne
got the
showing
heir.
up- like Daphne showed up in season 2 without Simon.
Yeah,
So
'cause she didn't
I'm
wanna do
kind of
it.
like I feel like Simone can just do the same.
Like
They're
making
They
it
already
short.
had the baby. What if we make the baby the Lord? It would be funny.
It
It's
would
just
be
gonna
funny
be
for the
him
baby
and
to
then
be the
fucking Penelope's kid are gonna be running the whole ton.
I love those tweets where like it's like
The
you know
Lord
the next
Featherington.
House of Lords meeting and like fucking Lord Featherington, the fucking tiny baby is there
Oh, you should
asking
say.
for more biscuits.
It's funny.
It's so fucking good. And like I
Do you
don't
think?
know.
Do you think finding out that one
Be
of her
back.
daughters is a lesbian is gonna fix Violet once and for all?
I hope it does. I hope it does because
I hope it doesn't. I like how
We-
fucked up she is. I like that she's the worst.
we're watching Queen Charlotte right now, and
Mhm.
I did not realize until recently how much of an autistic lesbian Violet is
Uh-huh.
in that
Here's
show.
the thing: Violet was fucking Eloise, and something happened, and then she became what she is now.
Something happened, and that's why I'm like, that's why I kind of thought that Eloise's season was going to be next because like Violet
Yeah.
pretty explicitly says like, oh, I need to find out like who I am outside of being a wife before I can be a wife again.
Mhm.
And I
That's
was
what I
like,
was
oh,
thinking,
that's a really good build to Eloise's season where like they keep on saying that it's gonna start with the marriage like it does in the books, which okay, fine, like it's a marriage of convenience, but like it would make sense that like you know you have Eloise kind of figuring out what how much freedom she has as a wife, counterpointed to Violet's same sort of journey, but as you know a widow.
I think it might be interesting if they even do the thing where they're kind of stacking them now, where it's like maybe Eloise gets married and it's just sort of like a thing that happens at the beginning of the season for Francesca's season, and then it's just sort of like what she's has going on behind the scene, like she's like one of the side plots.
Yeah. See, although on the other hand, I don't know how they're gonna fucking do Philip because I've
We'll
heard
work it
things
out.
about book and
We'll
I've
figure it
heard
out.
things about Philip, and I'm like they're all of the love interests are kind of bad to a degree, but Philip seems to be worse than all of them by a large
I think
large
Cressida-
gap.
I think they're gonna do the suicide thing, but it's gonna be Cressida. I think Cressida's gonna kill
Oh.
herself.
You think Cressida's gonna just kill her?
Look at her. She's in agony.
Why would Cressida? What? I'm not saying no, but I am saying like what plot reason for
Because
Eloise?
like they set up like her and Eloise being these parallels to each other. And then it's just like, oh, you're happy in marriage, and Cressida's just like, yes, I'm very happy. And it's just like, girl, you're lying.
Girl, you're a lesbian.
Girl, you're lying.
Like at least possum. At least she's not married to that like super old guy, you know?
Yeah.
So
I think she's kind of like, I've accepted my fate kind of a thing. Because she's like, I have a nice sitting room that I like. And it's just like, yeah, okay. Good for you, girl. She didn't get to marry that one dude who was going to leave forever. That would have been choice.
That would have been fucking base as hell. But if I remember correctly, her being the new Lady Penwood is something that happens in Benedict's book.
Mm-hmm.
is she a book character?
Yeah.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
Cressida, Agatha.
Well, I know Agatha.
Yeah. Those are the only.
I don't think Agatha's actually leaving.
No, she's gonna be back. I
feel like she's gonna like go to leave, and then that's gonna be the day the queen dies. And she's gonna be like, "Oh no!"
Yeah, that's kind of what everyone's saying because it should happen roughly around this time. It's kind of hard to tell what year we're in now that like since the books went out of order.
Mm-hmm.
Because the books have a very like clear, explicit timeline, but because there's like there's a time jump between Benedict's book and Penelope's book.
I kind of hope they don't kill her because she's kind of the most fun character.
Yeah.
What are we gonna do without her wigs? Like we're gonna do 2 seasons without the wig, 2 or 3 seasons without the wigs.
I don't think that they're gonna kill the queen. However, but also at the same time, I keep on hearing rumors that they're going to do another prequel series, and it seems like it's gonna surround Lady Danbury. So I do genuinely. I think Queen Charlotte was quite good, but also I fear that Queen Charlotte was still under the previous, like it was still under the people who were doing season 1 and season 2. So that might be why it's so good.
Hey guys, we get to go ask them.
I like season 3 and 4.
Friend, this today. That's what we're gonna do today. I can't do it because Pierre's isn't open. I'm going to kill him. Never mind.
Genuine question: is tonight daylight savings?
I don't. Is it?
I don't
I
know.
don't think so.
Okay, it didn't jump immediately to 2:00. Okay, so I guess that's later tonight.
Is it daylight savings?
Today is 100% daylight savings. I just thought we were gonna end fucking an hour early because it was gonna immediately jump to 2:00.
Is it?
I think it happens at 2.
Oh, so it's gonna jump back to 2?
No,
Or is it gonna jump back to 1 at 2?
it's gonna jump forward because I remember specifically when it jumped back,
also,
it all ended at 1:00.
Nemesis, you're a week off.
A week off?
Oh, next week is daylight savings?
Yeah, it's March 8th. Is it today March 8th?
Today is March 8th.
Today's March 8th. I don't know what day it is.
Oh, Ash.
This is gonna freak me out because I'm not gonna notice, and then it's gonna be 1, and then it's we have to pay attention to the live timer and not the.
It is currently 1:01, so I think it's happening later tonight and not.
I've been playing Stardew Valley for a while. I'm sorry, guys.
No, keep doing it.
Okay. We like having a visual.
It gives a nice little visual while we're talking about things that like I don't know how much no one else in
I
this
worked
group-
out the math, and season 1 of Bridgerton came out during the long game.
That's funny.
Do you think? Do you think? Who would have watched it? Do you think Ilya would have watched it, or do you think Shane would have watched it?
I think Rose Landry would have starred in it.
She would have been in it.
I think Rose Landry.
You think she's Daphne?
I think
No, I think she's the Francesca that was in season 1, but then got replaced later.
Wow, she's too old.
Maybe
they didn't really care. I'm gonna be completely honest. Sometimes with the choices made in season 1, I'm like, oh, you guys really didn't think that you were gonna get a sequel, were you?
If she plays the Daphne, if she played Daphne, then Shane would have watched it. Otherwise, I don't think he would have watched it.
I don't think he would have watched it. I do think Svetlana would have watched it.
I think Svetlana and Ilya would have watched it like on FaceTime or something.
Yeah, they would have. They're watching it in their apartment, like in Shane and Ilya's apartment with like face masks on.
They don't live together in the long game.
They don't live together in the long game? Why? I
No.
thought that they did. I
That's
gotta
so
finish
sad.
the long
You
game.
have to read the long game. It's kind of like the
I
whole
have
thing
to-
that they can't live together. They're still long distance.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, because he's still playing with Ottawa. I forgot.
Now season 2, they can watch together.
I can watch it. You think?
But I
You
don't,
think?
I don't know if Shane would watch it. I think Shane wouldn't fuck with it.
I think Shane is in the room.
Where
I
it happened?
don't think.
Did you
I
see
don't
the
think he's
post?
paying
Did you see the
attention.
tweet that I sent? I don't know if you saw my. Here, I'll send it to you on
Wait, hold on.
Twitter.com.
Are you doing okay? You've been quiet for a bit.
It's because we've
No.
been talking about Bridgerton too much.
Oh, feel
Oh, no,
good.
Squid.
Oh, okay.
I'm
You don't
sorry,
think so?
Squid.
Squid is gonna be.
Is
okay.
it the Shane Hollander? Are you ready for Olympic gold medalist Amber Glenn to bang your mom?
No, that was just for us. Hold on, let me find it. This one.
I'm very disappointed in myself today.
It's
I had to
time to get you.
re-upload art like a fucking chump. All because I have to do this weak bullshit.
Yeah, that's exactly how I think it's happening. He's just standing there with his arms folded, just watching it, like how
Mhm.
he just randomly walked into it. I do hear like the most popular thing that's coming out is that they want Gregory's love interest to be Latina.
I have been seeing this.
I've been seeing it everywhere, and I'm like, yeah, that makes sense, because we are kind of stuck with a white person for Eloise's season, unfortunately.
You never know what's gonna happen.
I hope that they can. It seems like they're not going to recast Sir Philip, or at least it seems like the actor doesn't
I
think
don't
that they
want
are.
Eloise to be with Sir Philip. I want her to date. I want her and listen. I know that everyone's saying Alfie's gay, and I'm sure he is, but he could also be bisexual. I want
He's
her.
totally gay.
Okay,
He's straight up gay.
we're transing Eloise's gender. I want her and Alfie to be together.
This is what I was thinking. The Mary Wollstonecraft comment had me thinking about Mary Shelley, and I was just like, Eloise is gonna marry a trans man. That's my new. I'm
God, that would be
manifesting.
so.
And I know every single time I bring up polycules, everyone rolls their eyes because I think that there's the solution to everything. I do genuinely think that might be the solution to Eloise's season. But Philip and Marina not into each other, just into Eloise.
They're just holding hands between her.
She is holding both of their hands.
Yeah, and they're trying to stay far away from each other as possible.
Yeah, she is the glue that's holding everything together right now.
Eloise holds the greed that is talked about in the Bible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is crazy because she's been like, I don't like people. I don't like love. I don't like
I
marriage.
do think that like if she actually had a conversation with Marina, they would like each other.
I'm sure. Like
That's why I'm like, I think
thinks Eloise is like a heinous, hateful, spiteful bitch. But the truth is, she's just has reasonable concerns about marriage, as she should, because it's the fucking 1700s or it's the 1800s.
that is kind of the problem with
1776.
Bridgerton sometimes, and I'm
New
starting to
York
realize
City.
a little bit with Queen Charlotte is that it tries to apply modern day politics to 1800s.
They're like,
And
it's
I'm like,
my
oh.
choice to get married. And it's like, no, it's literally not actually. It's like, why can't you be happy for my choice for what I'm choosing to do? And it's like, this isn't a choice. You don't get a choice to marry a man and to pop out 13 kids. It's 1810, girl. What are we doing here?
This is actually also the other thing I think about with specifically them trying to kind of like, obviously they have an answer to racism, but they don't have an answer to what the British were doing to the what the British were doing in India.
Uh-huh.
They don't have
Well,
an
the
answer.
answer is that the aristocracy, all the rich people, don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that's
Like everyone's like, who in Bridgerton is a good person? It's just like none of them. They're all aristocrats.
they're all over it.
Wait,
Robin cutscene. Hi, Stack. I was just coming to see you. Do you have a moment? I want to tell you something.
Oh, she wants to kiss you.
You know, after everything with Demetrius, I didn't expect to feel anything again. At least not this soon.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, she wants to kiss you so bad.
I don't even have a flower.
I realized something over the past little while. That's a weird way to say things. You've been an amazing friend to me.
Oh, friend zone.
You're super
Rough.
supportive, a great listener, and you've provided such thoughtful advice. We spent a lot of time together, and I've started to feel something deeper.
Let's go. I'm gonna get that MILF.
Get in there.
Get in that MILF.
Funny cat face. Stack, I think I'm falling for you.
Oh my god.
Oh, she likes you. Going for the kill.
Exclamation mark. But listen, no pressure, okay?
Robin, I was literally planning to ask you out. It's just that the only way to do that is I have to go buy a bouquet of flowers, and the only place that sells them is Pierre's, and he's closed right now.
Oh my god. I just wanted to tell you that whatever the future holds, Stack, I hope you'll always be in my life.
I can't even make her move into my house yet because I haven't upgraded it.
Oh,
Robin, can I have it for free, please?
Does she have to upgrade your house?
She has to upgrade my house.
So with that said, would you like to head back to your place and, spend some quality time together?
Oh my god. She wants you. She wants you so bad.
She'll fuck you on the twin bed, apparently.
Robin,
She'll fuck you on the twin bed, apparently.
She didn't even care.
Oh my gosh. That's crazy.
That's real love.
I was gonna build a fish pond,
Mm.
but now I need to have her upgrade my house. Actually,
You also need to give her flowers so you can start officially dating.
I know, but Pierre's closed, so I can't do it.
You fuck on the twin bed before you start dating.
How come the twin bed?
Many such cases.
Many such cases with MILFs. That's what was happening with Violet Bridgerton.
She was not on a twin bed. Violet Bridgerton would never.
She was on a big bed.
Okay, I've grabbed some.
I do think
stone and some wood, and I'm gonna go ask. Now, do I have enough money for this? I think
Do you think the fact that Violet Bridgerton is like 55 and she's gonna enter her hoe era now?
Robin, please tell me I can upgrade my house. Robin, please give me a discount. Robin, please.
Robin,
please.
Robin saw your twin bed and went.
I am jumping ahead a little bit, thinking like, oh wait, hold on, Robin, look at how much I love our future stepson. I care for him so deeply. Robin, please upgrade my house for free.
Robin, don't tell my stepson about the twin bed.
Don't tell the stepson about the twin bed. Robin, I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
I need more money.
For more twin beds.
You just take two twin beds and push them together.
I mean, that's a king.
If you push 3 twin beds together, that's triplets.
Mm-hmm.
I've got
Do you think Queen Charlotte is going to legalize gay marriage?
I think she is. I think Brimsley's going to Brimsley's going to convince her.
What was your thing? I saw people saying that his boyfriend, like, they broke up or something. I thought he died.
Yeah, that seems to be the conclusion.
It seems like either he's dead or they don't really see each other as often because he's still with the king.
Yeah, that's my other thought. Like, he's so busy with the king and the
they broke up.
Like, it's not even that they broke up, it's that they just have their job is to always be next to the king or queen.
Yeah, and it was a lot easier when, like, Queen Charlotte and King George were fucking,
Mm-hmm.
But now they're old. Now King George was even more insane. So it's kind of like, well...
Yeah,
it's that King George was like, yeah, gay people are fine. That's fine.
Fine. Oh, Pam, I have a treat for you. Okay. We're getting some of the house fun taken care of. Damn, I really wanted to build a fish pond though.
The queen can't die. She has to legalize gay marriage. This is the thing. I do think like they can just say that the queen is still alive because they never did the time skip.
This is
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to lose Queen Charlotte. She's like
like
so
A,
fun.
they're not really that close to history, and also B, because there's not like a couple of years, like because there wasn't a couple of years in between Benedict and Penelope's book, like they can hold on to the queen for a little longer than the book.
If I can believe that she's black, I can believe that she lived a couple more years than she did in reality.
Yeah. Because also there's like a major time skip in between books 3 and 4, because it wasn't just like it was like 3 to 5 years.
What do you think Lady Tilly's gonna think when like she finds out like a year after Benedict was like, I just don't want to be tied down, babe. He's married.
Be like,
I think she should take Sophie for herself. That's
yeah, I think you should come over and seduce Sophie. That'd be funny.
Seduce Sophie.
Sophie, I used to sleep with your husband. It was pretty mid.
Well, Benedict might be into it though. We do know that he is a fan of three-ways.
I do think Benedict would enjoy that.
Sophie, I stand your mattress.
Do you think Sophie would be down for a three-way?
I think Sophie is not down for a three-way, but I do think she is down for putting Benedict in the cup chair. That's true. I think that Sophie should be allowed to do some freak nasty power play shit with Benedict, where she's like, I'm gonna fuck a MILF and you're gonna be on all fours scrubbing the floor. You have to figure out what it's like to do hard labor because you're actually insufferable. Go clean some shit while I get my pussy ate.
Yeah, I do think it's only fair after the whole like being jealous of herself because of Benedict.
Yeah,
I think it's only fair.
It's only fair.
Chat, how do we feel about MILFs?
Positively.
We had a whole PowerPoint about it.
Also, Tilly wasn't a MILF.
Tilly was not a MILF.
You can make her a MILF if you so desire.
I can change her for the
I
better.
don't even think she was that much older than Benedict.
She was a widow, though, right?
She was a widow.
So what I'm hearing is she was married but didn't have a kid. I can fix this.
Well, she just wanted to have sex all the time, always.
MILF in training.
Oh, I'm so tired.
And that was like Benedict was just like, this is what my sexuality is. My sexuality is always having sex with a man and a woman at the same time. And then she caught feelings, and then he was just like, we're gonna have to break it off. I can't do feelings.
Benedict is Howard. What do you mean?
No, you don't gotta stay up if you're tired.
No, it's fine.
You're not even up now.
I'm up. I'm not asleep. I'm not snoring.
Did I hear a cat?
Did you see that everybody was saying that they were doing
Your mom.
They were doing it in the bathtub?
What?
That's crazy.
I don't think they
I don't think that they were, but everybody's saying they were, and I'm like, you guys are crazy.
No, Brett.
The butt tub.
People were butt fucking in the butt tub.
They weren't. They were just doing hand stuff.
They were bath fucking in the butt tub.
Because that was like my problem with the first time that they did it. I was like, they just did it like, regular style, and I was like, girl, you're gonna get pregnant. There's other stuff you can do.
Bisexual.
Why?
No, it's
fucking
AI.
do hand
Never
stuff in the
mind.
tub. What? So you can have a bar of soap?
And then like the next time they're like, okay, well we can't risk getting pregnant again. And then they were like, okay, let's do something else.
Let's do butt stuff in the bathtub.
No, they didn't do butt stuff.
No,
they did hand
didn't do
stuff.
butt stuff.
Why
They
did you
did
do
hand
hand
stuff.
stuff in the bathtub?
The secret hand hole.
The fuck! You put your hands in the sink, not the tub.
You gotta get fucking. We gotta get Stigmata to do hand stuff.
That's what Doubting Thomas was talking about.
Fuck! I think they do that to the soap bar.
Mm-hmm. They didn't have soap back then.
I think Shayna Baszler might be going to AEW.
Yay!
Who's Shayna Baszler?
Lesbian wrestler.
Oh fuck yeah!
She just showed up at MPX very randomly.
Oh shit! Okay, yeah.
So and then she like added Nyla Rose, who is like the trans lady wrestler at AEW.
There's a trans lady wrestler. I fucking love AEW.
You should follow her.
Hasn't been on TV for a hot minute, and
She hasn't even been booked in a match for a bit. She just hasn't been taking bookings for a little bit.
Okay, so it's more of just an overall. She hasn't been taking. Bookings.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Nyla Rose.
Nyla Rose. Her screen name on Twitter is Riz Khalifa right now.
Oh, I want to kiss this woman.
She was one of the
first women's champions.
She had a
of
really
this
good
company.
match with Rio.
I want to kiss this woman so bad.
Very early AEW.
She also tweeted about wanting to fuck Jabba the Hutt's son. I just scrolled down a little bit and I'm like, all right.
Okay.
They did put a 6-pack on the slug, which I don't know if it's that much of a hear me out though.
Oh, she's bad as fuck. I want to kiss her so bad.
There's too many hot women in AEW.
I think one of her last matches was on the fucking Jericho cruise, which unfortunately most of those matches don't get taped. Very few of them get taped. But
Wait, who was on the Jericho cruise?
I think it was Nyla. It was like that was one of her last matches. Was on the Jericho cruise.
Huh.
Yeah, she did a match against Thunder Rosa on the 2025 Jericho cruise. And then she took like really sparse bookings in 2025. And I'm talking like maybe like once a month. Definitely not someone who's like looking to work right now. Just like I just need to hit a couple.
Yeah, that's
I wonder why.
Like she goes to MPX, which is Athena's company. She goes to Eve, which is Will Ospreay's company. So
she's still in connection clearly with
she's floating around, but I just think she doesn't want to be on TV right now.
Understandable. Let your lips fly.
Yeah, I feel like right now especially like that makes sense.
Yeah, maybe it's not a great idea to be a trans woman wrestler on TV right now.
Oh fuck! Why?
Maybe she could go back to Ring of Honor.
Squid, I hate this slug. I hate him with all my being. Why is he built like that? He looks like the shit I took last night.
I don't want to pull it. No, because I know what the new Rada the Hutt looks like. I don't want to look at it again. I don't know why they gave Rada Hutt like abs. I don't know why that happened.
Why did they make him human proportioned with his torso?
I don't want to look at it again.
She's still mutuals with Cody, which I think is fun.
Guys, we're gonna go ask Robin to be her girlfriend. Not
you guys gonna kiss? Ooh, you guys gonna kiss?
Hopefully.
Was that a rabbit?
Ooh. She loves you even though you're dressed like Charlie Brown.
Wait,
I mean, I love Stack even though he dresses like Charlie Brown.
Wait, Stack. Do you realize what you're doing? You're Charlie Brown, and you're giving flowers to the little red hair girl.
Oh my god!
You want to get serious? Oh no, me too. I'm so glad you feel the same.
I showed you my twin bed. I hope so.
Let me tell Demetrius that we're dating.
Are you divorced yet? Hold on.
They should hear it from me first.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Oh my god.
I hope there's custom dialogue when I talk to Sebastian and Maru. They're like so I'm not sure. Yeah.
Then she calls her ex during the sex.
So let me guess, you can't talk to the kids today.
Hold on, let me see.
Well, they're not gonna know. What if you just tell the kid? Tell him.
This looks like a cutscene.
This is a cutscene.
Oh,
but-
hey, give me 1 sec.
No, this is a vanilla cutscene. This is not a modded one.
Are
What's
you
he
sure?
doing? Hey, what's he doing on his computer?
He's like he does like remote work or something. I think he's like coding or whatever.
Is he an adult?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like young adult. Whoa, excuse me. They're all like young adult.
What you working on, sport?
What you working on?
Are you winning, son?
Are you winning, son?
Okay, I need to go back to coloring.
Robin, tell him.
High stack.
Robin, tell him what's happening. Dang. I know that this cutscene wouldn't be interrupted by the mod.
Stack, cuck this man.
This is not his. This is his mom, not his wife.
Ignore me then.
Why does he have a poster of?
No.
Why does he have a poster of Patrick Star on his wall?
Why don't you?
You sounded so angry saying that.
You raise a
Why don't
valid
you?
I don't have an answer.
What?
You got me.
Okay, I'm still so bored.
You
Ash,
don't say.
have you gotten as far as Lucas in the long game yet?
Ash, have you started reading the long game?
I did start it. I stopped it because I kind of got back in school, and then
Hey,
it's been
Sebastian.
very hard to try and read this. I'm only 15% through
Why
the
would
long
I
game.
ask you that question, Sebastian?
I think Patrick Star could be Daystar's Laura Palmer.
Oh my god.
I just put him back there.
Yeah.
Now put SpongeBob back there and just I'm SpongeBob.
I have him.
Yeah.
Here, let me get
And
Robin.
It's always funny when a thing happens and you like put your head down and it's just like Frankenstein is looking directly at me.
Frankenstein. I could put him back up.
Frankenstein? No, that man is Freakenstein the way he be watching me.
What,
I could put that back up.
what if it was Freakenstein's monster?
He was made in a freaky laboratory.
What if Frankenstein showed up fat wearing jeans? What would you do?
That's just how he does with that blind man.
Showed up fat in jeans.
That's why he got along with the blind man. That was the whole thing. The blind man didn't judge him by how he looked, which was fat and wearing jeans.
But then he reached out and he felt the denim and he was just like, "Oh damn, you're wearing fucking jeans."
No, it was like the scene in Mask where it was like, "You're beautiful." He touches the jeans all over.
Touched all over his jeans.
You touch me on my jeans until I fat. This anything, guys?
It's
Yes,
everything to me. I think it's so funny just that I've transported the fat and wearing jeans bit to different friend groups.
I
The
fucking-
fat and wearing
Pass it
jeans.
around.
I can't
I
We
believe
say this so often.
Yeah.
I say it too much.
It's become
I-
such a bad vocal stem along with the freaky.
I fucking love that guy. What if his name was Bob Freaky and he ran a freaky circus? And it was the funniest comment I've ever gotten.
That shit is generational.
But also the fact that someone was like, "Do you mean a freak show?" And then the person edited their comment. Like, no, put it back.
Put it
Well,
back.
perfect. Don't you understand?
Don't doubt your own work.
This is what happens when they hated what Jesus had to say. He went back and edited his comment.
I don't think that's true.
No, it is. Jesus was the
Alright.
first.
What
one to
if
teach
what if
you.
his name was Freaky Christ and he wrote a Freaky Testament?
What if his name was Freaky Christ and he was put on a freaky cross?
God's gonna send you to hell now.
I'm getting some freaky, Yuri.
Because it's like, because I could hear the comment when I read it, and it's like the inverse of the person who was like, "Till the room stinks."
What?
Did I not tell this story in front of y'all?
Maybe not
No,
me.
I know "till the room stinks." I say that shit all the time.
Yeah, I did a video about Nicole, who is like Sally's like AI girlfriend, and it was like from like a time where a character has a nightmare about her because of stuff happened. So it's like an evil giant version of her in the nightmare.
Nice.
And someone comment, and I'm used to people commenting weird about the women characters, and it's like, oh well, whatever. You're commenting. More people are going to see the video because you're doing it. Which is why I also don't react to hate comments. It's like, hey, you're commenting. gets me further. I don't really care. But the person who said they did, because most of the time people say would, and it's like, whatever. That's a fairly vanilla comment. But till the room stinks. Perhaps the worst thing anyone's ever said to me.
So visceral, you know?
Wait, what did they post about this one?
That they would fuck Nicole the hyperlinks till the room stinks.
No, I know, but like, weren't we talking about a different person?
No, just because Nemesis didn't know this story, so I'm telling Nemesis. So the worst part, I would have forgotten about this.
The worst
Because my mom doesn't live close to me. My mom lives in Maryland, but she'll like look at my content every once in a while. But I don't like expect her to see things because she doesn't know how to work a fucking computer. No, she calls me and tells me specifically about that comment after I'd already seen it, and she was like,
What?
That's funny. And I'm like, Mom, don't say these things to me.
A fucking lewd comment is funny. He calls you and tells you about this. That is the craziest thing I've ever heard.
Call her Freaky Squid's mom, and she read the Freaky comment.
All my mom does on the internet is watch sheep videos.
I've been told repeatedly that my parents have had a threesome.
Who has told you this?
My dad.
What? Why
Were you not here for this?
Why did he share that information with you?
I don't know why this information was shared or
The
sent.
devil way or the holy way?
What does that mean?
Was it two women or two men?
Two women.
Okay.
The holy way.
Oh, because there's more holes.
Yeah.
I think my dad would be significantly.
It's the devil one because the two
pain in
dicks
the
are like
head
the
if
two
he had
horns.
sex with a man.
Yeah. Well, that's the devil's three-way. It's two dudes.
Nah,
I
they
do
should
think
call
my
that shit
dad's
the
gay.
Atari way with all them joysticks.
Mm-hmm.
What if his name was Bob Freaky and he ran a freaky set? Why did they say this to me? Like everything about this comment is fucking befuddling.
They were just having fun and then they got shamed.
Squid, the way you say it is literally it's such a vocal stem for me now because it's just Bob Freaky and he runs a freaky circus. This is the emphasis on freaky is so good.
It's
absolute cinema.
Every once in a while, I do look at my comments. They seem to be normal now. I don't know what happened during that time period when these things are going, but I like look at my comments and they're mostly normal.
I miss your weird comments. I love weird comments.
Shit,
And
now I gotta step up my game and actually comment on your posts.
Never get fucking comments.
You just start saying slurs in your comments.
What? That's not the answer.
TikTok doesn't let people say slurs in my comments anymore.
Someone did say something on. Someone like specifically was talking about a furry porn site on my Archie Tales video.
Yeah.
I did
That
talk
just
about
lovely.
that.
I mean, it's a cow farm. You know.
You're gonna have cows.
I expect a little bit of decorum, a little bit.
I have a really good question. I was rereading one of the fics you wrote. Did you just describe this horse's spirit, the horse? Is Spirit in this fan fiction now?
What? What are you talking
It's
about?
Spirit
In the
Stallion all over the
Is
Cimarron.
there a little horse there?
No, you don't know what a dark brown is.
I don't know what a horse looks like.
What's a horse look like?
Peter.
You know what I found
Horse
out about
here.
horses yesterday?
What?
The boy ones, if they're like fixed, the geldings,
Yeah.
and they can't use their dick, they get like little rocks in their dick, and you have to go in and scoop them out.
Yeah, you didn't know this? You have to go arm
They
and
had to
deep
do
in
that to
there?
my brother once.
Your brother's not a horse.
We don't know. We can't know this for sure.
Is your brother a horse?
Some may call it that way. Others,
No. I think he would be a better person if he was a horse.
Well, he'd definitely be a better horse.
Oh, the worst part is the till the room stink shit was. You know the person I stream with every once in a while who runs the semi-frequent Sonic Facts Twitter? When
yeah.
they revealed Rouge as Catwoman, they did tweet out all the images of Rouge as Catwoman and said till the room stinks. And I was like in the response being like, I regret adding this to your vocabulary.
I mean, are they wrong though?
This is something people say though.
But then I got fucking wombo comboed because their immediate response is, why would you show up in my replies fat and wearing jeans?
They got your ass.
I had no response.
I got you. Did you have jeans on at the time?
I did. I have jeans on right now.
Well, so do I.
Why do you have jeans on right now?
Guys, I have a
I had
confession
to
to
walk
make.
the dog.
I showed up to the stream fat and wearing jeans.
Why would you wear jeans to walk the dog?
Because my athletic shorts right now are my clean ones are busted and I have to do laundry, but I'm sick, so I don't want to go to the
Figure
laundromat.
out how to get the volume working because
Not the laundromat,
scene is
you.
so fucking funny. This homeless man is like, you've been really kind to me. Come into my tent and I'll show you something. And then it's the grossest noise you've ever heard.
Recreate the noise.
It's like it's really wet.
Ooh.
Imagine
the
stirring mac and cheese.
That's the sound that happens when you make it till the room stinks.
Yeah, and then you learn
Making the
how to
tent stink.
craft fishing bait.
Okay, now I'm scared.
I wish the volume isn't working for whatever reason.
They must
I
know.
want to show you something. Come inside. You
They
go
must know.
inside, and now it's just wet mac and cheese stirring noises.
Because of the implication.
The implication.
There we
He's showing you the rotten hot dog.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
showing you the chocolate starfish.
And the hot dog flavored water. That's such a fucking crazy name for an album.
Fucking Limp
I
Dick.
think that was like their first or second album too.
It was 100% their first album. Like Fred
Come
Durst, he's
on.
so
There we
funny. Their next show is in June, on June 3rd. They're going to Poland.
It's crazy how popular Limp Bizkit still is overseas.
Yeah, it's like a motherfucking chainsaw. What?
I can't wrap my head around why Limp Bizkit is so popular in Japan. I can't wrap my head around why.
Okay, I'm wrong. Apparently, Chocolate Starfish is their third studio album, which was released in 2000. The first was in 1997, then 1999. Fourth was in 2003. Fifth was in 2011, and then their most recent album was 2021.
But I know their most recent album had like a Japan exclusive version that has like bonus tracks with members of the Wu-Tang Clan on it. And I'm like, where the fuck am I?
like a motherfucking chainsaw.
What? I wonder if anyone's done a remix with Stone Cold Steve Austin going, what?
I hope.
Can you sit on the blue teddy bear?
No, you cannot.
Also, Squid, you bringing up Rouge Catwoman reminded me of Adam Bryce Thomas's art for Lana Lynn, and Salty bringing that up in the middle of a video saying he draws her with the most tit.
It's crazy because Adam Bryce Thomas is releasing like, I don't know what else to fucking call them, but they're like books you can only buy from him at cons with just like additional artwork. And sometimes Adam Bryce Thomas is like, there's a secret illustration in there that's not posted anywhere. And I'm like, what could this possibly mean?
Am I gonna have to track this man down like Craven the Hunter?
I'm gonna bother Derek in a little bit to be like, I know you bought it. I want to know what is within.
I fucking think about it sometimes. It's crazy that fucking Derek is from New Jersey of all places. That ass.
You know who's from New Jersey?
My
Shaquille
friend
O'Neal.
Salty.
Batman.
Oh yeah, shout out to Batman. He's my favorite person from Newark, New Jersey.
Batman.
They need to make that shit canon. They need to give some random Gothamite a dirty ass New Jersey Guido ass fucking accent like he's straight off the Jersey Shore.
Why'd you say it like that?
Make Batman be friends with Snooki.
Yeah, where's Snooki? Bruce Wayne should be friends with Snooki.
They party. Do you think Bruce Wayne has been on Jersey Shore ever?
No.
Absolutely.
Bruce Wayne at Seaside Heights would be fucking hilarious.
No, like on the show.
That's where they set.
Him on
That's
the
where the
show.
show is set.
It would be so fucking funny.
Except for those seasons they went to Florida and one time Italy.
He's gonna party on. What other shows take place in New Jersey?
The
Friday the
Sopranos.
I don't know nothing about Sopranos.
The Friday the 13th series takes entirely place in the.
Well, I did mean like
I want to go visit
reality
the fucking.
shows.
I want to go visit that fucking statue they got in the lake
can live
so
in fiction.
badly.
Do you think that Batman's been to Camp Crystal Lake?
I think that's like the crossover they should do because like I think because like they want to like they're always like, oh, we want to do crossover stuff with Jason and we want to get him in more things. Jason hasn't been in a comic book since like 2010.
It's so bad.
Okay, maybe he sends Damien to a summer camp so he could be a normal boy, and he gets into hijinks.
Now let it be Duke so he has something to do. He's pure enough to be a final girl.
My question is, so like Batman has
the counselor.
Batman has the no kill rule. What like limits do you think he would like? Do you think he would kind of push his luck with it because if he knows Jason's unkillable?
He 100%, I think, and Marvel crossover shit has put a bomb on Deadpool because he knows he can live through it. Like, Batman is so fucking. I'm pretty sure he blew up Lobo one time just because he knew he could live. As long as you have like an insane healing factor, Batman is so fine just exploding you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and it also feels that's the insane. You'd think they would have done a Friday Batman crossover like way sooner.
Like Jason was at DC for like an extended period of time as well.
Fucking Wildstorm, man.
I think it'd be funny if you do one that's like out of continuity, and then you have it be whenever Jason was Robin.
God.
I think that would be funny. Or maybe even like right after he died, and it could be like a thing.
Batman.
The only thing it's going to be in canon with is Batman versus Predator.
Oh my god. But that fucking makes my head scratch. Like, why haven't they done more horror comic crossovers with Batman outside of Alien and Predator and Terminator, if you want to fucking be specific? Like,
It's also fucking crazy to me that like Batman versus Predator is like one of the things that gets held up of crossover comics. This is like one of the standards you can hold shit to, that it does both characters really well, and like it kind of like checks the boxes of what needs to be done. It's fucking crazy to me that all the Marvel Predator stuff has been less than nothing.
Oh no.
The
Like,
Marvel Alien stuff is like the crossover with Avengers was so baffling.
The only thing I can say good about that recent like Esab Ribic drawn Alien comic is I really like the Smile suit with the Xenomorph symbiote on his chest, and Venom possessed Xenomorph looked cool. I fucking
There was an arc in the Avengers run before McKay's. That was pretty much Alien, and it was better.
Why? I'm trying to find like
it wasn't Xenomorphs, it was like a different thing, but it was like a similar thing where it was like a thing was infecting them and taking over, and Xenomorphs.
You know what I really hate? Like the kimchi companies who put their shit in plastic jars.
You know what? You bring up a good point.
I just got the kimchi from Costco. I got it once before and it was pretty good. I got it again recently and it tastes like ass. It's not good.
We found this new kimchi, which is, we'd like to call it the bucket kimchi, but it isn't like a completely airtight sealed bucket. Versus like we bought a separate jar of kimchi that kind of exploded because it's plastic. And like the seal isn't as like airtight on it. Like you need like a really good seal on these. And like the plastic jars just don't get that tight seal.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find a list
I remember my grandma used to keep a jar of kimchi on the top of the fridge. And I don't even know, like, they don't make kimchi like that anymore. I don't even know where she got that kimchi from. She never told us.
You're gonna have to make your own.
Yeah. She didn't. She's Filipino. I don't know where that kimchi came from. She would just leave, come back, and she would have kimchi.
Well, maybe she had a friend. Maybe she was trading. She was trading a barter system.
All of her old lady friends were Filipino.
She didn't know one Korean lady.
I don't think she did.
Maybe she just had one. She knew one Korean lady who was her hookup for kimchi.
Well, this could be true. Entirely possible.
I'm trying to find all like the crossover comics Batman has done. It's kind of crazy to me, like the random characters he'll crossover with, like European comic character Dylan Dog
crossover with
Max.
Vampirella.
Yeah, we got so close. We got a Batwoman and Vampirella crossover, and they did nothing with it because DCKO hates me specifically, and Life is Hell, and DC Comics hates joy and whimsy and fun.
I'm gonna reiterate it. How did we get a Max crossover with Batman before a Jason Voorhees one? The Max ended before year 2000.
I am the Max.
I am the Max.
It's my fucking favorite comic of all time.
The great warrior of the Outback must protect his jungle queen from these creatures of darkness. I leap forward from rooftop to rooftop.
It's so funny that it's the way it is. I enjoy it a whole lot.
Unless I'm saying this out loud.
I also like Sam Keith's art so much, and I got very angry when Rob Liefeld implied that Sam Keith doesn't know how to do anatomy, and I was like, I'll kill you. That's literally the opposite.
Liefeld called that? Okay, bitch.
He was like, Liefeld said, like, tons of great artists don't know how to do anatomy, like Keith or McFarlane. And I'm like, I'll kill you. I'll actually kill you.
Sam Keith is an abstract artist.
Thing. Unfortunately, Batwoman has a girlfriend again, and they're not going to let her cheat.
No, they should. I need to finish reading the Max. I'm like halfway through it. I pretty much watched the entirety of the MTV show and then picked up from there.
I wish there was a Stardew Valley comic.
What do you think about Cassandra Cain's Venom?
I should make a Stardew Valley.
What do you mean Cassandra means Venom?
The new WWE 2K game has a mode or has a variant of Jordan Grace that's called Juggernaut Grace, where she's just really big.
Yeah, and I looked at Jordan Grace's Twitter. She didn't know about this.
Because she's pretty little.
Stewart?
She's very short, but very big. Very strong.
She's short, but she's got like that wide muscle
She's short
set.
but wide, yeah. But she's little.
I'm looking at pictures of the Max. Why the fuck does Rob Liefeld think he can talk shit on this artist? He's clearly doing like caricatures.
I was so pissed about that when he said that, and I'm like fucking. I think Rob Liefeld's the type of idiot who says that like someone like Baki has bad anatomy, and it's like, no, I think Baki actually knows anatomy too well. That's the whole thing about it.
7,000 joints in his hand type shit. I fucking need to finish the Max. So
why is the Google Doodle bisexual? What am I looking at? What is that?
I did the same exact thing earlier.
Wait, what?
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Hi,
Zach, can we talk for a minute?
This is a new cutscene. I'm gonna get in trouble.
What's gonna?
Sorry, I call your wife,
I
man.
know this might be a bit awkward, but I just wanted to say I'm completely cool with
Okay.
I want
Now,
to fuck him.
He is frowning.
He doesn't seem like he's happy. I came over
There's
to
nothing he can do. You fucking ruined his relationship.
No.
A relationship struggled for quite a while.
Yeah, they're
Are
fine.
they still married?
It was really hard on her.
I think
You
they're
home wrecking?
She just told him yesterday.
God, I need to finish this Max
I
drawing.
was never able to find the time to analyze why. I'm not even sure I gathered enough raw data. Boo, loser.
He's not. He needed to be hitting it raw data.
Anyway, she's a remarkable person, and I'm glad she's found someone who makes her so happy.
I'm sorry, Demetrius. I genuinely do ship them. Like, I do think they're a cute couple. They
I'm
just need
actually
to go to
happy for
therapy.
both of you.
But, like, I do feel a little bad breaking them up.
It had to be pretty lonely for you when you left your old life and moved here.
I immediately started seducing your wife, man. It hasn't been a year. I bet this mod is meant for people who have, like, played it pretty far through, because, like, usually the Robin, like, vanilla cutscenes are, like, later in the game. I haven't gotten any of them, just the romantic ones.
Demetrius, I'm sorry. I know what your wife tastes like. You're done for.
Oh my god!
Thanks for hearing me out, Stack. I appreciate it. Sorry, this was weird and awkward.
Okay, hear me out. What if you going for the kiss right now?
Hey, let's all grab a
Well, hey.
Hey,
now,
hey,
whoa.
hey.
What?
Hey, you know, when God closed the
Trying
door,
to steal your
open
girl
the
back.
window or whatever.
Oh, he's funny. Oh, he's got jokes now.
He's
God
gonna do it.
closes the door. He
Maybe
puts
he
a
might
hole in
like
it.
it.
We should arrange a threesome as soon as I can fit a king size bed in my.
Yeah, you can on the twin bed.
Yeah, not a twin bed.
The amount of fucking on the twin beds has been happening. These beds are going to be stained as hell.
Whoa.
Oh, right.
Who's staining them?
Hey, Sebastian, has your mom
Me.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
hey, what's up? Hey.
I need to read more comics. I'm so uneducated in this shit. Doc Savage.
Alright, he's too nice.
Talk
Danger.
to Maru.
Maru, has your mom told you what's happening yet?
Talk to her.
Oh, you and Mom, this is unexpected. I always thought you and I, never mind.
She's like, I'm one of the marriage candidates, and you picked my mom?
Yeah. Wait, hey, hold on a second. Because you constantly say I'm Maru. Now you're dating Maru's mom. What's that supposed to mean?
What's that
You
supposed to
said
mean?
that you would
Zach?
fuck your mom multiple times. What's that supposed to
Gonna
mean?
download a mod into real life to make your mom romanceable.
I don't. Why? She already has a lesbian lover.
Yeah, this is true.
Doing your mom. Doing
Hey
your
guys, I
mom.
have 6-7 gold.
Could always have
6-7, 6-7.
Only 6-7?
Now,
Hold on.
I spent all my money on house.
I heard a kid today, like a 4-year-old, say 6'7". This little shit was annoying as hell. Him and his brother were running around the fucking store yelling as loud as could be.
You should have killed that kid.
I wanted to.
Let them live.
You want to hear something crazy? This is tangentially related.
Hmm.
So Derek Salty posted highlights from a charity stream he did a little bit ago where they hit a certain amount. It was like a certain amount for the charity cause, and it was going to be that he was going to watch through all of Skibbity Toilet.
Oh god, I still have to
How
watch
long
that
is
video.
Skibbity Toilet?
It's over an hour, I believe.
Okay.
But it's a fair amount. It is funny that as I was watching it, I'm like, oh no, I get why kids like this. I get it. I completely understand.
It's like, I think as far as I can tell, it's kind of like the new YouTube poop.
No, it's it starts silly, but then it gets into like this like war between different kind of like mutated technological beings and like different factions, and like it's actually impressively well animated.
So it's the new red versus blue.
Imagine if Red versus Blue started with the Monty fight scenes, and not like Machinima. Like, imagine if it was like hype from the start.
Okay, so I think this is what Stack and Squid. This is what you guys need to wear next time you go noodling.
Where is this going to go?
Images.
Oh, it's Sam's Undertale.
Oh my god.
Oh.
I forgot about him.
Nails. That can't have nails.
Now, I do want to put forth an idea for Stack between this mod and two of the other mods. I think you might need to experiment with a concept I'm calling Homewrecker %.
I'm kind of thinking about it. I'm like, I gotta download the Caroline and I gotta download the Jody one, and I gotta see if they're compatible with the polyamory mods. Just an army of MILFs. It'd be really funny.
Stack, it's very upsetting that you're living my dream. Like, why do you gotta do this to me?
Hey, Stardew Valley's like $15. You can do this too.
Oh, it's International Women's Day? Is that why the Google Doodle is bisexual?
Well, that's why like there's been like a bunch of women only shows this weekend.
Oh,
I love women.
It is Women's History Month. Shout out to women.
Like MPX usually books like mostly women because most of their roster is women, and I believe Eve, which is so Will Ospreay. I think Will Ospreay, because he's done most of his shit in Japan. I think he does have the Japan approach to things, where the women company and the men company are just two different groups. So Eve has always been women.
Yeah, Eve is only women.
Yeah, but then he has another group that's men, and then sometimes they'll do intergender stuff in the men's one. Because and there's a part of my brain where I'm like, I think that makes a lot of sense, especially like with like how varied, like to get like a different spotlight and stuff, because I love checking out TJPW or Stardom, and I'm like, that would be fun if there was like more like wrestling stuff like that. But I fear if AEW had a men's show and a women's show, the way society is would not be kind. I fear.
Yeah. I do like though that they are taping Ring of Honor separately, because I do kind of feel like there was a certain point where Tony Khan, because Ring of Honor was taping immediately after, he accidentally booked most of his women's matches for Ring of Honor and not AEW.
That was happening a whole lot.
So hopefully now that the two are separated and aren't on the same tour schedule, hopefully, like, we are seeing a slight increase in women's matches. So
I also like. I know this is never gonna happen because Tony is the wrestling nerd who likes matches and he wants to book the matches he wants to see. Maybe have someone else book ROH so you can focus up a little bit, but he's never gonna do that.
I do think putting someone like, I do think, quite honestly, putting Athena in charge of Ring of Honor would be a really good idea.
That would go crazy.
There's like a lot of
It's
options.
her show anyway.
You could do Athena, or if she wants to focus on MPX and building that up, like if Ospreay retires and he just got that injury, so everyone's on borrowed time a little bit.
Oh, Bryan Danielson is another good one.
Brian would be another one that would make perfect
He's still
sense.
on their payroll, and they don't have him on commentary as often either. Now that Taz is back occasionally.
But I digress.
It's weird because, like, I expected to see Taz more, but then, like, sometimes it's just Excalibur and Tony Schiavone, and I'm like, huh. You guys gonna need a third guy.
Yeah, I'm wondering, like, why what is the metric for cycling people in and out? It's like, also, Ring of Honor's commentator is insane. I forget his name, but he's always saying the other commentator's full government name. And I'm like, because it's like the other his co-commentator's name is like Rick Gabani. So he's always like he always ends his sentence with like, "You ain't ever seen anything like this, Rick Gabani." Who else are you talking to?
That's funny though.
Okay, but it's such a good name that it's like one sound. Rick Gabani.
Where's Taz? Did he see all of the segments that Hook's been doing and then he got embarrassed and left?
Part of my brain is like wondering like if he's gonna be involved with it somehow.
Yeah. I think he gets in the ring one last time to just beat up Hook.
I would fucking love
abortion.
Taz versus Hook.
Is it too late to abort Hook?
It's never too late.
Taz comes out of retirement to invent another new suplex, and he calls it the abortion.
The abortion.
The abortion.
I think that, like, yeah, I do think getting like Bryan Danielson or someone to like book Ring of Honor would be good, and also would free Tony up a little bit.
Jesus Christ, it's 3 a.m., y'all.
It is?
Oh, that's how it skipped the fucking.
Okay, that's the way it happened. I thought it was going to turn into 1 o'clock.
It's 1 a.m. for me.
Yeah, it's 1.
Well, fuck you.
Oh, you guys have.
Why did Hotbase post today's International Women's Day and then just post a picture of Whitney Houston?
She's every woman.
She's every woman.
All right, y'all.
All right.
With that, we're gonna say goodnight. Thank you all for being here.
I want to say
Whitney Houston.
I do want to say one thing that I think is insane.
Okay.
Because I just noticed this. Because I went to Taz's Twitter. Taz's Twitter his icon is just the color orange.
What do you mean by that?
End the stream. End the stream. We're done after this.
I don't think I know Taz.
You do.
I don't make no money on this website, folks. Cost me $5,000 a month to host it.